Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
And welcome everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You'll show up right over there on the awesome little sliding out chat that I do. I go next level. Everybody else just has chat there. Mine slides out. I can make it spin in 3D, go around me if I wanted to. All sorts of cool stuff. But thanks for being here, everybody. Now, you're like thinking, Kismet, no way. After that 18-hour stream you did yesterday, that epic gaming session, no way are you back already and ready to rock. Boom, here I am. I told you I'm getting stronger, streaming longer. Hey, that rhymes. I just realized that. And we're going to keep going, everybody. Now, again, we're going to have an epic gaming session with the team, I hope. I did see a bunch of people on there. Now, what we did yesterday, everybody, is we had a milestone happen. We killed that first boss that goes along with the new update, the Talandri update, Diagon Alley, as we like to call him, or Diagon, which is kind of like a lizard-like guy. We got the epic drops. 2 of our members got that staff. Now, again, it's their staff. They can do what they want with it. They can keep it. They can sell it in the auction hall, whatever helps them out the most. But again, next time I will ask them, hey, you got one last time. Remember, everybody helped you get that staff. You might want to let someone else get one as well. Kind of reminds me of the org belt of the original game, where if you had that org belt, it was actually better to sell it on the auction hall because then you got all of the cash for it, and then you could use that to get all your gear and all your traits and stuff. So we'll see. Maybe we'll just get a staff for every single person in the guild, and then each person sells it when they get it, and then every single person in the guild has 38,000 Lucid to buy all their gear. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? That would be insane. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, everybody. Now, again, I do ask people to be wise with their thing. Now, again, I always give them the option to keep it, but I mean, if the guild helped you get one, probably, you know, kind of pro quo kind of thing, you know, help them back kind of thing. So again, I was playing, not only was I doing that, which was an epic session as well. Now, again, I'm in the game right now. I was just looking to see what I need to do. I think I need to do my Animote here, which I just did it. All right. Okay, cool. Look, I did that automatically without even thinking about it. On top of that, everybody, I went and we ran some 2-star dungeons with Unforgiven. We tried to run some of those and help him get a couple of those. That was good. I love to get a lot of team time in too, everybody, especially on a team scheduled day. And then after that, I thought, okay, you know what? I'm going to do my contracts. We'll get those finished up. So I got all those caught up, which is awesome. Then I thought, I'm going to go try this Crimson Dungeon because I've done this in the original Silius Abyss, which is the one I like the most. It reminds me very much like Dead Mines, one you can just run over and over and enjoy every single time you run it. From World of Warcraft, everybody, if you don't remember where the Dead Mines were from. And it's one you can just run over. It doesn't matter what level you are. I just love running that Dead Mines every single time. So it's like, hey, I got to run Dead Mines. Oh, hey, let's go. Let's do it. Always a fun adventure because, things always go off the rails. Crazy things happen along the way. It's always fun. So I went to that Crimson Dungeon, and I thought, well, we already went there as a team right when we were waiting for our rating. So I go in there and I'll see if I can get in a group. So if you guys were watching, a bunch of bad groups and things happening, dying left and right, dragging too many mobs and all of that. And just a whole bunch of chaos, as you saw. And then finally, I clicked in with this group, and that group was awesome. That guy was awesome. He was a healer like me. He's like, hey, wait for Kismet. Kismet's coming in. He don't know me. I'm just some random guy that got in a party. But the guy looked after me, and I appreciate that. And then he's like, hey, let's do 3 stars. So he queues us for 3 stars. I was like, okay, fine, I'll do a 3-star. And luckily it was one that we had already done. The glass one where you go through all the glass panes and stuff like that, which is very fun dungeon as well. Man, we got in there and then we did that 3-star. Then we went back in the dungeons. I did all of my contracts in there. I thought, I'd do some contracts. And then bam, I got like 15, 20 contracts, got a bunch of drops. But most importantly, I got enough coins. I got enough coins so I could go and loyalty coins, which I love because our virtues are, honor, loyalty, respect. So they've actually put one of our virtues in the game. Very cool. So I went and made my new piece, and the thing I know for sure that I wanted, everybody, was the wand that heals more, right? It is a healer's wand right here. Now, one of the first things I did originally is start to work on my weapons. I always work on weapons first. The reason why I work on weapons is because it boosts my damage, it boosts my overall healing, and I'm going to do a full healing set. Now, this is just kind of a combo right now, DPS healing, because most of the time I don't need a full healing set. But I feel like because it is so strong and so the mobs are so many DPS and they hit so hard that I will need that full DPS or full healing set on top of my hybrid DPS and healing. And then some I'm just fully DPS. If I'm solo running contracts, I just do DPS with a little bit of healing. If I'm running my team, I'm kind of, say 2/3 DPS, 1/4 healing. And then sometimes I need to be way more healing than DPS. Well, now I'm about 50-50 healing and DPS when I'm with my team. And then I realized while I was running those dungeons, I was like, man, my healing just doesn't feel right. As a healer, as someone who's healed for a very long time in just about every single game, that you get a sense of something's not right. And I forgot to turn off my wand thing. I forgot to turn off my Vampiric Onslaught, which I turned on. I converted it to DPS so that I could reduce my healing when we're taking on that boss. And so I was just doing more DPS, and so was everybody else. So I had to turn that off, and I thought of it after I was done doing the dungeons, which is a bummer. But we squeezed in right at the end there, everybody. We went over, we got the wand here, the Overture of Eternal Salvation, which helps me use my salvation to basically get twice as much healing, everybody. It is awesome. I do like 6,000 healing to everyone, just an AoE heal. Everybody gets 6,000 heal. Just like bam in one shot. And that's not even fully geared up in my weapon mastery, which I added. I got a bunch of weapon mastery while I was in there as well. I probably got, I don't know, 4 or 5 weapon mastery levels just from in there. Just insane, man. That's a really, really good spot. I definitely want to take the full team in there, maybe even 2 groups of the team in there. And what we can do is just flip back and forth, like one group pulls and then we do that and the other group pulls and we bring that. Really great spot right there in the center. Even if you're just doing your contracts, everybody, you don't care about the drops. You just go in there, find a bunch of people who are already pulling mobs, just tag all those mobs, and bam, you get your contracts done like this, like this, like this. That's what I was doing. I was just like, I'm tagging everything. So I just tagged everything. Boom, contract done, contract done, contract done, right? So again, we'll try to get as many peeps together. You can also see that my gear score went up from 4,200 to 4,435, getting up there just a little bit. Now, the next thing I want is that staff, but I'd be smarter to take the staff and sell the staff. But the thing is about that staff, we're going to go in here. Let's see. And I'll show you what I get. I'll show you a full screen when we get in the other one. Other screen here. That this staff, the Ember staff, oh, got an R in there. The Ember staff here is the actual staff. I don't understand how we get the actual staff to go in there. I don't understand how to do that. Someone's got to tell me how to do that. You can just tell me in the chat, everybody. How do we put the actual item in there? That's, you know, look, that actually went down in prices last time. 36,500 and then 3,700. How do you actually get that staff in there? That's what I want to know. How do we put that in there directly? Not sure, but again, I would get one of those for every single member, and then every single member would have 37,000 Lucent to use, because those look like they sold, everybody. They absolutely look like they sold. They're out of there. And now the 3650 and the 3700 are going in there now. And I would just sell it. That's what I would say. Advise my team to just sell it. And again, the person who got the drop always has the first option. But again, if the team helped you get one, you know, be reasonable and, you know, help others as well, is what I say in there. There's a balance between, you know, you got first option and then also help out other peeps in the guild who helped you get yours, kind of thing. Crimson Mansion. What is, oh, I got some stuff out of there. Oh, cool. Yeah, from running around getting in trouble. Okay, so yeah, so that's what I want to get, but I would take that staff, and I think that's what we're going to try to do. Try to get every single person who's in that raid, who's been helping us do the Diagon, get every single person one of those staffs. They can sell the staff, get themselves some cash, and then later on, when they're worth nothing, which is what they'll be in about a month, everybody, because everybody will level up to the point where they can take that boss out, guild boss. And then they'll be selling those things like they're hotcakes. They'll be selling them like they're nothing in there. Unless you can't put them in there. So we'll see. To Blizz event. Oh, yes, we got to get the Blizz event done. Oh, I gotta jump in. Okay, let me say hi to the chat. I did see, and again, you bring a smile to my face every single time. Paul and Dragon Wolf, I appreciate you being the first people in the chat. I saw you there, Paul, at 9 o'clock and Dragon Wolf at 9:30. Some kids cast for everybody in the chat for you guys to be in right in there. Thanks to Wiss for coming in, bringing that Kismet love train. We got Wiss also with a 1. Unforgiven Dragon. We got Rotisserie G. What's up, G? I am Death with the 1. Seafish as well with the 1s. Thank you so much. And Gorg's coming in with the tip of the hat and looks like a piece of toast with a heart. A big love to you, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got to jump in. We got to go help the team, everybody. Pretty excited. Let's go. All right, everybody, let's get in here. Let's help the team. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, Blizzard event, we got to go. Let's help out. Okay, what time we got? We got, it's about to start. I'm going this way. Going up on top of this mountain, apparently. Wasn't my intention to get on top of the mountain, but it looks like I'm going to have to get up here to find me a spot. Over here. Oh, boy. Here we go. Too many peeps. Over here, Archer. Well, one mob is better than no mobs. Oh, man. You see that? Oh, whoa. That DPS, bro. Oh, my new wand is the stuff. Let's go. You see that hit? Holy smokies. Man, you can see when it's your character, everybody, you can always tell. I mean, if I could target characters, I could actually do some damage to them. There we go. You can always tell the difference in your DPS, man. Let's try this fireball. Boom. All right, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna carve myself out a little corner over here in this high side where everybody's doing that low side there, and wipe these guys out. Oh, we got our retweets good already. Wow, look at you guys go. Hold on 1 second. I got to help the team here. We got to tag and drag. Get some a blizzard event going on. Blackety blackety. Oh man, I'm getting zapped. Now I did actually pretty good. I almost got 400 of them yesterday. And I'm just gonna again carve myself a little corner here if I can. Looks like they're hogging them all. Looks like they're hogging them all, but such is the way it goes. And I'm just gonna again, I just find a spot, everybody, and start going. That's what I find. Even if you don't get a lot of them, you're getting some of them at least. Sometimes you gotta just do what you gotta do, you know? Do what you gotta do in your little corner here. Somebody's just like right up in my zone. Waiting for my respawn. Waiting for my respawn. Now people are all doing the same thing that I'm doing. They're running around looking for mobs. As well, I don't blame them. Run around and do your thing, bro. Run around and do your thing, but you're not going to out-tag me, just so you know. You're not going to out-tag me. I'm the tag master. This is for the guild, too, so I'm all about it. Yeah, all I need is a few, everybody. Look at this. Look at how many people are right here. Everybody and their mother wants to be right here. You'd think this would be a pretty obscure spot way out here, you know what I mean? Not too many peeps up in here. Oh, well. That's how it's going to be. Apparently, everyone's going to be right here. There's Lily standing here. This is going to be, it's not a great spot because there's just a lot of people running through here. But we'll do what we got to do. We'll compete. Again, because it's like prime time right now, there's 10,000 tons of people running through here. That time, last night was great. If I could have found an open spot, man, like I did that one time, would have been awesome. I should have marked that spot. That's a really kind of out-of-the-way, obscure spot to do. What you got to do is just own a spot, everybody. You just got to stand there, own that spot, refuse to leave, say, nah, this is my spot. Because otherwise somebody will come along and do the same thing to you. They'll just be like, okay, this is now my spot, and I'm taking your stuff, right? That's what they'll do. But you can go ahead and just keep it going. Again, I don't need that many, as many as I can get at this point. Back here. Sometimes this is what you gotta do. Find a spot, chill in that spot. I'm trying not to encroach on this guy up on the hill. Just trying to hang out down here while he's doing way up there. I mean, you want to try to get some mobs, but you don't want to be an a-hole about it. Some people are a-holes. They come up right where you're standing and they hit the mobs that are right next to you. I'm not that guy. I just try to carve out a little piece and just, you know, hit them as much as I can until time's up. Some people get right up where you are and try to take over your spot. And sometimes you got to do that. You know, this actually is a competitive thing because there's so many people, right? If there was less people, it wouldn't be as competitive. But, you know, you do what you got to do. Especially when it comes to the guild's benefit here. And again, this is something I'm really good at. You want to be competitive with me? Let's go. Let's go. I'm all about those tags and drags. I'm all about it. That's why I got all my skills the way I got them, so I can just tag them and drag them. And I'm the best at it. I am the best. 50 years of experience. 50 years of tagging and dragging, everybody. I'm all about it. Again, especially if it's a benefit to my team. I'll keep pulling, I'll keep doing, I do whatever needs to be done. And this guy buggers off like that, I'm going to go ahead and take over his spot. He went off that way. So I'm taking over his spot. Taking out some baddies there and then rotate back to my spot. Like so. Like so, and then just gotta keep rotating back. See, he's coming back, or some people are coming back there. Take this out while I wait for more mobs. That's how competition works. Come over and try to tag my stuff, bro. I'm gonna tag it first. Make it not worth their while to hang out there. They're coming in and they're tagging the mobs you're next to. Make it where it's not worth their while, so they're just wasting their time hitting grays. Sometimes you gotta just say, nope, this is my spot. This is my deal here. I'm not gonna get in your face, you don't get into mine, kind of thing. Again, there is way too many people and not enough mobs to go around in this particular event. So it's not like I'm going to get all mad if someone comes along and grabs a thing. Everybody, I don't care, really. I don't really care. In the end, I'll just tag as many as I can and turn this in within the last 5 minutes. I already got over 100. That's a pretty decent start. And again, just starting is the most important thing. Running around too much will cause you to not have enough at the end to make a decent contribution. Again, I will do what I got to do. And again, you see I'm looking around behind me so that I can get over here and tag these as well. I'm easy at tagging. Like this. Very easy at tagging. Mobs. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this particular spot that people like to run through here and tag all the mobs. I don't know what the deal is. But I don't know why it is this specific spot. They want to come through and tag, but I don't know. I'm just trying to be way away from everybody else so that the really harsh competition's going over by the actual turn-in spots right now, everybody. That's where that competition really is. And it's insane competition where you know, every single person is trying to outshoot the other one. Again, I got lots of skills that help me do this to the umpty degree. Now, I don't think I'm going to get the, you know, 600-700 I really want to get, like some of these other people. Frankly, that's a little too try-hard-esque for me anyway. I rarely ever try to win these, everybody. I'm just here try to help the guild. That's AO number 1 for me first. What time is it? Oh, man, it's going to be dark, too. Got to be dark. But I will go in and compete. I gotta compete. I gotta compete. We gotta do what we gotta do. See, much smarter just to find a spot. Just, you know, when people aren't standing there and just take it over. And again, I'm not encroaching on that guy. He can do his thing. I'm doing my thing over here. Doesn't have to be like a jerk thing, you know what I mean? Doesn't have to be like a, hey, I'm gonna come up and take your mobs kind of thing. That's not cool. You just stand right next to somebody else. I mean, it does get that way, though. It does absolutely get that way in some games, when people just stand right where you are and then try to out-tag you. But I have a lot of insta-cast spills, so I can just totally outdo most people over here big time. Because one of the ones that's really especially great is the what's known as dot spells. Like here, Touch of Despair. These are great tagging items because they're insta-cast and you can just insta-zip any of these mobs and tag them. Now, because I'm standing here, I also have an idea of when the respawn is and when they're going to pop back up again. So I also have an advantage like that. So if you're standing in one spot, you have a general idea of when they're going to respawn, and then you're tagging them like this, getting them all lined up for you to do a nice little fireball in the face, like that. And there we go. Another one spawn. I'm going to do a decent 200, I think. Got a minute or so left. We got this going. Again, you see people just really thirsting for them there. Those people are thirsty. They are running around trying to find some mobs. I carved myself a little spot. Little spot, because Kismet's got the skills. Come on, hit that one guy back there. There we go. Bring them out here. We got a guy over here, too. What we got? What we got? We got them all, bro. We got them all. Oh, look, that was that spear thing. Oh, I saw that spear thing go off. The thing that's my trait there. Very nice. Yes, come on. Let's push that 200 here. Let's push it. Locked. Lightning. All right, we got like 50 seconds to make it happen, Captain. Yeah, I think we're going to get real close to 200. Oh, yeah, respawn again. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's go. This new wand is awesome, man. It is definitely doing more damage. Love it, love it. Another one over here. 30 seconds left. I would not wait longer than, give yourself a full 5 minutes to get back to the main thing. Because things can go horribly wrong. That's probably good enough. Now, where do we need to go? Down here. So we need to go down this one here. Take this road this way to the center thing. Maybe tag another one of these on the way. Where'd you go? Come here. Grab some on the way. And then, oh, there's one of those things. Oh, can't get that one. Maybe this one. Oh, I missed it. What? Fine. Make me run. Gonna make me run. Now, I noticed that this one usually is the last one every single time. In the 4 or 5 times I've done this. This one way up here in the hill. And usually you're pretty close to the circle, so you can get in here and get this going on. As well. Look at me tagging. Look at me tagging like a boss. Got that guy like a nobody's business. And we'll go ahead and go with 200. That ought to get us going. Again, this is all for the guild, everybody. All for the guildies. Then we're going to play competition for 4 minutes. Let's go. I'm going to go over here tag TM's mom. Won't steal his mob from him. He's not in the group. He's got 69. I love it. Hey, get in the group, you slacker. There we go. I thought he was in the group, but I looked out. He's not in the group. Tag him and drag him, baby. Let's go. Let's play a little competition here. Let's see who's better at tagging and dragging. Oh, dude, got him. There we go. Me and Ash on it. Go get it, Ash. Up there is already respawned down here in the center. Oh, Kismet with the tag and drag. Double tag. Triple tag. Oh, ho, ho. See, I go toe to toe, everybody. I go toe to toe with anybody. Oh, look at that. You forgot that one behind you. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Over here on the hill. Let's go. We want to play some competition. I'm all about it. Let's go. Boom. Tagging him and dragging him. Up here at the top. Oh, good move there, guy. Good move. Down the hill. Boom. This guy. Now, this is where, again, this gets super try-hardy up in here. Oh, and see, I killed one. The other one spawned right next to where I was doing my job. That guy's already on that one. I'm not going to be too bad about it. And then this one here, I got the commander. We're going to get him. You kill the commander's going to drop a whole bunch. He might drop something nice, too. Let's go. Oh, I'm healing TM. I need to heal myself. There we go. Wipe this commander out. Bunch of magic cores from that. And then running in the center. Right over here. Turn those babies in. All right, that's a decent amount. All right. We got it going. Again, get out here and look for them spawnies. Over there, they're getting them spawnies over there. On the hill, up this way. Oh, they already got him. Oh, yeah. You got to get in sync with the spawn, too. I'm filling up on the hill here. We're in the center. Up there. Oh, it's getting real high competition now. Ash down here. Let's go, bro. Let's get it. Quality parchment I left down there. Right here. A little bit on the hill. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Ooh, mama. See, last couple minutes, it's really getting competitive down here. Let's go. I feel like the hill is the spot to be right here. Everyone's going to be up on the sides. There it is. Yeah, you think you're going to outdo me. You're not going to. Let's go. On the hill, someone's got that one. Just going to chill right here. Sit in the zone. Squeeze a couple more out. I'm all about it. Up on the hill here. Going to go next. Then we're going to have some in the center. 1 minute left. Right there. Go, Ash. Let's go, brother. I don't know why I healed right there, but I did. Ash down there getting another one. Nice. I wonder if that counts toward both people. There's one way up on the hill. I'll get him. Get wrecked. What are we doing? Whoa, 13 seconds. Oh, no, I'm slowed. Oh, not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Oh, not gonna make it. I'm too slowed. No, didn't make it with those last 5. All right. That sucked. I got slowed at the end there. That's okay. That's okay. At least it helped our Blizzard thing. Let's go see. What are we at? What are we at? God, this thing takes forever. All right. Well, we're getting close there. 91%. GG's all around. There we go. Nice. So close. All right. I'm out. We are out of there. Boom. All right. Look, I got my performance reward done and some more pouches. Nice. Look at this. I'm getting my whole entire weekly chart done this time. Let's get ready for some crimson dungeon runs. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta say hi to everybody. All right, I gotta get up here on Discord. Oh, I didn't tell it was live. Hold on. I didn't change it to that I'm live. Gotta press all the buttons, flip all the switches. Right up there. And hey, everybody, bonus time. We're gonna have some bonus team time. Let's meet up at the Crimson Mansion. Man, we've been having lots of fun doing some of this last night. I was doing it for endless hours, man. I don't know how many hours it was, but it was a lot. A lot of bad groups, a lot of randoms, and then I clicked in with this group, and we were just absolutely crushing it. Look out, Ro coming in with the raid love. What's up, Sam? Thanks for coming in as well. Hey, Mary Dave. Thanks to come in and chill out. Yeah, that's right. Take care of that IRL, Mary Dave. Go for it. Gork's coming in with the love. What's up with the Batman emote? Love it. So we're getting some peeps together, getting the team together to see if we can get some Crimson Manor on. I think TM's going to switch. Are you switching, TM?
Yeah, I'm going to get on my tank.
All right. Prepared to get absolutely slammed. But I feel bad, man. I had that stuff on from that Diagon boss, and I wasn't healing as much. And I was like, God, why is my healing so screwed up? I was thinking about it the whole time, and then I realized it afterward that, man, my healing was just diminished like crazy. But now I got my new wand and staff, and now it is beast mode. It is awesome. Look at that. Look at that healing. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. And I put a bunch of points in healing in weapon mastery as well.
Crimson Manor?
What's that?
Did you say Crimson Manor? I'm going to get some contracts.
Oh, yeah. Crimson Manor. Yep. Bring those contracts. I suggest hounds and stuff like that. We'll start slow because, man, every group I got in got overwhelmed at some point. And what happens is a bunch of random peeps will pull mobs on you. Then all of a sudden you'll have 20, 30 mobs on you, and then you're going to die. And we had 2 healers in our group. This actually might be a 2 healer dungeon. So it's pretty crazy. I mean, I tried to heal as many people as I could, and my cooldowns are pretty wicked, but still, that's a lot of damage over a long period of time. The second I heal you guys, the second I get smacked, too. Also, I went down the rabbit hole of cooking food thanks to TM. You might want to just glance on the stream. I got me all sorts of food. I'm ready to rock. Especially my my bonus food here for weapon mastery. Abyss tokens, we're going to get that going. And then my abundance fruit for my sweet stuff. So I suggest you guys flip all that stuff on. Your Abyss tokens and all that. And we're going to start up. Okay, and this is the standard thing. We go where TM goes. I suggest to find a little corner, TM, and not be in the open. You don't want to be in any hallway. You don't want to be in any major junction. One of the things that I saw was people kept getting swamped whenever they're in a major causeway, like in a hallway or something. So the way that the technique I saw worked the best was you go into a room, you get into the corner, and then you're just pulling from that corner. You know, kind of everybody's back to the corner, and then we're just pulling slowly. And watch out for pugs coming through. Don't tag any of their mobs, or we'll be.
Yeah, Jay and I were duoing the basement 3rd floor earlier. We just stuck to corners and walls.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I did it for like 5 hours. It was awesome. All right, go for it.
Redo my food.
All right, sounds good. We get your food up. Get your Abyss and weapon mastery. I got like 4 or 5 levels of weapon mastery in here last night. It was insane, man. It was just like ching, ching, ching. It just kept going off. It was awesome. There's also a boss in here. He looks like a normal boss, but he'll cage you. If anybody gets caged, you have to knock them out of that cage right away, or they will die. Because they can't use their skills, they can't heal, they can't do anything. So we happen to run into that boss. Just a heads up. Okay, on TM, here we go. Now we got our tank, and the tank's job is to pull the stuff. Now, nobody pull any mobs. TM's the only one who's gonna pull, because we can easily get overwhelmed. And by the way, if you want to do your contracts, you can just come down the bottom here, and just let everybody else tag the mobs, and then you just get your contracts done. That's what I was doing. I was standing with a group, and that group was standing by another group, and then everybody would just pull it into the center, and you could just tell everybody was doing contracts. Yeah, let's get warmed up. Everybody was doing contracts because they would just pull everything into a group and get their contracts done. I got like 10 contracts done in like, I don't know, 20 minutes. It's crazy.
Two in a contract.
What the heck are you guys doing? Are you fighting something the rest of us can't see?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't see any of that. That was weird. If you see on the stream, you can see I can't see any of that. Couldn't target it, couldn't see it. That was weird. That's weird stuff. Watch your positioning as well, everybody. If you back into something or if you try to run away from the mobs, you'll pull even more. I probably did it about 10 times as well. Not good. Sometimes the mobs will just aggro on you too. Try not to even aggro any of the mobs. Alright, here we go. My stuff is not right. My skills are not right. I think I switched my skills back. Yeah, this is dim heal. Crap. I gotta switch my skills for a second. Watch your health, everybody. For some reason it won't let me switch. There we go. Okay, I'm good.
Do we want to take the boss?
Oh yeah, this is the one that cages you. So anybody gets caged, we switch on to cage. Let's go. This way everybody can get the thing done. I actually ended up killing this boss, and I actually got in a decent group that actually knocked me out of the cage, because I'm always the one that gets caged. It sucks. Now if it's another group that gets caged, well then screw them. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, cage, cage, cage. We got you, we got you. All right, heals coming down. Oh, enjoy those sweet, massive heals, everybody. Check them out. Over 1,200 heal each time, each tick. Having so much fun. So much fun getting this character leveled up. See, all of that saving of all of those resources, all of that time and doing those contracts over and over, that's when it paid off, when I was able to get my gear there. Pretty awesome. All right, stay with the take. Oh, interrupted. Yeah, I'm very excited about using my wand too, because I earned it the old school way. I grinded it. I didn't buy it in the auction hall. I didn't buy my traits in the auction hall. I grinded all that gear. I grinded all of those growth stones and used those suckers to go straight to 12, which is awesome. It's old school way of playing, the old fun way. Oh, another one of these bosses. Somebody's in the bone prison. Sucks to be them. All right, I'm gonna help the guy in the bone prison because I'm a nice guy. Let's go. Get the balls. Get him, get him. This allows me to heal everybody, and then, man, my heals are awesome right now, bro. Watch this. One heal, and then it's just gonna tick off. Everybody's ticking off the heals at like the tunes of 300 per tick. It's epic. And this is nothing, everybody. This is just me getting started. And again, I stack a lot of heals, though. My healing ability is very high, and my ability to my mana cost efficiency is also amazing. Look at that! Look at my mana, everybody. This kind of stuff, I can do this all day because I have certain skills on that help my mana regen. and healing as well. But this is like a 2-healer dungeon right here. You need usually 2 healers because you can get into trouble really quick. Big time. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, this is good for you, Unforgiven, because you're going to get leveled up like crazy, bro. Make sure you got your weapon mastery food, Odd. That stuff is... Plus, we got the guild thing on. I think I turned it back on again. Let's check if it's on. Oh, insufficient funds. Oh, bummer. Well, we got to get that blizzard one done.
Sprint through. Go all the way to the back.
Getting stunned.
Oh. And heal. Silenced. Just run back in. Unforgiven. You're going to die a lot in here. Oh, man, the lag sometimes in this game.
Yeah. Last day or two.
I'm stuck on death screen. Should I switch over to my other character since he's a much stronger?
Whichever one you want, man. This is, doesn't matter what character you switch to. This is a very, very brutal dungeon. I mean, this is a dungeon like we haven't seen yet, kind of dungeon. I mean, even TM could get killed in here, and that's really scary. You know why that's scary, everybody? Look at his health. There's 30,000 health, and he could die in here. Oh, Ash. Oh, where the heck was Ash at?
Jay might have to switch to heals.
Yeah, if you died, everybody, just try to run back in again. We'll try to find a way to get you back down here. I can summon you when you guys are ready. We gotta clear these mobs first.
Now it's not all loaded. Great.
Somebody's shooting me from behind. I'm about to die. I can't even click myself. Ah! Couldn't click myself. My cursor wouldn't let me click myself. All right, reset, everybody. Everybody out. Stupid game. Man, I hate that lag. It just makes it so difficult for me to heal. All right, we're gonna reset back out again so we can get everybody together. See how my cursor was going like this, and I'm trying to click on myself? I could have just hit Control 1. I really should get into the habit of holding Control and then clicking on people. But we're gonna reset. Okay, reset at the entrance, everybody. It's easy to get overwhelmed in there very, very quickly. And some people dragged a bunch of mobs on me in the back, and Ash as well. Let me send you a party invite. There you go. Wait up, Ash. Come back to the teleport, everybody. PM and Jay.
Yeah, I had to get out of combat.
Yeah. We'll get everybody back together. Because it's going to be nearly impossible for most people to get back down there. Because I tried to run the halls, and I had a 75% chance I was going to survive. Sometimes 50. I ran a bunch of those halls and was checking out where all the things were and everything. But yeah, well, let's try to just go straight back to that spot. Unforgiven, get up in front of me so I can watch it. Try to stay right on TM if you can. I'd slow down a little bit each time, TM, just a little bit so he can catch up to you. There you go. All right. Push out together. Stay together so I can see in front of me. Oh, he's clicking the thing. Go ahead. Watch where you're standing that you don't drag others, everybody. See, I got my back against the wall over here, so I'm not dragging. Yeah, yeah. Careful. Easy to lose control. Oops. Overshot. Incoming. My bad.
Yeah, mobs being ground.
Stupid targeting. Wasn't even looking that way. Still one behind. Sharpshooter. Go unforgiven. Fast, fast, fast. Stay with the tick. Stay with the tick. Get there in the front so I can watch it. So just to stay zoomed out too, everybody. Zoomed out. Watch your positioning. I stay away from anywhere where mobs can be. Everybody? Yeah, go, go. Watching after him, everybody. That's my job. That's what I do, both as the leader and as the healer. I just don't like how some of these mobs will just randomly start shooting you, which kind of blows. What's up? What's up, West? Alright, staying with TM. Going where he goes. Taking on the boss again over here. He's turned around. He's fighting in the back. Don't be focused where the tank is. Look for a symbol. Look out, look out. Somebody's dragging mobs through. Boss. Heal's coming. On the ground. Boss pulling me up. Boss reset. I'd clear the ads first. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Whoa.
I'm gonna kite him for a minute. Or I'm
Yeah,
gonna
make
die.
your way southeast.
Circling you guys right now. See? So this is what happens. A bunch of jerks come in and they drop mobs on you. We got this. We got this. Keep going. Keep going. Hope you guys got your contracts on. Get them on. I already burned all mine.
Well,
Nice, nice. Stay with TM. Big heals. Defeat into victory. Nice. That was some work right there. All right, nice job, everybody. All right, stay in front of me. Stay in front of me. Stay with the tank. There we go. Nice, nice. Get the boss. Look at this tight group. Look at this tight group. Stay tight. Stay tight. There we go. Good, good, good. Look at this. Nice job. Good formation, everybody. Nice and tight together. Good, good. That's
Alright,
really
I'm gonna
good
pull him
teamwork
and
right there.
drag him, but just keep running.
Blocker. That's nice. How are we doing back there, Unforgiven? Go, 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 bro. Jump for boss. Jump down the hole. You go first. Go, go, go. In the hole.
Nice.
Whew. This is a work for a healer, bro. This is your work. Clicky, clicky. This is it.
Alright, now's a good time to learn target of target.
Absolutely. Let's do it. What is the key for target of target again? Is it T? Anybody remember? Whoa. Yeah, watch out behind everybody on the stairs here that people don't drag stuff on us. So just keep that in mind. Another mastery level. This is the place for mastery for sure. By the way, if anybody happens to have some gold they can donate to the guild, now's a good time. We could boost the mastery of everybody. I don't know how much we need here. We need about 800. Now's a good time. Pure gold. The guild. Donation. Do what you gotta do. Putting that, put my wand straight to work, man. That heal is awesome. When they're saying it's 50%, they ain't lying. Ooh, got a guild thing done too. They ain't lying, man. That certainly is. Do we got a guild contract for here? Oh, you guys already got it done. You guys are knocking out those guild contracts. Next time around, Jay, let's try to get guild contract for here if we've got one in there. Try to bring multiple groups.
Alright, get ready to jump down. Follow me.
Okay, with the tank, everybody, with the tank. I'd also give the tank a few seconds before you go full DPS. One of the things I've learned is if you go too early, they'll all just switch on you. Thanks for picking that one up, TM. Appreciate it. This is a good spot too. Too many peeps dragging. Easy to pull. This is when you need the full healing right here, everybody. My DPS is less important than Less important than keeping everybody alive. Good spot. My thing is I never run out of mana, everybody, so I can do this all day. I can heal them forever as long as I don't get overwhelmed with mobs. As long as I have to spend a lot of time healing myself, I'm good.
Alright, grapple up, and then sit right there. Ooh, the boss is down.
Oh, this reminds me of Abyss Dungeon right here. Time to go a little easy in the beginning so the tank can build up some aggro. And then get those DPSs in there. Knock me off to the side there. Bastard. Nice. Build that aggro. Throw them heals. Oh, nice stun. I already did all my contract. I could have burned my contracts down and been doing a bunch of contracts here, but not bothering. We're just trying to get a good 30 minutes of killing mobs in before our time's up. 3 minutes, 46 seconds left. Just a heads up. Boss is up, by the way, up above. Yeah, 10K, everybody. Again, there's a good balance between healing and whatnot. But man, this thing in here really needs. You really need to watch out, because again, see how that guy just dragged a bunch of mobs on us there? He's like letting us do some mobs for him. Yeah, this guy's dragging mobs on us. Look out! Look out! Look out! Let him have all the mobs. Yeah, he dragged them right on us. First, they're gonna go right on me first. Out, Unforgiven. Might have to bail. Don't stay in there if you're getting hit. Yeah, if you're getting too many on you, you gotta walk them a little bit. What a jerk!
I'm
trying to get him. Get him. Go, Jay, go. Go, let's go. And my heal wasn't up. Yeah, too many jerks down here.
Yeah, you got 60 seconds till PvP anyway.
Alright, we're bailing. Teleporting out. Oh, hey, we got some fun in, regardless of jerks. But what do you guys think about some 3-star dungeons? You think we can 5-man some 3 stars? Or do we got another person we can get in?
I don't have the CP for it.
Oh, yeah. Alright, forgot. Yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys want to do? Put more mastery points into healing. Give me them trade stones. Build a bloodlust.
You said gold.
Gold? What?
Yeah, donation.
Yes, gold at the bottom. You'll see, by the way, if you look in there, there's the one that I tag with a little thumbs up. That's the one we're typically looking for. Is that one there. Where else can we grind mastery? While we're waiting for 30 minutes, we can't do a 3-star.
2 stars maybe?
Yeah, 2 stars. Yeah.
That one that you and I did last night with that random team.
Well, if we're gonna do one, we would do Valley of Slaughter because that's the quick and easiest one. Are you guys all out of tokens? I would imagine everybody's out of tokens because we did a whole bunch of token stuff. 2 stars. Good time to go to the bank while you guys are thinking about it. Drop your stuff off. That's where I'm going. That was cool. Man, that was a ton of loot, though. Holy moly. What a ton of level 2s out of that. Jeez.
Yeah, just a little bit. I think I got 20 drops.
Yeah, plus a bunch of them. things as well. All right, we're gonna hit it the second daylight comes up. What do you guys think about Nebula, right? Because Nebula is still peace during nighttime, right? Isn't it peace on that one side? That we can do together. That's more stuff for everybody.
I can swap back over to my bolts for that one because he has never been to a Nebula.
Yeah, do whatever you gotta do. Everybody up for it? You guys are real
Sounds
quiet
good.
today. Is it because it's the Sunday?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, let's do it. Scrap my fish first. Oh man, got a bunch of precious drops too. Those are nice. I like that spot where we're down in that corner there where nobody was at, and they couldn't pull 5,000 mobs on us in that little corner. That's nice. That's a good spot. I think I'm gonna melt down some of my old contracts too, while we got a moment. Gotta go find that lady. I'm gonna go find that lady and switch to the Crimson contracts. Yeah, no problem. If you guys want to take a quick break, we'll say we'll give 5 minutes. Everybody 5 minutes, then we're gonna go Nebula Island and get that going on. I want to make sure that I can recraft these things from the Sundries lady. Or the whoever lady, whatever the name of this lady is over here. I know she's over here. Yeah, Sundries Crafter. Yeah, Crimson Mansion right there. Allied Forces Seal 2. Alright, let's give it a try. Melt these suckers! How do I do that? What?
Party invite, please.
Oh, it doesn't let you melt your old... Oh, I got them locked. I was going to say, it doesn't let you melt them, but no, it does, because I'm a bonehead. I locked them so I wouldn't keep clicking the wrong ones and wasting them, which I sometimes do. Okay. Wait, that one, Crimson Mansion right there. Those ones. Kent Estate, Tudor Tower. Get rid of those. Okay. Yes, no, you can do all of them but Teetle Tower. Okay, good. So what you do, everybody, you dissolve those, and then you go choose the ones that you want to make. It's a diminishing returns, though, but that Crimson Mansion, number 1 and number 2. Which Crimson Mansion should we get? 1 or 2?
I'm not sure. I haven't done either one of them yet to know what the difference is.
Yeah, I did all the Crimson Mansion ones, and that's the ones where you first come in. The the wolves and the dogs and all of that stuff. And I was just sitting there. I mean, I literally sitting there with this random group, and they're just hitting everybody else's mobs. We weren't even getting any drops. My BIS tokens weren't going down, but I was like, I don't care. I'm getting all these contracts done, and they give you like these bags. I had like 19 of them, and I would swear that I got like 11 drops that were, purple or blue out of 19, which is a really good drop rate, I think. I'm going to go half and half and see what happens. How many can I make? 38. Say 15 on one. Oh,
Yeah, I would assume the 2s are just the lower floors.
Yeah. I didn't do any of the 2s. I just melted my old ones and said screw it, because am I really going to go back and do all those other dungeons? Not sure. Oh wait, I got Sanctum of Desire ones. For those too. Get rid of those too. Dissolve, baby.
Yeah, as soon as the update came out, I dissolved all of them.
Yeah, that's why I've been saving them this whole time to do this. When I found the right dungeon, that's the thing. Put the rest of those into ones. Okay. Okay, yeah, about 44 and 30. Okay, that's decent. in the bank. Welcome back, Jay. All right, buddy. Nebula Island. Let's go ahead and head on over. I'm gonna put this stuff in the bank and then I'll be over. Doing a little bonus time with my team, like I told them I would, because I'm a man of my word. If I say we're gonna do some bonus time, I'm all about it. Because we got a big update, everybody. There's tons of stuff that we could do together. And so we're gonna go to the Lawless Wilds. We're gonna go find ourselves a little spot. We're gonna take that spot over. It's gonna be our spot. All right, same thing as before. Stay with the tank. Stay nice and close to him. We're good. We're going to the portal, right? Where's the portal at? And these portals. These are all war portals. It's up above, isn't it? And I forgot. Yes, up above.
Yeah.
Look at this sexy group. All right. Let's go find a spot and make it ours. Let's go. Get up there. I'm forgiving you. Always falling behind, bro. Get up there and stay on them. Oh, right here. We'll just take this spot.
This is our spot.
Oh, this is it. Well, how convenient. Let's go. We know what to do. Find that log. Drag him in the log. Let's go. Bagging them and dragging them. Getting the guys on the hills. What's up there, guys? Oh, we're going to bring a bunch of them right now. Bunch of them coming down. And a bunch of heals as well. Here we go. We in our spot. This is our jam right here. Throwing down. We officially claimed this spot for the Tycoons. That's it. Should have brought a flag and planted it. You guys on me in the back. Pulling them to the log. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. That heal is so beastly now, everybody. That heal is look at them. See, they're still healing. They're still healing from that sucker. Yeah, there we go. Bring him along. Bring him along. I'm watching the hill. Going to the hill. Dragging him along. Yeah, me and Jay, same thought. We're like, yeah, we're getting that one. Nice. Remember, if you got aggro, everybody, just walk around the other side of the thing so they all get together. There you go. Nice. Walk around the other side of the log. Going for these two out here. My range is awesome too. I've been working on my range and my mastery. I can just pull them from way far out there. I was having fun in that Blizz event. People kept running by trying to snag my mobs, and I'm like, you forget, this is what I do. This is my job. My job is to tag them and drag them. People kind of run up and try to out tag me. I was like, no, I don't think so. On the hill. Going for those. This guy. Bringing a bunch to you. This is my job. This is my job. Let's do this. This is fun, everybody. I love these moments. Everybody's just getting crazy ton of loot right now, everybody. Just crazy ton. What do we got left? We got our Solian bonus. Oh, I turned my my stuff back on. Check your food, everybody. Mine has run off. What's the name of the thing? I just tell them full so they'll bugger off. I'm not getting no pugs in here. The second I get somebody in a pug, they start thinking they know better than my team, and then I gotta deal with their crap. That's what I do, everybody. This is what I do, and I do it well. I do it well. Constant tagging them and dragging them. And then throw down the heels. We found this log, man. You get this log going, and see what it is the trick is you bring the ranges right down in the middle of where my team is. And then you're smoking them. Now again, same thing with this guy. See, I tagged that guy so he'll run around the other side, and then he'll be right where all the AoE is. Again, my job is just to look for more mobs to tag while I'm shooting these. I'm not even looking at my rotations now. If they're not perfect, that's okay. As long as we can tag them and drag them, we're good. Man, we're getting ahead of the rotations too. Oh, somebody grabbed that one. Oh, this guy came with me. I'm bad. My job is to feed the team, everybody. They can just stand right there, just keep killing mobs all day, every day. Just feed it into the team as much as I can. Take this guy's aggro, drag him around. Where you going? Where you going? Get back here! Get back here, punk! Feed the mobs to the team. And then stand line aside them, because I've already tagged them all. See, that's the thing. If you tagged them all, then they're yours. Don't have to worry about it. Then over here, this guy on the hill again. I got him, PM. You just stand, bro. I'll bring him to you. Give me something to do. You got much higher DPS even as a tank than me anyway, so. But I do have a lot of fantastic tagging skills though. things not to be seem to be dropping a lot, or is it just me? Anybody else getting any drops from these? Oh, they changed the way the drops are now?
I don't know. I've gotten 5 stones in a bag already.
Oh, really? Even in a group? Oh, that's why I'm not getting anything, because I'm too busy tagging everything. Oh, well, that sucks. That's really stupid in a group. I can understand if you're like fighting over a world boss or something. Even then, I think it's still stupid, but I think it's dumb. Now, that means that whoever's tagging is the one who gets the least amount of loot. Oh, well. Oh, well. Always the healer gets screwed in this type of games. So I'm not going to out DPS you guys, that's for sure. That's dumb. I'm going to definitely give them feedback on that. It's like, whoa, bro, way to screw over the healers, way to screw all the people who are tagging mobs. That's a huge screwing over there. I literally got like 2 things so far. I got like a... Oh, no, I did. I got a bag and a chest and maybe a little thingy. But yeah, you guys grab that one.
Rando's coming from behind, guys.
Yeah, they're running
tagging
by.
them up.
Oh, I gotta heal myself. Watching them and not watching my health. Oh well, my team gets more loot than fine. I'm gonna get royally hosed, but such is the life of a healer. Because again, I have my character set to 50-50, so my damage is not gonna be anywhere close to someone who's pure DPS and whatnot. So you just get royally hosed. It's a really bad idea. It just creates animosity among healers and DPS. Not for me. I don't care about the drops. Everybody, I'm here for my team. I want to see my team succeed. So if they get lots of drops, that's what I'm all about. But I can tell you that's going to piss a lot of people off who are tagging like this. See, I'm just tagging most of the time and not really doing DPS because there's a whole bunch of randoms coming in, pulling in peeps, and I'm just trying to pull them into the team. So they can just keep DPSing without having to stop to go and pull. Because I'm the one who with the least DPS, so I should be pulling for sure. It's not like my DPS is bad. I mean, it's pretty decent, especially for a hybrid healer. But still, it's gonna suck for me and anybody else who's pulling. Because anybody who's just sitting here DPSing the whole time is going to get the bulk of the loot. Never good idea. Never good idea. It should be a random chance between everybody in the party to get the equal amount of loot, and not based on how much damage you do to mobs. It's kind of stupid. Kind of dumb, but it's not the first dumb thing they've done, and probably won't be the last one. I don't like it. And I'll tell you if it sucks.
Can you pull this one from behind?
Just run around the log.
Yeah,
That's why this is our spot. Everybody can pull.
Yeah, just wait, keep wailing on the mobs. I'll pull them. No big deal. Well, you guys are getting drops. Because if you're not DPSing, you're gonna get diminished drops. So keep wailing on the mobs. I'll do the pull stuff. I don't mind. I'm not gonna out DPS you guys anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That was awesome, man. We beat the spawn again. Amazing. I was trying to pull that guy around the log there, too.
Sorry. I didn't see him have any health lost. He had a full HP bar, so I didn't realize anybody had tagged him yet.
Yeah, he came from way down the hill. So I'll tag him, and I don't do that much damage to him. You know, I'll do like maybe 500 or something with my little ground target, but it's a great AoE pull because it pulls like multiple mobs at the same time. I'll just keep feeding your guys' pockets. Let's go. Keep them pockets full. Keep DPSing, so again, you guys are getting drops. And I'll just drag them. Oh, can't get this guy. What the heck? There we go. I'll keep bringing them in. Reset fast, man. They're really resetting quick. Come on, punks. Yeah, weird. Resetting. Huh. Yeah. Because I'm going too far on one side, I think. Going too far on one side. Pull these other ones. Wait between the ones that are far away. There we go. They keep resetting. I'm trying to pull them in. I gotta go right here so they don't get reset and they come all the way into the group. Like that. That's what I do. I've been doing this since Lineage, everybody. This is the thing I would do. I'd pull hundreds of lizardmen in, and I literally made the entire guild, everybody, millionaires. Millionaires in the game. I absolutely did, and that's what I would do. And they just stand in the center, and I'd bring them in, and I'd train them in, and then they would AoE them all down, put that money in their pockets. I love doing it. It is awesome. It is awesome. Again, if I get a little moment in between, you know, tagging and dragging, I'll do a little DPS in here and maybe get some drops, but whatever. Whatevs. Whatevs, bro. Man, these guys are really weird to tag up there. Very weird. Die already, guy. So, like right now, you're in between spawns. Get some DPS in. And so you want to manually tag these guys too. Manually tag them so by the time they're done fighting this one, all those other mobs will be right here and they never have to stop. That's called efficiency, everybody. Efficiency of time, right? So they never have to stop DPSing. They're just raking in the dough. And that's what you want. You want that non-stop feeding of your DPS. Just all the time. Feed them, feed them, feed them. Give them drops. Absolutely love it. Get down here, guy. I think I'm getting a couple drops along the way, but whatever. Whatever. I'm all about that. All about that team action. Tagging them and dragging them. There we go. Then drag them over this way. I was one just standing right there. I love doing this too, everybody. It just gets everybody a crazy tons of loot. And again, it's okay if someone else pulls it as well. But you know, this is like my small contribution to everybody just walking away with tons of loot. Yeah, I don't put like stuff above friendships, everybody. It's just little pixels in a game. Don't go, oh man, I'm not getting enough loot and I don't think it's fair and all of that stuff. Because no one's gonna like that. I mean, it's not fair. It's pretty messed up. That somebody with low DPS over here is going to get less rewards. As well. That it kind of sucks. People with low DPS get less loot, but no, you do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do, you know. I'll have some feedback for Mr. Tico. A little feedback for Mr. Tico when he does the next video. Come here, little guy. Get over here. Look at this little guy. I just love it when we get ahead of the spawn. That's some serious sweet DPS. It's just stuff, everybody. It's just stuff. But this moment is awesome. This is the moment I like. We're just feeding the team over and over and over, and they're just getting crazy tons of loot right now. They're just getting insane loot, bro. Insane loot. All of them going to be millionaires, too. In-game, bro. They're going to be rocking those sweet loot. I like that more than any drop that you could possibly get, everybody. Absolutely. Especially the team's having fun, getting crazy loot. We got our spot that we're kind of farming here, which is an incredibly great spot because of this log right here. Real easy to pull. Grab these mobs. And then you see I go around, so they'll come all the way to the end here. I'm watching behind me. Another pull here. Pull this guy to this. See, now what I do is I pull them in, and then their DPS should hold it off of me, so I can watch around and just keep pulling to them. So they're getting stuff. Now again, when I'm in an in-between, I will do a little damage. I'll just run away and grab some more. Like behind the tree or something. Behind the tree. I hope you guys got a lot of bag space. Walk away with that loot, everybody. Walk away with it. Back here, you. Get on over here. They should pay us every time they say, do you got space in your group? Two little guys coming in for you. Big boy coming in. This has got to be one of the greatest spots, bro. Because look at this. You can just AoE these suckers down in this really good spot. And they spawn right there, too. I'm watching the hill right now. I feel like that's the next thing that's going to spawn. Yeah, I don't really see my drops going down, but I must be getting something. No, I got about the same amount of drops. Yeah, I don't see too many drops. But oh well. Oh well. It's like you're in a competition with your own team. Right, you're in a DPS competition with people who are primary DPS. That blows. Katori got stuck in the trees over there. You see that? He's stuck in the tree over there. What you doing in those trees, guy? Get out of there. Crazy guy. Stuck in the trees. That's funny. You got stuck in the tree. Bring that loot. Good pulling practice right here. Real good. I don't mind if they pull, by the way, everybody. It's okay if they pull, but they're not going to get many drops if they're doing this. Case in point, look at my drops. I'm getting jack squat, but again, rather than get some drops, we'll do this till it's daytime. All right, everybody, we're going to make some choices. Do we want to keep doing this, or do we want to go back to Crimson?
This is probably better loot based on the other night.
Well, if you guys want to keep doing this, we're in the zone. I'm up for it.
I mean, we got our sweet spot and everything.
That's true. Flying Disc. Isn't he in our guild?
Yep.
Yo, bro. You get the invite.
I just with them.
Now we're full. See, I was saving that spot for one of our crew. All right. Keep getting them drops, everybody. Keep grinding. Remember, if you have aggro the Katori, go around the log so he comes in where the other guy is. There you go. Or we'll just pull him in, one or the other. I'll just keep pulling him in. Feel free to just take him off of me when I bring him in, because I'm just doing a little bit of damage to him just so you guys can pull him off of me. There you go. Yeah, I would definitely give him some feedback as this blows, because I am nowhere getting as much drops as we were getting the other night, which really sucks. That sucks for everybody who not just straight DPS. Not even close, man. Not even close to as many drops. It's crazy. And the funny thing is I'm doing more DPS than I was doing last time. In general. This blows. The drops part blows. Getting the team a crazy ton of loot, that part is awesome. We got our spot, and we're going to keep our spot. Somebody up on the hill, though, taking those other kind of mobs, but oh well. Be too greedy. Too greedy about it. We'll ride this until we ride it out. Yet again, beat the spawn. That's too far. Guys are up on our hill here. Let's go, little guys. People encroaching our zone here. Saw a guy stopping to look at us, so I was like, I'm just gonna type out full before he even asked. Got up on the hill. Bringing him down. Remember, don't tag him if I tag him, because I'm gonna tag him and then drag him around the hill. So if you tag him, then you gotta run around the thing too. There you go. Oh, I got work. No problem, Jay, man. Thanks for joining us. You have a great night, man. Darn IRL getting in the way of your epic loot. What's up, joggers? Oh, and you guys, whoa, you guys hit the 5 and the 10. Wow, I'm gonna give you a whole bunch. Watch the screen scroll by of Kiz Caps. For you guys, absolutely knocking it out of the park there. Nice job, everybody. So I'm a little busy, as you can see here, trying to get massive tons of loot for my crew. I love these moments. These are my moments where I work together with my team to just absolutely hook them up with some sweet, sweet drops. I love it. It's very, very fun. We'll just grind our spot here and just keep our spot going. There'll be people coming and going, but we will remain. And I can do this for endless hours. Absolutely. Keep them all healed up nicely, too, while I'm at it. Keep their mana up. Just keep watching. Over here. That's what I do. I'm good at it. This guy up here. Again, see, the great thing is I'm just doing a little bit of damage, right? So I do a little bit of damage. I drag them down. And then they can go ahead and do a lot of damage, which will pull the aggro off of me. And then I'm free to go ahead and move away again into another spot. Another spot like up here. I can hit both those mobs from there, aggro those, come down, and then throw down some heals on everybody down here. They're not a team member. We're full. That's all I'm saying. And you guys are gonna have like 500 bags after this. Yeah, and I'll get a little bit of loot, everybody. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just stuff. It's just stuff. But this is an awesome moment, man. I just feeding these guys tons and tons of loot. I don't like it where you have to compete with your own team for drops, though. That's kind of lame. That's kind of lame, but I can totally see that I'm getting less drops from the last time we just did this. Which kind of sucks, but it should be a tag system. So you tag it, you know, you help do some of the DPS. I mean, it doesn't have to be, you know, 99% of the DPS to get the drops. That's kind of lame. If everybody's contributing DPS to the mobs, I think that everybody, of course, should get a chance of them drops. Oops, I'm running these guys off. Hold on 1 second, everybody. I was running these guys off. The guy was grabbing those. We'll run them back. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Now, see, I tried to grab that guy's aggro. Couldn't do it.
I'm coming to you, Tim.
See, there we go. Dragging the aggro so that I can pull him around the corner. Again, my team doesn't need to move. They just sit there and just get sweet tons of loot. That's the thing. Yeah, anybody asks, just tell them full. I'm not doing no pugs. We know what's going to happen. We're going to get some crazy pug guy in and he's going to be like, bah. Meh. All right, somebody pick up tagging for a second. I'm going to try to get whisked here. Pick up tagging.
Tim, there's 1 second on the log by. Tim, can you pull that 1 second on the log, please?
All right, everybody, I'm back. Trying to get whisked over here. I thought he was trying to find it. Send him an invite. See if he... another one. Wasn't watching the chat. I was focused on pulling. So, Wiz, if you're listening on stream, all you gotta do is go to the menu, Lawless Wilds. There's a peace portal. You have to pull yourself up above where you first come in, and then you run to us, and go from there. All right, remember to run around the log if you have aggro of these guys. Oh, or just pull them. Nice. Again, Wish, you want to come join us?
Has a perk that the chain hook works on 3 guys if they're grouped together.
Oh yeah, you put that in the chat the other day. That's awesome. That's really nice. really perfect for this too. All right, going back to my pulling duties here. Another one down for you guys. Keep us in our zone here. I'm rotating my camera. This takes a lot of diligence here. You gotta constantly be thinking, okay, where's the mob? Pull the mob, stand around the other side of the log, pull them right in where everybody's at, like that. And then just try to drag, like you can. And then over here, we got another Kisori over that way. Pull him over this way too. Smoke that guy. Then I'll move back, he'll pull him in. Hey, there we go, I got something. Yeah, a little something. Keep it going non-stop. See, that's when you have a really good team, everybody. When you have that lull between the mobs, that means we're beating the spawn. And that's not easy to do. These mobs are very much got a lot of health. They're like 240,000 health. And the more you do this, the more loot they're gonna walk away with. So I'll do this. I'll do whatever. I'll grind this for 10 hours if they want to. We can do it all day, every day. Guy likes to hide behind a tree down there.
We need to build a true AoE spec for this place.
Yeah. That guy likes to get stuck behind that tree down there. Tag that guy, he gets stuck behind that tree. It's funny. I don't know what his deal is. And we got some people crowding us here. Still stuck behind that tree. I gotta go get him out of the tree. Come on, guy, get out of the tree already. Let's go.
I already tagged him and he's not moving.
Now, I tagged him before you ran over there. He gets stuck in that tree for some reason, and then I think I got him out of the tree here. Come on over here, little guy. There we go. Too funny. That's why he gets stuck in the tree, because he's trying to get to me. And he gets stuck in that tree over there. So I'm hiding behind the tree. Oh yeah, look at this. I feel like this is the ultimate spot, just because this log is here. I'm not worried about my skill rotations, I'm worried about tagging the next mob. It's a different way of playing. Most of the time you're trying to optimize your skill rotations to do the max damage. In this case, I'm just looking around. And beat that spawn again. Nice. get this tree guy. Dang, that was really ahead of the spawn. There we go. That was really ahead of the spawn. I mean, really far ahead of it. Alrighty, get Mr. I like to get stuck in the tree down here. He hides behind that tree down there too, which is kind of funny when I'm trying to tag him. I might have to make him come all the way forward first. Oh no, he reset that time. I'll go back and get him. Come on, dude. Come on, Mr. Hide behind the tree. Let's go. There we go. Stuck in the middle there. Got stuck in the middle with you. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. One behind. Near the Big Daddy. And fireball this guy in the face. Burp. Go, try to see if I can pull him down. More heals and mana for everybody. Oh, somebody got that guy. Somebody tagged that guy on the hill. If you can pull him down, tee up. You don't wanna move. Corey up there.
Yeah, it'll take a second. That tornado somebody keeps shooting off. Every time it goes off and I'm in the middle of a channeling skill, which is most of my skills bug out and I can't use them for like 5-6 seconds.
Yeah, I have the same problem. Yeah, that's I think that's Ash who's doing that. With the bow skill. That's the thing that makes sieging nearly impossible. Remember when we're going in there and you run in that room and there's nothing but people getting lifted every 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think a little OP for sieging. Alrighty. More fun for you guys. There we go. I expect to see some high bag counts after this, everybody. Get that tier 2 loot. Back here, little buddy. See how powerful that is, everybody? It just brings the range right into the melees. It's just so incredibly great. And then, see, the thing is, the second I get it in the middle of those, the ranged, they can just pull it off there because I'm purposely trying not to do a lot of damage. I'm just trying to just enough damage to pull them, and then they can pull them off of me, and then I just move on to the next pull. That's what casters do best. Everybody, they do a lot of great pulling of mobs, especially if you're AOE like this, where you can just AOE the mobs, tag them, and drag them. And we'll finish these guys off. Because it was dropping like crazy the other day, where I was getting tons and tons of loot and whatnot. See, I got an artifact chest there. There we go. A little something there. If I stay in it, if I stay in the DPS, I can get maybe a drop or two. But if I don't stay in the DPS, I don't get nothing. Basically. All right, let's go get Tree Man down here. That's my new name from Mr. Tree Man. Here comes Mr. Tree Man. Come on, little Tree Man. Get over here. Both he's a tree man, but also he likes to hide behind the trees. So that's why I call him Tree Man. All right. There we go. that melee around to the Victoria on the other side if you can there, TM. There we go. Nice. Them groups. I'll stand in the middle, hit all these guys at the same time. And if I stay in it, I can get drops, but really I like the pulling part. Pulling part's really fun. And sometimes when I'm pulling too, I'll pull aggro too much. And then they'll run with me, which is the opposite of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pull them in and keep them nicely grouped up with the team. There's a Nebula Stone. Alright, I got a little something. Not like you're going to walk away with nothing, but the fact that I can see exponentially I'm getting less loot if you don't really spend a lot of time DPSing. That's why I prefer my team just to stand there, DPS, get the drops, and I'll keep them going there. This guy.
And we beat the spot again.
Yeah, pretty sweet. Eating that spawn is awesome. Oh no, not the War Fracture Zone. Anything but that. I don't even know what that is. Don't know what that is. I'm just standing here. I got you. Get up here, bro. Keep that DPS going, everybody, so you're getting those loot. Getting that loot. We gotta compete for it a little bit among our own group, which is lame. But just get a good percentage in there and you we'll get some stuff. Remember, if you tag them, if they're on you, run around the other side of the log. I'm trying to if I can get around the mob. Rooting me. Getting rooted. If I get in the middle here, I'm just shooting fireballs at everything. My little character, when he stands still, he shoots a bunch of fireballs. And I'm hitting stuff, but again, my DPS is not going to be anywhere close to these guys' DPS. Because that's not what I really focused on. I have enough DPS where I can go do contracts and things of that nature where I don't feel like I have to spend an hour and a half killing one mob. But not enough to really be high up in the DPS scale. Because really that's not my focus, is to be max DPS. Otherwise, I'd have to give up a bunch of my healing, which I prefer. Because very few people go healing, and the reason why is because you get royally hosed in these kind of situations. This is why people don't play healers. If you're going to hose the healer, the same thing when you're doing the world boss. If you're sitting there healing your crew in the world boss, you're getting royally screwed because you're not doing high contribution to hitting the boss. So as the healer, though they say, oh, well, we added things for healers, I can tell you, no. They're not squat. I think the healers should be getting more contribution because they're sacrificing their DPS to get that going, personally. But they did say they added it and said, oh yeah, no, we're helping healers out. Yeah, right. I never get drops from those bosses. It's a lesson in futility if I do it solo. But most of the time I'm doing it with my team anyway. My job is to, as a healer, is to get the team tons of loot like this. Over here, look at this guy just chilling out over here.
Kismet out.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't watching. Whoa, too many on me now. Woo, okay. Maybe I pulled a little too many. I can't see because there's a darn tree in my way. Let me grab the aggro off of that. Wow, ouch.
Whip is here.
Hey, Whisk! There you are. I've invited you about 15 times, bro. I got you now. Get you again. There you go. I want to get on Discord if you can there, Wisp. If you're listening to the stream. While we have a Discord, much easier to communicate. We can say, hey, go here, turn there, go left there, and I'll type the whole thing out. In Lineage, by the way, we didn't have any voice chat. Everything was typed out. Sometimes I'd have 10 or 15 conversations going at the same time. That's not an exaggeration, but that's just like an average day. As the leader, that's what you're doing. You're constantly having conversations with, okay, you guys are on the left side, you guys are on the right side. Okay, you guys need to rally at this point, and so on and so forth. That's pretty much what you're doing most of the time, is communicating to different party leaders or generals that you have on the field, especially when you're sieging and doing stuff like that. As well. Dang. Beastly. Very nice. Oh, did Flying Disc leave? Flying Disc go?
Yeah, he took off.
Oh. Alright, little Katuri, come over here to our tank and get smacked. Oh, go do my job. Be right back. Yeah, and I love pulling mobs, everybody. I love doing this. I can do it all day, endlessly. And I'm really good at it because, you know, I'm always about positioning. Where you're standing, where you're positioning yourself as well. And when you're good at positioning, so you're always, like, repositioning to get them like that. So you're just, like, right in the dead center. Where you can just go ahead and AoE them all at the same time. I can heal everybody. I can throw down my group heal, get some mana back up again. This is nuts, bro. This is nuts. There's a guy way down there. I'll get him whenever we're kind of out of mobs. There we go. This guy. Pull him over. And my job is to pull to the tank. That's everybody's job. You always pull to the tank. Unless I tell them pull to me, which sometimes I will do. But not always that often. Because the tank's job is to tank the damage. It's not my job. My job is to pull the mobs. And then once I pull the mobs, to bring them to the tank so the tank can do his job, which is to tank the mobs. That's how that works. Big time. Alright, come on down here, little guy. And if you got the aggro, go around the corner. There we go. Keep him non-stop fed with crazy tons of loot. I suggest Unforgiven to not stop DPSing, bro. Don't stop DPSing or you'll get reduced drops. DPS as much as you can. I'll pull. Don't worry. I don't mind reduced drops. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I want it bad enough. I'll go and get it. Also, if you got the fireball thing, I suggest you stand right in the center of the mobs, by the way. This way you're hitting the fireball on 5 different mobs at the same time. How's some channeling skills there, TM? Every time I see that now,
a little flaky.
I'm gonna think, man, TM's channeling skills is not. That's why I stopped doing my fireball full pull. I just firing it off instead of channeling it.
What's really crazy is if it's a movement skill or something, then I'll run toward where the mob was, and then my screen will just start shaking really bad.
Yeah. Weird stuff. The thing that always gets me though is the jumping glitch. Like when you're jumping and it's like, what the heck? It's like hitches like crazy. Also, another thing is the fact that the mobs are solid. That's really bad in that Crimson dungeon. You're running along, and then it's like all of a sudden they get around you and you're stuck. It got me a few times where I was running through there and then someone was running in front of me. I was trying to run behind him, and then I was like in his wake of mobs, and they surrounded me and killed me. I couldn't get out. Sucks. The mobs are solid, so when you run into them, that's it. GG's. You got solid mobs in your face. Over there. This is all day, bro. All day. This is a tremendous amount of loot, everybody. Tremendous amount of loot right here. Tremendous loots. Again, I'm just trying to get my team some loot. Again, Unforgiven, I wouldn't bother tagging and dragging, bro. Just DPS and stand right in the middle so you're getting tons of loot. Because again, if you're tagging like me, you're going to get less loot. You can get crazy ton of bags in here. Just shoot as much as you can. I'll pull as many as I can. I'll stay busy. I mean, hey, if you want to, I'm not going to stop you, but you're going to get less loot is all I'm saying. They definitely changed this where you have to contribute your DPS or you get nothing. This is way different than the other day where we were in here and I was just getting loot left and right. Him again. People crowding our zone. Ain't getting ahead of me. Oh my god. People! Full already. Full already. We're full. Log off. Full. Guys all like ... You guys put ... Nice. Nice for the ... stuff. Yeah, that's funny. Everybody wants to be part of us. They should have joined the guild. Too bad, too sad, bro. Get yourself a guild that actually works together like ours. we go. Got something. So when I'm in between downtime of collecting mobs, I just sit here and DPS a little bit. Get a few drops. Yeah, again, I don't mind if other people pull everybody, but I do mind them getting less drops. That sucks. Less drops sucks. I prefer them to get maximum drops. Go get that guy after this. Nice. I was gonna say, well, I'm not gonna say it. I'll see if he just pulls it, and he did. Nice. Nice job. That's my job. Feed the tank, heal the tank. I do it well. Let's go. Get them drops. Get them drops, peeps. Again, even though I'm tagging them, again, there's like diminishing returns here. Come on up there. You guys up there. Let's go. Come down now. See, I can still DPS off to the side while those two are running down. Really cool mechanic, everybody. This log is the whole reason why this is amazing. Absolutely. And then I just walk to the other side like this. And then dude will just come right in here. Tag this guy. What? Why can't I tag that guy? There we go. That was weird. That was weird. Oh, look at this guy. I don't know if the big guys drop better than the small guys, but we do what we gotta do. Like a broken record. Every time somebody runs by, I gotta say full.
Just make a macro for it.
I totally could. I'm gonna make like 5,000 macros on my mouse. I've never used that function ever. But I could if I wanted to.
You can also do that with Stream Deck too.
Oh yeah, I can make a whole macro chain. Yo, bro, for the 5 millionth time, full. Look at his sweet heal coming up. Look at that heal. That's my new wand right there, doing double heals now. Sometimes critting for 600. Hope you guys emptied your bag space. This is awesome. Come here, our little Mitrin friends. Give us more loot. Oh, Ash got him. Let's go, Ash. You got this. I'm so tempted to just do that. Just go stream deck, make a macro. I'm getting super tempted now. I mean, I don't blame them. If I ran up and saw this group kicking butt, I'd want to join too. Can't blame them, that's for sure. Remember, everybody, if you got the aggro, you want to kind of go around the thing here so that bringing all the mobs together. Yeah, there you go. They join our guild, then we'll add you. Do some recruiting. I like it. Sweet heels. That skill also cools down really fast. That lightning skill, it's like 8 seconds or something like that. Look, it's already
There you
cooled
go,
down. What's that? Yeah, there you go.
Love it.
Yeah. Yeah, every time someone asks us to join, do that. Yeah, right now, look, right there. Paste it in there.
I can't paste it in there.
You just do up arrow when you're in the chat.
Oh yeah, there you go. Up arrow. I also do it in the Twitch chat too. Guys on the hill, come on. Oh, I'm doing the yin yang thing again. Doing the yin yang thing again. I gotta get these guys first. There we go. Then I gotta get these guys. There we go. I will not put down my thing there. Oh yeah, fireball, baby! Multi-target damage going on. Now again, I can do a lot more damage than single targeting mobs, but again, this is for pulling. And I do a good job of doing it. You just keep pulling them, keep pulling them. You can tag them, run around the corner. Line of sight that guy. Oh, whisk hit him, so I can't tag him. Throws off my tagging when other people hit him, but such is the way it goes. His little fireball is hitting him. Trick is you can try to pull the DPS off of him, but it doesn't always work.
Hey, TM, this one from behind attacking west.
There you go, that's next level tanking. Stand on the log. Nice. Got you another guy inbound. Couple more up here. Bringing them in. This is what farming's all about, everybody, right here. Keeping that momentum going. Keeping that momentum. Keeping them grouped up. That'd be funny if we actually get people joined just for this teamwork action. Hopefully they're awesome.
I know, right?
get Mr. Tree Man over here. Come on, little tree guy. All the way over here. You got this. Don't go get stuck in the trees again. Oh, he ran back. What the heck? Alright, we'll try to get him again. Come on, little guy. We got you. Come on, little buddy. You can do it. You can do it, little guy. Tag him again. Oh no, he's just a little too far where I can't. Oh no, he went around that side. Alright. Ah, well, screw him.
He ran away.
Yeah, he spawned a little bit back further than he normally does. Okay. Pull these big guys. Going up on the hill. Some heals free in my face. Alright, let me know when you guys get bored of this. I never do. I love watching you guys get geared up. Walking away with like 50 of these bags. Geared up. Die, punk. Guys should be spawning soon over there. On the hill.
Oh, my fireball's going off because I'm standing close to him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Just stand real close and get a whole bunch of shots in on him. It shoots up to 5 mobs at the same time. You just stand still. You're getting lots of hits in. Again, just DPS. Again, I'll pull them in. I'll take the diminished drops. Whatnot. Here's somebody else who wants to get recruited. Right here. Recruit that guy. What makes my guild great? Hey, what's up, Big Lebowski? How's it going, man? Love that movie, by the way. Remember you did TeamSpeak for EverQuest back in the day? Yes. We didn't do TeamSpeak until later, when we moved to Lord of the Rings Online. I didn't even know it was a thing. Another potential recruit there. It's like recruiting. There you go. There you go. I love how they just stand there confused, like, wait a minute, does that
Yeah.
answer my question? if is there a party group? Is there a thing or what? There's a friend for you. I get this other guys up here. Come on, guys, get out here. These guys, and that guy. Go around the corner. There. I think they're on somebody. They're on you, Tim? Yeah, come around the corner and see if they come around the corner. Yeah, there we go.
They aggroed on me.
Well, that's their job. That's my job. My job is to bring them to you and you to aggro. My job is to tank them. I don't like take away people's jobs. Unlike some DPS. They're just like, hey, I just tag all the mobs and take it on me and then make the healer sweat it. Sweat that they're gonna survive. Tag him and drag him. Right in the center of these suckers. Give him a bunch of fireballs to the face. That fireball does a lot of damage, bro. It does a massive AoE damage. This is a good group right here.
Don't look at
More
the food, guys.
fireballs. Boom. You should probably say something like, if you want to join our party, you need to join our guild first. Something like that. We work together. Something like that, maybe in the beginning, so they're not confused as the. Was that an answer to my question? If there's room in your party? Just had that thought. Again, if you guys get bored of this, let me know. If you get bored of getting rich. Oh, don't forget to turn your buffs on. Speaking of getting rich, man, I should have had my my Solient buff on and my weapon mastery this whole time.
Yeah, that's what I was
There's no
talking about.
weapon mastery here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, just Solient, right? Or no? Are we getting Solient from this? I didn't
I
look.
don't think so.
Oh, well then never mind. Never mind. Okay, I just want to burn some of this up anyway. See my inventory, everybody. I'm doing some cooking. I got like 20 slots of food. And they're like stacks of 50. Oh yeah, here we go. Big group coming in here in just a moment. Get ready for some sweet drops. There we go. Big group, big group. Those guys on the hill here in a minute. Guys on the hill. Come on, guys on the hill. I keep tagging those guys on the hill, and then I run and grab the far ones, and then realize, duh, I just reset them. By the way, if you like heals, stand in the heels. Oh, yeah, yeah, sweet group. Look at that. Go, go, go. Get that loot. Middle of this action. This is what's magical about this game. I knew there was something magic about it. About an hour in, I was like, yeah, this has got that lineage magic. It's not easy. Lineage wasn't easy. Lineage was actually incredibly hard because if you died, man, you lost XP. That was probably the most saddening thing, man. 8 hours of grinding, boom, gone in a little lag. Or if you had call waiting, I've heard stories of that. I didn't have call waiting. I turned my call waiting off whenever I did dial up back in the day. Because you can dial a number, I forget what it was, like star 69 or something like that, to block the call waiting. But yeah, you'd be grinding 8 hours, you get yourself some sweet XP, somebody calls your phone, knocks you off the internet, and bam, there you go, 8 hours of your time lost. Because you just died and D-leveled. That's hard, everybody. That's double hard. I was the highest level prince in the game, or at least on our server. Absolutely crushed it. Got level 50, and it was a grind, everybody. It was an 8-hour grind every single day. It was like a job, bro. It was like a job because man, did he level slow.
Yeah,
He's
the
like
worst was the days where you'd be about 6 hours in, you die to lag. You think, oh, it was a fluke. I gotta go get my experience back, and then you die like 2 more times after that.
Yeah, and then you know that's going to be your rest of your week, just getting back up to where you were. Yeah, absolutely. You didn't tell him they got to join the guild first. Now this dude wants to join. See? Tell him you got to join the guild first to be part of our team. And also tell him we're full right now too, just in case he gets miffed. Get him jumping around, trying to get in our group. All right, more guys. Get them. I do this all day. All day, every day. This is just crazy tons of loot. Let's go, little guys. Group them up. Group up all these dudes. Get in the middle of them. Shoot off my little fireballs. Heals the team. Heals the team. Dot them all up. Throw a fireball or two in there. Boost their fireball damage. Oops, another one I need to go get. Got a little friend on the side there if you want to grab him. He's chilling out over there by himself. Thank you. The way to do this, man. I got it. Always watch it. Try to pull him back to you. Somebody else pull the aggro on those. Sorry, there we go. Again, pull. Always pull the mobs to the tank. Don't just solo them. Pull them to the tank. Wiz is up there soloing that guy. Let's just pull him to this other guy. Wiz is tanking over here. Feed me, Seymour. I do this forever, everybody. Because this is such an incredibly huge benefit for the team right now. This is like crazy benefit because they're just gonna have like 9 bazillion bags in their pocket when they walk out of here. And that's what makes it awesome. And as long as I keep feeding consistently, just keep bringing them in, they'll keep getting them drops. Dollar builds. Dollar. Oh, I went too far again. Ah, the ones on the hill are hard to keep aggro. They're hard to keep aggro. I see one way off in the distance I want to get, and then I get an issue there. And the heals there, Unforgiven. There's the heals, I got you.
I was focusing on trying to keep TM up where you're full.
TM's fine. I rarely ever have to heal him. Even with this many mobs on him, he could probably solo this. It'd take him a while to kill all these mobs, but I think he could solo all of it. Plus, also a little tip: if you let people go down about 40%, you actually heal for double if you have that effect on. I do. That's why sometimes I let people go down low, so I can just easy heal them all. Come on, little Katori guy. Let's go. Easy heal. I like them easy heals. Dang, how long we been doing this? Like 3 hours. Ugh! Sit up a little bit. Getting ahead of the spawn again. My job is not to tank, everybody. My job is to pull. It's really better if you have a designated puller, too. I don't mind if other people pull. If I'm in the middle of pulling some other mobs or something like that, and they go pull a mob, it's not like a ego thing, but don't make it an ego thing. I don't mind if other people pull, but it's more efficient if one person's pulling and everybody else is DPSing, because then the mobs are dying faster, everybody's focused on that DPS, and only one person has a diminished DPS, which in this case is me. Again, if it's and it's to their benefit to just keep DPSing, because then they're going to get more drops out of it. For sure. Pull these guys to here, and then these guys to there. Nope. Yeah, there they go. And then over to this side. My heals are off the chain, everybody. They are really nice with this new item. I mean, they're not as nice as they're gonna be, but they're pretty nice. Pretty nice. Another one up the hill here. Another one over here. Another potential recruit. Yeah, again, I would, I would put that our team is currently full, but if you do want to join us for this kind of thing, then join our guild. Something like that. So you don't have to type 2 different things. Just so that it answers the guy's question first, and then you can give him the spiel. This way, you're not standing there confused, because I can just feel their confusion through the screen.
That's the funny part.
Yeah, they're like, well, does that mean you have a spot, or does that not mean you have a spot? Kind of funny, though. Think about it. See, I try to come back and help out with some DPS too. You know, I get a few drops in there, but always watching. Get that guy to come around the corner. No, he don't want to. He don't want to come around the corner. Oh, I don't have my star on. There we go. Just realized I didn't have my star on that whole time. I don't know what's going on today. Hey, when I get trapped in there. That my thing zoomed out so much, it keeps, like, I'm looking at trees. Tree branches in my face, but I gotta watch for spawn here. There. This guy, and then the other guy's gonna spawn right behind him. Getting that max DPS, baby. Oh, look, that spear thing went off. I hadn't noticed it till last night when I was doing the Crimson Dungeon, but I see that little spear thing going off from time to time from the mastery system. If you guys don't know what that is, there's a skill in there that you can turn on because you have so much mastery. It's like a passive skill that goes off. I like the spear one. You do like 7 combos or something like that, and then it will shoot off this little random spear out of nowhere. It does more damage. I'm feeling like we should make this a Sunday thing. Good day to come out here and do this. We gotta do some 7 days. Get that going on. It can be a little boring standing there, but you know what's not boring? Is when you open them bags later. That's not boring. That's pretty sweet. That's fun. I mean, again, they're not running around pulling, but again, it's pretty sweet when you get all this loot later. That's going to be awesome. There we go, a little bit more loot. Watching both sides. There's a tree in my face every time. See that tree? all day, every day. Let's go. Then run to the other side. Pull those guys in. Like so. Just AoE. Wipe them out. When I get low health, I just go ahead and use my 40% boosty boost overall healing damage. I do my job well. I try to do it well. Try to do everything I do well. Try to be the best at it. Not always the best, but I try to be the best. That's the important part. That you try. If you want to be the best, by the way, you got to have the best peeps around you. And you got to take on the best. Like, I'll PvP TM. I'll get absolutely owned. But I'll try. That's the thing. It's the try part, everybody. I'll take him in Guild Hall. He'll just two-shot me. Hey, we got another potential recruit there. Get him. Now it's just hilarious. It's like become a meme now. Looking for group. Recruit that guy. Yeah, you still got to put the part in there where it says our group is full, but if you want to join us, you want to put that in there, Unforgiven. Again, so the guy's not confused. Put that in the very front. Say, we're currently full, but if you want to join our guild and do this in the future, join us at the Tycoons or something like that. Keep the guy from being confused, because if he's confused, he's just going to walk away. Of course, he'd probably walk away anyway. That's how it goes. Yeah, he's just standing over there now, wondering if we got a spot open or not. There you go. Now you got it. Nice. See, look at this. We're multitasking. Giving everybody crazy tons of loot and recruiting at the same time. Well, if we just get one awesome person out of it, that would be great. Stay focused though. Look at my little spear thing go off. I see it from time to time. Get down here, guy. Smoke that little Tory guy. Yeah, and every time I break off, I reduce my DPS, and thus I'm getting less drops, but it's okay. It's okay. We got this. We got this. Bring that sweet loot to my crew. Come on, little guy, get down here. Smoke him. I'm a fireball to the face. Outran the spawn again, man. Team is epic. I love to see it. Again, see, I tagged one, then I tagged the other one with my dot. Oh, there's the guy over there. And then by the time I'm done tagging those guys, boom, my thing's already back up again. Again, that's like 8 seconds, everybody. Look at that. By the time I get this guy over here up again, tag these guys and this guy, and my tagging skills are awesome.
Sorry about that, TM. There's a fireball on me, all aggroed on me.
Another recruit! Get our potential recruit going. Recruit that guy. This is hilarious. I should just cut this into a segment. Looking for group, looking for group, looking for group, looking for group. Make a great recruit video now that I think about it. Hey, note to self. Come back and make a thing out of that recording. Alright. I'm gonna go back and potentially make a thing out of that. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes for me to do that. I make great recruiting video. Just sitting there shooting him. Started zoning there for a second. Zoning out. I was reading the text in the chat. And we are crushing this. All right, bag check, TM. How many you got?
11 bags and 27 stones.
Hot damn. Way to go, everybody. Way to go. Just keep that DPS up. As much drops as you can. This is an unprecedented moment right here, everybody. We got the whole thing to ourselves. Just nothing but loot all day, every day. We got some of our finest members on right now, helping you out. Oh yeah, big group coming in now. Here we go. Stand in the middle, shoot off them fireballs.
Overburden. Hold on, guys.
Well, if you get in trouble, just stand up on the log. You got an AFK or something. Tim, I think you have aggro of these Victoria. If you can back up around the log just a little bit. There we go. Thank you. That's some sweet aggro AoE you got. Come on, guy. Let's go. Down the hill. Another potential recruit. He's dreaming of being with us. Too bad, too sad, bro. Also tell them we're full, too.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I would start with, we're full, but if you want to join us in the future, join our guild. I would put it all in one sentence. So you just only have to put it in once, and then just make it real succinct, you know. Don't make it too wordy, because they're not going to read it anyway. Most of the time, they won't read the whole thing. They'll just do, like, the first 5 words to see if it says, yes, I can be in the party kind of thing. Drag my mob over there. Hey, there we go. I got a blessing pouch. See how many I got so far. Yeah, not my. Whoa! Actually, I got a lot more than I thought. Okay. I was only gonna have 2 or 3, but yeah, I got a few. Keep on going. Do it all day. Oh, someone grab my mitron over there. Grab my mitron. okay if someone grabs one, but I'm not getting too possessive. We are doing exceptionally well right now, anyway. Exceptionally well. Whoever has aggro of that mob, go around the other side of the thing so he'll reset, and then we go tag him for us. Who has the aggro of that Katori? Somebody else tag. Yeah, now he's in our stuff. Ah, just kill. These refractor starts. What is that? What is that? Somebody tell me what that is.
No idea.
Ah, stuck.
Yeah, I was about to ask TM the poem, but he already did.
Oh, he knows his job. He's the man. Man, imagine if we had all of our finest members on TM. Oh, man. Some of the best tanks, the best DPSs, best healers in the world, bro. For those of you who have never met them, you can check them out on the website. Legendary members. Members who have done hundreds of thousands of hours for teamwork building. They've absolutely been in the guild for like 6 years before they even were up for that award. And then they would spend hours doing this. Just selfless hours of helping team members and stuff. Endlessly. I don't even know how many hours. If we added it up, it would be a lot. That's what makes them great. That's what makes them legendary members. Willingness to help each other. I think you're actually on that list, aren't you, TM? Think about it. You're on that list. We'll go look.
Kismet star recipient.
Yeah. That's why I write that stuff down, because I'm old. I couldn't remember it even back in the day. I mean, I could just say it's oldness, but yeah, I think you're in there. Go see. You are, yeah, there you are. I see you. Yeah, second row, third row down, first person in the row. I see you. I see you. Recognize that Kismet Star awardee in your midst, everybody. Again, he's got to be in the guild for 5 years, be elected by the guild itself, and then usually it's like a year later before you get your Kismet Star. So that's a long time to be in the guild, and then you got to consistently show those virtues, like every single time. Oh yeah, no, I'll help. No, I'm here. I've got it going on. I mean, not obviously take every single second of your whole life. I mean, you don't have to do that. Let's be reasonable. People got things to do in their lives. But just like consistently help each other. That's the kind of thing. I might get back to that too. We'll see. I can't see my target. There we go.
Still remember the day.
Yeah, it's still on YouTube. All that stuff's up there.
We were playing World of Warcraft, and y'all played it off like it was going to be a guild meeting. We were in Stormwind. We were trying to get everybody to the big castle. So you asked me to go out, and I was still playing mage at the time, and you asked me to go out and cast blizzards so everybody could see where we were at, and I come back in, you're all lined up waiting for me to come back in.
Oh man, good times, good times. Yeah, I remember the first 3 who got the Kismet Star. They actually died, for those who never played Lineage. When I hit level 50, first we had an insane party. I mean, even the guild masters came on to congratulate me. One of those great moments in my gaming career. We gave away millions and millions of stuff. They had to go find TM, and when they find TM, they got 1,000,000 gold, which is cool because one of the other princesses that I knew, who was very awesome, very sweet lady, who was almost 50 as well, like me. She'd been grinding as well. We've seen each other many times, just saying, God, this is such a grind. As princes, it is so incredibly hard. Probably, it is the hardest class to level. But they actually died for the guild so the guild could get larger. Because we had 3 separate guilds, and if you wanted to be in the primary guild, you had to wait for a spot because it was so full all the time. And so they literally died so that everybody else could join in the primary guild. That was really cool. Way back in the day. Way back in the day.
Yeah, it had to be like one of each class, wasn't it? Like Heaven's Blade and forget who else.
I think it was High and was it Sar or Soul? One of those 2. I could look it up. I think it's Sar. Yeah, no, I can see it right there. Yeah, on the website. Pi and Sar is another 2 of our legendary members. I could go look it back. I mean, I think I have a video of it too, from way back in there, or at least screenshots. I still have that site, by the way, that we had back in that day. I keep it as an archive of all the stuff, the history page, where it actually has all the photos that go along with all the articles. So, you know, this person got this
cool.
level, this person got this thing. And I was thinking of doing that for this, but man, I'm only one dude. I can only do so much. What I need is an officer who's like a chronicler who can just write that stuff down and say, hey, Kismet, okay, this was the epic thing that happened this day, and this is the epic thing here, and this is when somebody hit level 55 and all of that. So if anybody wants to be a chronicler, let me know so I can add that to the website. I can only do so many things, only so many hours in the day. I think we called it a scribe back in that day. Yeah, I had a scribe that would go in and write all that stuff down, and I'd put it on the website. Because I obviously can't be at every single event, at every single moment of every single thing. So that was always awesome. And then people would take screenshots, and we put it on our little blog back in the day, or really was on the website, but you guys know more of a blog. It was like a news site for the whole guild. Again, if I hit the lotto, I'll hire a whole bunch of people to do that stuff for us.
Hey kids, did you see that screenshot that I sent to you from the other night?
Yeah, I did see that screenshot. What's that screenshot about?
That was an accidental screenshot. That was when we were taking on that the goat ball.
Oh, I saw that part. I was wondering why you took the screenshot. You took it by accident. All right, that's right. I think you said that too. Dude, we get into the zone, everybody. We don't even need to talk about game mechanics. We're just over here just wiping everything out. I love when we're doing like really some of the hardest raid content in the game. We're like doing like these, you know, massive, really super hard things. We're just talking about, hey, what was you doing last week? Oh, I wasn't doing nothing. Oh, cool. Yeah, I went and did this thing and hung out that thing. One of my favorite parts of this.
I also got to keep an eye on the weather because we had a hostile storms rolling through our area tonight.
Yeah, I saw you post something about like baseball hail or something. That's crazy, man. You know, when a hail comes in, man, I go immediately to my car and start putting like towels over the windows, because this way it's gonna, I don't care if it dents the actual car, but if it breaks the windows, man, that stuff's like $800 to fix those windows. So if you got hail coming in, throw some towels, fold them up a few times over your windows to try to keep them from breaking. We've had serious hail here, and man, it sucks. Especially when you got multiple cars, and you know, it's like all of a sudden it's like $5 grand you're spending fixing your cars. Again, if you guys get bored, just let me know. You're getting sick of having so much loot in your pocket.
My backpack's getting heavy.
Yeah.
What's wrong, TM? You pulling the kids are getting overburdened?
This is the best kind of overburden right here. You're gonna be overburdened when you open up all these bags, that's for sure. Massively. Get over here, guy. Get over here and get owned. I'm tempted making this a Sunday thing. Maybe a little early. What do you guys think? Make it a Sunday thing? Make it a little earlier
Yeah,
before
cool.
we get into 7 days? I mean, what time is it now? It's about 1. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll try this on our new days. Again, been looking like Monday and Friday so far based on the team vote. If you haven't voted, now's your chance. Get your name heard. Go in there and vote. Hey, look, another recruit there, Unforgiven. Just looking for group. LFO stand for? I forget. Or didn't even look for group. Party. That's something bad? LFO?
I don't know.
What's LFO mean, chat? And sorry, everybody, if I'm focused on the team stuff here. I'm trying to keep everybody alive and well and burdened down with tons of loot. This is really fun. You could be in here doing this with us right now, everybody. Again, game's totally free. You can come in here. All you gotta do is get like level 7 or 10 or something like that. And then you come join us out here. We could get you tons and tons of loot. You could be having fun with the crew as well. Just chilling out, relaxing on a Sunday night. Just having a fun time. Pulling all these mobs to the team here. Team's getting crazy, tons of loot. Loving it. Loving every second of it. Again, get around the corner here and watch it come rolling in. Get everybody some loots. Some serious loots, yeah. What you doing there, guy? Come on, get around that corner. Oh, somebody aggroed him. Somebody aggroed him. Nothing I can do if they got the aggro. I don't really have aggro taunter. By the way, I aggro mobs is I just hit them. As a healer, my job is not really to do the most DPS anyway. My job is to keep everybody alive, and in this case, my job is the puller because I'm the one who does the least damage, and everyone else is going to get a bigger benefit if they just like keep wailing on the mobs, because then they'll get a contribution, and then you have to have a certain contribution to the mobs, so you're getting your drops, and so on. Like so. And again, it's not like I'm not getting any drops, but my contribution's going to be lower, and I don't mind, because I don't really care about stuff or stuff. I care more about my team than I do about random crap that drops. Obviously, I want to build up my character and make my character stronger, but we're stronger together than apart. That's always the most important part to learn about this. Now, again, if you guys enjoying this, put a 1 in the chat because you're seeing some epic teamwork action right now. This is a non-stop, everybody. This is non-stop damage is going on here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got to do a little healing of myself here. Sometimes, see that? I'm trying to do that ground targeting and it gets stuck on my cursor and I can't get it off of the cursor because I can't click on the ground where I want to click because the mobs are in the way, which is kind of funny if you think about it. Kind of caused me a little bit of panic. Yeah, you want to kill those mobs first? You go ahead, bro. Told you I'm good at my job, everybody. I'm really good at it. This is what I love to do. See, when you enjoy doing something, everybody, you're going to be much better at it, I find. Whether it's you like me or graphic designer or you're into technology or into gaming or whatever it is, it's all about that enjoyment. So you got to really enjoy the whole process and whatnot. Otherwise, it's just going to be unfun, thus you won't want to do it as much, thus you won't be as good at it, see? It's all tied together. Me, I can do this forever because, again, I know the huge benefit that it has for the entire team. Everybody right here is getting these drops. And this is what I'm always looking for in stuff. Now, again, we go do the Crimson Dungeon, but since we have our spot here and everyone's like, yo, bro, this is a better spot, and I take advice from my team, everybody. It doesn't have to be, okay, we're going to go do this because I said so. That's the fastest way to be a terrible leader. Well, we're doing it because I said so. Now, sometimes I got to do that, but it's super rare. It's super rare that I'll say, oh, we're going to do this because I said so. No, we do it because it's for the team. A little fireball before I run off. There we go. Grab these guys. And that guy. Come on, little dudes. Oh, this one's following me. Get back over here so they can grab the aggro. And sometimes I'll do a little extra damage to them just so I can pull their aggro off the rest of the team. And I'll stand in the heels and do my little fireballs. Come around the corner here a little bit. Get them in a little closer. There we go. Draw them in and then wipe them out. Throw a little fireball in there. A little bit of healing action for everybody. My new sweet healing. I just got my level 2. I'm dead digging it. Yeah, man, you'll see some epic team action. You don't see this very often, everybody, because most people, they're running around solo. That's why they keep asking us for a group. They're like, hey, looking for group, because their team's not out here helping them. And again, I seriously doubt that their team would go and sacrifice their loot to help them. I'll sacrifice it all day, every day. I don't care. It's just stuff, everybody. It's just things in the game. But you know what? My team will never remember me getting drops, but they'll always remember the time in which we did this and they got crazy tons of drops. They got fat stacks of drops in their pockets. They'll remember this day. Especially if they get their item that they're looking for. If they get the item they're looking for, this will be the day of days. Right here. It'll be the day of days. Just keep pulling that in, bro. Keep pulling that in. Somebody's watching us over here. Jelly, I bet.
I see that.
Little jelly. Little jelly. And then shooting our mobs for some reason. That's weird. Oh, now he's over here attacking. Over there attacking. I'll give him that one. Watch him hit that one for about 4 hours. Funny thing is, if he drags it over here, everybody just stop shooting. Stop shooting and watch him run. That'd be funny if we could sync that. Kind of hard to stop shooting when you're shooting, though, because your AoEs are going off. Look at him over there. Fighting that one mob by himself. Funny. Yeah, too funny. Alrighty. More coming down. More spawning.
I think we ran everybody out of the zone.
Now sometimes you just gotta, you know, stand tall and say, yo, this is where we're farming right now. Not my fault you're in a guild that doesn't help you. Bad choice. You can be in the biggest guild in the world and they don't care about you. It's not worth it. Totally. Come on, little guys. Wow, you aggro them from that far. That's pretty impressive, Tip. Very impressive. Alright, there we go. On the other side.
Did you use roar?
No, I just look menacing.
Hey, pulled him like 10 meters away. Just standing there going, I'm the tank, deal with it. It was kind of funny.
I'm the tank, come and get me.
None shall pass.
I'll have your knee, I'll have your leg off. One of my favorite things is like, it's just a scratch. So I'll have your leg. It's like, ah. Little Monty Python for those who don't know. We've had a lot of Monty Python events in the past too. That was really fun. I think that was Fire and Heaven's Blade that did that Monty Python Cross the Bridge event we had. We had this event where you had to answer the right question to cross the bridge. It's one of the tropes in Monty Python. It was a really fun little event that everybody attended. And I can't remember the details of it, but you gotta remember, you gotta type all that stuff out, man. Back in those days, you had to type a tremendous amount of stuff out. And they did a great job on it. We had party planners back in the day too. If we had a bigger guild, we would do that stuff again, but yeah, this is not everybody's cup of tea. I enjoy it. It really reminds me of Lineage. It's difficult. You have to really earn it. You know, you really have to put effort into the game instead of just, you know, pressing the easy mode button in a lot of MMOs now. Like WoW, you can just go get a WoW token and you're just like easy mode. Not that you can't just pay to win in here too, but I like the fact that I can choose to pay to win or not. In my case, not. My case, not. I would rather have all this kind of fun, all these fun moments instead. Check there, little guys.
Yeah, I think it's funny that people are already complaining that, oh, I'm not decked out in tier 2 gear yet. It's like, maybe MMOs just aren't for you then.
Yeah, no, you don't need to do it in a week. This guy says, is there a recommended CP? Right there, boom, invited. Hey, is that a new recruit we just got? Did we just literally get a new recruit?
Craven's been around for a little bit.
Okay. I was like, yeah.
Somebody's in our zone. Be careful, guys. Make sure you're tagging them off.
Ooh, almost died there. I was trying to type in the chat. Alright. Going around the corner here. the name of the thing.
Now we're definitely full.
There we go. That was a lot of typing. I gotta get back to my job. Oh,
I got 15 bags, 33 stones, and about 160 artifact boxes.
wow. Well, again, you guys let me know when you get tired of it. I'll just keep pulling. Kind of. Oh, look, we got another. Somebody wants to get recruited again there, Unforgiven. I think it's a funny joke now. Because we actually are full now, but a hilarious joke every time somebody comes and asks us. I'm gonna make a great video out of that. Looking for group. Yeah, if you're looking for group, get a good guild first, then you get in a good group.
Looking for active members.
Yeah, there you go. We're looking for a group of awesome people who love to work together. Instead of a guild where you're just a number at the bottom and the top 1% is taking all your loot. Blows. Yeah, I hear, or I see an endless amount of people complaining about that auto guild drops. I can understand if you got a bunch of randoms in there, you don't know who they are. Basically not trusting them to, be fair about them drops. Ninja losers. But, taking away people's drops and just giving it to the top 1% sucks. People out there grinding, they're getting their gear, they contributed to it. They should always have the option, I think. They should always have the option to take that loot. Of course, if you already took a staff last time, you probably want to, not be too greedy to just keep taking the staffs every time we do the staffs. So I think what we should do is just get everybody a staff. Everybody sells it in the auction hall. Everybody's got 38,000, Lucent, and then boom, everybody's good. We should have done that with the org belt. Had we had enough people, man, we could have totally done that with them org belts on that top boss. That's what that one guy said too when he came in. He said that's how most people are getting geared up. He was like, yeah, they just do that top boss and sell that org belt. Dee-dee-dee. That'd be amazing, everybody. Give everybody their drops. Dee-dee-dee-dee. In the middle of this here so I can shoot off some fireballs. Ever watching.
I think Craven is also staff as well.
More the merrier, man. The more DPS we have, the more we can farm them staffs. Again, those staffs are going to be worth diddly in a couple months. Because all the guilds are going to grow to a point where they can just grab those staffs. And again, I don't know how to just put it directly in the auction hall, everybody. I want everybody to research that. Figure out how they're putting those directly in there. Because it's like the actual item itself. It's not a lithograph of the item. I just don't know how to do it, so if we can figure it out, we give everybody tons of cash. Keep overrunning those guys. Running up to get the other guys and not waiting for those guys to run in. I got it. I forgive it, bro. Just sit over here and get yourself some loot, man. You don't need to pull. I got you. Get yourself as many bags as you can before we get out of here. This is your opportunity to get crazy tons of loot. Hey, look, another recruit coming in. Recruit that guy. This should be a running joke when we're doing this. This is fun.
Hey, it's good time to recruit too.
True.
Yeah, Sunday night recruiting run.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you know when we get the most recruits, TM, back in the day, is whenever we do something ridiculous. Like, we get, like, 50 members and we go kill bunnies and we run through town just to, like, flex the guild. I get so many recruits after that. People just whisper me, "Oh my God, hey, what guild are you in?" I'm the guild leader. What do you need? They're like, "Oh, I'm looking for a guild." I'm like, "I know where to go. You come right here to the house." And my favorite thing in Lineage was whenever a new recruit, everybody, if you guys didn't know this, and all you guys in the chat too, what we would do is we recall every member whenever somebody new joined the guild. So whatever they were doing, they would drop what they were doing, and they would come back to the guild hall, and whenever you joined the guild, everybody would be there. And you would come in, and I'd stand up on the pedestal, and then I would invite you to the team, and then everybody else would celebrate you joining the team, which is cool. I wish we had something like that here. It would be amazing. But
We could actually do that. I think that's actually a really good idea when we get some new recruits.
Yeah, but we don't really have like a celebration thing like we did in there. We had a thing called detect, and that detected people who were invisible, but it looked like fireworks. But hey, if you guys have some ideas, I'm always open to it. That's one of my favorite things to do. I enjoy doing that more than I actually enjoy playing the game, which I enjoyed as well. But every moment that someone had a special moment like that was part of the team. I love those special moments, everybody. They're always the greatest. Like this, right now. This is a special moment. Be in the moment, everybody. Like this moment right now, everybody. This is a special moment. Where everybody's working together. Making out like bank. Making out bank right now. Come on, you guys up there. Let's go. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Tagged him. Still pulled aggro. I try to weekly tag him so I don't, when I'm running to go get more mobs, they're not chasing me. There we go. Chatting, slacking on my job. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a lot of sweet loot right here, bro. Be something like recruiting drop or loot and drop, loot and recruit. Oh, loot and recruit. Oh, I like that one. Loot and recruit Sundays. You guys get worn out, feel free to take a break. Don't feel obligated to stay if your legs are starting to go numb or something crazy. Or just stand up and take a break, walk around. I suggest get up on the tree though, on the log if you want to avoid dying. Oh, there we go, got a pouch out of that one. A lot of magical moments, everybody. We had a really awesome time yesterday. We killed that boss. And then right now, we're just in the zone, man. In the zone. Come on, Locatori guys. Get down here. Show you little punks. Don't want to come down here. There we go. Come on, bro. Trying to get him to go down there. There we go. Get them all together. Maybe the heck out of them. It was like the perfect area because the spawn is just about the time in which we killed the last guy. Just perfect that they can pull the aggro off of me. The aggro of those and I'll go get those woods. Oh, alright, Foggy forgiven already on it. Get this one. Like magic! Magic amount of loot in our pockets. Oh, looks like another recruit wants to join us. That guy. Jim, can you pick up the aggro on Whis is running around in a circle? That's hilarious. It's funny.
I laugh every time I see him shoot at one coming in before it gets to us.
Yeah. It happens. Again, I'm trying to purposely not pull too heavy, so again, every time I'm running off to get a mob, you guys aren't chasing it, because that sucks. Chasing, oops, I did it again. I ran too far on one side and then lost the one on that side, and then I gotta trying to get these. There we go. And on the other side to get these other ones. Now it's on like Donkey Kong. Let's go. That wasn't even close to any of you guys. Good cursor. Trying to heal you guys and it like flicked it way off in the distance. Love it when they're walking, they're like dumpty 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 dum. Look at Tori. These guys are the most annoying guys in the entire game, though. Oh, he reset. My bad. Doing it again. I'm doing that too far reset stuff. Come on, dude. How many night and day cycles have we gone through? It just dawned on me that it's nighttime. I don't even know how many cycles it's been. Man, I hope you guys get some sweet loot. Yeah, Wiz got some damage, man. We can pull aggro off you, though. Get to him.
Yeah, he thinks he doesn't do damage, but he's probably top 3 or 4 in the guild.
Yeah, because he plays a lot. Does sweet damage. Good to be good at what you do. Always scanning, everybody. I even look at my skill rotations now. Don't need to. More important to keep this love a-going. This is an epic moment right here, everybody. Epic moments going down. Live in those epic moments. Everybody who's running by right now is jelly. They all jelly. They're like, oh man, I wish I had a team that worked together like this. I could be getting all that loot right now. Getting that loot. I'm hearing a little sound in my head now. Every time those little guys walk, it's dumpty 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 dump. They're a little hobbling along.
Remind me of the Loompa Loompas from Willy Wonka.
Oh, there you go. That'd make a fun sound bite. Gotta sit up a little bit. Ugh. How long have we been doing this? I don't know. Hours, everybody. Hours and hours. But it's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. There we go. If I do it right, they're winding down on one. I'm bringing more in at that moment. They're just grouping up. I never get bored of this, everybody. I really don't. I don't ever get bored of getting loot for my team. I do this forever. And as you can see by my mana, I really can. Again, this is why my set is really awesome. But if you hate running out of mana, this is the deal for you right here. This is the dealio. This also helps the tank, where the tank doesn't have to use his pulling skills all the time. Because, you know, those are on cooldown, so, I mean, he can't pull every single mob, but he does have some cool skills that pull a ton of them. See, TM is very situationally aware. See how situationally aware he was there? Where I pulled those mobs in and I got close to the Katori here. So that we could pull the mobs together. See how he's positioning the mobs? That's vitally important, everybody, for a good tank. Is that you're always, not only is he sitting there just DPSing, but he's always keeping the situation going on, right? You got to see where everybody's at, where he needs to stand, how he needs to pull the mobs. All that stuff all the time. And that's why it's hard being a tank. It ain't easy. I'm probably worst at of all the different classes. Probably tank's my worst one because I typically don't spend a lot of time doing that. Right? I let the people who are great at it do it, and then I do what I'm great at. I do what I'm good at, which is in this case pulling mobs. And again, somebody comes in and grabs a mob or two. It's no big deal, bro. No big deal. Let them have a few. I mean, we just had like 5 million. We just had 5 million of them. The guy ran that guy off too. Yeah, I ended up getting him anyway. Look at that, triple Mitrin. Let's go. Oh, another potential recruit looking for group. Oh, he's off over there. He's asking that other group. There you go, yeah, recruit him from over there. Nice. I guess I could heal myself. Might be good. Come on, little guys, get down here. Oh, this guy tried to get Zach, go back. Come here. Get around the thing. Got stuck. All right, everybody, we are going to put a limit on this. We're going to go 7 more minutes till daytime, all right? I don't want you guys to get burned out on this. This is awesome, but again, we'll go 7 more minutes and everybody take a break. Or you can stay, whatever you want to do, but I'm taking a break. My doctor's going to already yell at me for going 4 hours here. Supposed to get up and spread out my toes and walk along the hallway. Got a little hallway that I walk back and forth, keep my circulation going. 2,000 hours of gaming last year, or actually just streaming, not counting all the stuff behind the scenes. Turning my feet black, not good. Much better now though, because I've been getting up and taking breaks. Not good.
Gonna hurt your way, will it?
What's that?
4 hours, is it gonna hurt? Will it?
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to take a break every couple hours. That's how I got in the problem in the first place. 4 to 6 hours with no breaks. Or sometimes 10 hours with no breaks.
I'm just about out of nebula time for the week anyway.
Oh yeah, we got 42 minutes left. I just saw that. How much does everybody else got? Now we might go for another 42 minutes. Now look at that. Now look, I convinced myself not to take a break. That's my main problem right there. Is that all of a sudden no break time. All right. How much time you got left on yours, Tim?
About 12 minutes.
All right. You want to run yours down or what? Run yours down to 12 and then we'll break?
I'll finish up the 6 minutes. It's 1 a.m. here and I got to get up for work.
Oh, I didn't even look at the time. That's right. I'm inciting your bad behavior.
Well, I was thinking that like an hour and a half ago, but every time I think about it, it's like, oh, I just got another bag drop. Oh, I just got another bag drop.
Yeah. That's how you get yelled at your doctor.
Yep.
One more thing. Yeah, okay, we'll go till daytime, everybody, and then again, I don't want to get you guys in trouble, either at work or with the spouse or whatever.
Hey, TM, did you see that pun I put in the meme channel?
No.
When Kismet's having technical issues, it says this position must be stopped.
That's not our guy. Somebody tagged him. Yeah, I'm down to about 40 minutes. I'm amazed. I didn't even think about the timer until you said that.
I got 20 bags and 40 stones though.
Nice. You got 20 slots open in your inventory? That's a real question. Yeah, I went and finally combined all that stuff I had in my inventory last night. I was like, nah, I can't run this Crimson Dungeon with all that stuff in my inventory. I did use all of those epics I've been keeping though. I had a ton of them in the bank to work on my wand. It was awesome. I went straight to 2 or 3 on some of them. And I got real lucky. I used an epic and I got a 10% chance of getting the trade in there and it went right in there. It was awesome. All right, 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I had a bank full of purples from tier 1 and it's great for rates and blessing.
Yeah, I was saving up all my pages. I was saving up all my growth stones. I went straight to 12. Got all my traits unlocked. I had my trait unlock stones backlog. I had like 700 of them. Just unlocked everything right on my first weapon. Pretty sweet. It's really helpful when you know the mechanic, right? I mean, when you start this game, you're like, well, what am I doing? And then each system is like, oh god, 20 hours later, I've now kind of got an idea of what it does. Oh yeah, go on to Blaze of Glory. Oh yeah, Blaze of Glory right here. Let's go. It's cool they didn't make this whole thing go PvP at nighttime, because that would suck. We just keep tagging those mobs and then it doesn't pull them into the group. Oh well. Alright, we'll kill this one last guy here on the hill and I think we'll call it. This guy. The other one that Wisp is pulled. We got 45 seconds. Maybe I'll go get one more. Alright. Pull him in. Here we go. Alright, I want to see numbers of bags in the guild chat after this. I want to see how many bags you guys got. Actually, I can get a little luckier toward the end here. I'm doing a little bit more DPS toward the end. Just stacking up a little bit of them. Oh, and then some weird milestone thing popped up. That's funny. Perfect timing. That's it for now. Wrapping out. All right, that's it for now, everybody. Teleporting out. I wouldn't stand here alone because it's pretty tough solo. Heading out. Oh my gosh, I actually got a little bit ahead. I actually got 22 bags. I thought it was dropping a little bit more toward the end there. I had like 3 most of the time. That was funny. Yeah, I caught up. Oh, awesome. 97 blue artifact bags. Wow. There we go. Epic run all. Yeah. All right, epic run, everybody. Time to take a break, though, because that was a long session. You have a good night also, TM. Gonna AFK. Epic session, everybody. Let's go see what we got. Oh, I gotta go back to, go get out of here first. I gotta go back to the open world. I could probably, oh, I can't use my guild scrolls here. Ah, 4 General's Cloak. Oh, nice. That's nice. Nice. I don't think I got any actual drops. No. Let's see what we got. All right, bunch of talisman. Which I'm gonna probably just end up getting rid of. Transmute those. Uncommons, convert. Bruh. There we go. That's a crazy ton of this. Yeah, massively overburdened. Let me take care of these while I'm thinking about them. Convert some more. Keep converting them points in there, everybody. Until it tells you you can transmute it, you can't convert it anymore. Like that. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm doing the Zealot one. About left bottom corner. Do I have a new one of those? No, it doesn't look like it. Upper right corner, already got a 2-star. What's this? Damage reduction, heavy attack evasion, undead damage resist, construction damage resistance, evasion. I kind of feel like that one's better. Because this is regular damage reduction. Let's go check them artifacts. Upper right. Oh, it's a 1-star though. Upper left, oh, 2-star. Magic hit chance. Who knows? Damage boost, range hit chance. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Is it the same one? Oh, it's a different one. Aw. Aw. Bonus damage. Let's put this one back. That's a different one. It's a different whole set. That's a different whole set than what I'm looking for. It'd be nice to be able to just show the ones that are the same as the ones you got. So I got this one. Damage reduction. Oh, these are the same ones. Forsaken Zealot 3. Max stamina on that one. No, I'm keeping that one. Better. Okay, all mine are better. The reason why I'm looking at that is because what I'm going to do is transmute all of those rares as well. So I can then transmute these and have a chance at rare talismans here as well. Like that. Violent Protector chance. There, and then put some more rares in there. Convert those points. And then open some more. Right over here. Jeez, we got a lot of these. There we go. And again, back in there and see if we got anything better. Upper left. Again, those are not the same ones as the one I'm trying to get. Upper right. Damage reduction. No. Dark Sovereign stuff there if I need shield chance. Look at this with the 3-star. Ancestral Armor Talstone. Gives you a lot of Animote healing and potion healing. But oh well. I like my current stat because it gives me stamina. Really been working on my stamina. I keep running out of stamina. Which is a bit annoying. Nope. Another one here. Stun resist. Stun resist, magic endurance, weaken resistance. Melee endurance. Oh, that one actually is better. Here. Melee endurance. This is the one I have on. Ranged evasion, magic endurance, melee endurance. Huh. That's a tough call right there. No, I kind of like the one I already had. It's got stun resistance, magic endurance, which means the magical crit chances, it reduces that, and then weaken resistance. Kind of like that better. Sadly, I don't have... Oh! Oh, I got my first solar stones. So excited. Very excited. Yeah, I got the Zealot one, too. Oh, awesome. For 10 seconds on being hit, has a 10% chance of increasing damage reduction by 8 seconds for 3 seconds. By 8, but for 3 seconds. Stacks up to 10 times. Man, I need the Zealot Moonstone. Greed Seeker Solar Stone. Wow, I got a bunch of Solar Stones. Cool. That's my first time getting the Solar Stones. Again, that's working together, everybody. Working together. All right, let's see what we get here. A whole ton of stuff. Holy mackerel. I bet you most of this is going in the lithograph. Let's go see what we got. Oh, there's that tunic I needed to get myself some more trade unlock stones. Thank you. There's them Highland pants. Oh, whoa, okay. Hold on. Get out of here, you. More Highland pants, more trade unlock stones. I'm not going to use any of those. I can tell you that right now. I would rather have the trade unlock stones. Man, I should see. I was doing the main quest, and if you take the same type of item, you could turn this in. I did it on my other character, but this character I didn't think of it until it was too late. So add that in. This is just an epic. And then I'm working on my epics now. Oh, that's a level 2. Steadfast Commander's Cape. Look at this. Pretty sweet. Nice. Pretty sweet. Critical hit chance, ranged evasion, tactical evasion. What's its traits over here? His traits are... Because traits, I think, is the more important than anything else. Max health, health regen. Alright, go for that. Debuff duration. I'd probably go for that. Max health, mouth regen, and debuff duration. But I got my cloak right now. Probably the same thing. Oh, no. Mana regen. Mana regen on my main cloak. So that cloak's not even done, everybody. You'd think how well that my particular set works. Because I thought it through and looked at all the numbers and tried to get my mana regen. It's not even done. If I had kept going, my character would get only exponentially more stronger and stronger and stronger when you're trading out all of your gear, which is awesome. Because again, eventually, if you just play the game, you don't have to buy nothing. If you just play the game and you're doing your dailies and weeklies and contracts and running dungeons and doing all that stuff, eventually you will get whatever you want, pretty much, except for the Archboss weapons. You will get whatever you are looking for if you just keep going, because you'll get coins in which you can just buy the items. You'll get your loyalty coins. You'll get your other stuff that you can get stuff. Now, some items you aren't able to craft them, like Archboss weapons and things like that. But the bulk of all the stuff that you want or need in a decent set of gear can be done just simply by playing the game. You don't have to pay to win or do any of that stuff. Very, very fun. Tell the tank his AoE chain hook to pull mobs, strategic rush to push them together, and using provoking roar plus ice tornado on a bunch of mobs for a lot of damage. I will tell him that. I'm gonna grab that out of the chat right here. I'll put that in his thing. I'll put that on our Discord, and he can take a look at it. He's way smarter than me at tanking, everybody. So I'm gonna defer to him when it comes to tanking. Also an incredibly great mage as well. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? It's Tycoons. Up here. Tycoon forums. I know he just posted something up there on healers. Which is funny because I watched that video like 2 weeks ago when it first came out. I actually subscribed to that guy. I've subscribed to that guy, and that's one of the healing guys, so we think very much the same. Oh wait, I can't grab it out of there. I gotta grab it up here. And then I gotta go up here. There we go. From the YouTube chat to TM. I threw a bunch of stuff in there, Tom. So again, we appreciate the tips there. I'll pass it on to him, and I'm sure he probably already knows it, but we'll pass it on to him, and you never know, we might learn something new. I always keep myself open to learning new stuff, everybody. Always an important thing, I think, especially when you're playing games, everybody. A game is as deep and as wide in breadth as this game. It is very, very deep as well. Very, very cool. All right, now I gotta go, before I do take a break, I gotta go back over here and find that vendor again that we were fooling around with last night. We were trying to find this vendor. I'd run by this vendor before, and I was like, dang it, where is that vendor? I know I'd seen him, and then, Ash was kind enough to say, hey, Kismet, it's over here. They're looking for that vendor. I know I walked by him about 100 times, everybody. I know where he is now, though. See, once you forget, and then you're like, hey, I need to find this vendor. Yeah, Craven's over here. He knows what he's on it. And again, I saw the one in front of me, but I didn't see the one behind me. Now, you can't take your little nebula things and turn them in. I went and got a bunch of nebula chests, which dropped diddly squat for me over there. Because I got one nebula chest, which dropped nothing. Which basically dropped the same thing that would have dropped from the dungeons. But you can go over here with your nebula stones, and I can buy a bunch more of these things, right? So now I got 29 more. So I actually got more from the nebula stones than I did from the actual bags that I got dropped. So again, another great shot at doing it. Now, of course, you can do nebula essence here, which then allows you to go over here and have a chance at these ones. And again, if you ever want to see what these are, everybody, you can just go in and just look at them in the thing here. Blade of the Fiendish Fortitudes and so on and so forth. It's kind of sucks that you can't click on it and then click the percentages of this. You can't just click on it and get the percentages in there, which is kind of a bummer. So you got to think, is it worth me spending my nebula stones to make a bunch of essence and then go get that chest, or is it more worth it to get these here? I think it's more worth it to get these because you have 29 chances of getting some decent loot. And you can see you're getting kind of the same thing, you know, sort of. So I'm going to go ahead and take 29 chances to get more loot and just fill up my inventory with it here. Let's go for it. Hot dang. Oh! Oh! Remember that drop from that boss we got last night? That necklace? Just got that too. Oh my god. What
Nice.
an epic weekend, man. We are on it. Yeah, the Death Knell Gordit, which is one of the ones I was thinking of using too. Dang, I just got a whole bunch of them, man. I just turned 29 of those into the merchant, the Nebula Stone guy. And I got more bags than I got from actually killing the mobs.
Yep.
Which is funny. Which is
What
funny.
exactly is that, Bennett?
He's way off in the corner over by where the bank is, but he's kind of past the bank. He's on the bank side when you're coming down from the top. Yeah. Next to Specialty Street on the map. He's south of where the words Specialty Street are. Where the Herba Village thing is. It's in the main city, Herba Village. So pretty sweet. I think we still have one in the guild thing, don't we? We still have one in the guild thing?
I think so. I thought somebody took it.
I can't remember. I think Thurberg grabbed it. I think he needed it, yeah. Again, these are going to be worth nothing in about a couple months, but exciting now, though. I refuse to put mine in the auction. I just use it. Man, I'm getting crazy ton of trade stones. If nothing else, man, you can just do your lithograph. I am getting so many trade unlock stones right now from these just getting regular epics, not just the level 2 epics, but the regular epics. I can just throw in there. Again, I could use them for leveling up my character, but that's a guaranteed trade unlock, everybody. If you have a bunch of trade stones, that's a guaranteed trade unlock that you can say, I want this trait, and bam, you got that trait, as opposed to hoping that your stuff's going to drop and give you that trait. It's kind of like a good, oh, that's level 2. I don't put level 2s in there until I really evaluate whether I want that for my actual main gear or not. Okay, now I'm really taking a break because my headphones died. Taking a break. All right. Really taking a break this time now, everybody. What are we in? 4.5 hours in. Again, this is a bonus time. Since we finished the loft last week, we had some bonus time with the team this week. Man, feeling like Sunday's a good night. A bit earlier, though. Because my team has to go to work, too. Whatnot. Look at these little breeches. Burnt silk warshash. Yes. See, but they're not part of a set, though. See, that's the thing. I'm really looking for set pieces. And these are not really set pieces. But they may have a trait that I might want. So getting rid of them is not the best idea. Ranged evasion? Might be something I might want. Skill damage boost. That's a nice one. And again, I find that among the hardest things to get, everybody, are the necklaces, because they. Oh my God! I got 2 of them. Never mind. I got 2 of them. I got 2 of them from those same bags I just got. What an epic day! Epic day, everybody! Epic. Let me get my headphones fixed too while I'm thinking about it. Gotta fix my headphones. The day of days, everybody. Everybody just got a massive ton of loot. We had our spot there. Man, we should just do this on Sundays. Little Sunday grind. What the heck? Why's my headphones not showing up? They're not showing up. Try it again. Refresh it.
I got a bunch of level 1s.
Yeah, if you got the regular epics, I've been putting them in the lithograph to get it going. That's weird that my headphones just switched automatically. That was weird. All right. So I guess I can hear her, because I can hear the thing. That was weird. Yeah, don't forget to come down and talk to this vendor, though, because you probably have more of those coins where you can get more bags than you actually got for drops, Unforgiven. It's the Latte guy, not the one over there. Over there is like the senior one. This dude right here. I just traded stone to stone, and I got 19 or 29 more bags on those precious blessing pouches, and that's where I just got a crazy ton of loot from. Good luck, man.
I had about 35 of them, and I just turned all of them in.
There you go. All right, get some good loot. Okay, I'm really going to take a break now. Famous last words. 43 times. All right, let's take an actual break. Here we go, everybody. We're taking an actual break. My doctor's going to yell at me. He's like, you were doing it for 5 hours. I can just tell. Again, everybody, trying to be stronger, trying to work on my health. So what I'm going to do is let you guys work a bit on some puzzle solving. I hope you guys have been enjoying this, because this is really fun. I'm telling you, this is what makes these games fun, everybody, is when you get together with a group and you just see everybody just getting crazy tons of loot there, everybody. That's just massive sums of loot. And we know now that we can just go there and just farm that loot, everybody. Again, we got like, I got like 16 bags, or how many ever bags I said I had. And then I got like 29 more, so that's like 30 or 40 chances of getting like level 2 gear that you can use for your traits, or that you could use in the auction hall, or you can use in your lithograph book. We know exactly where to farm that and how much to farm, and so on, which is pretty awesome. Not sure based on what you want for your set. Maybe ask on our forums. Not sure if that's good for him. I'm not sure what he's doing on his set. But he could ask on the forums, and then people will let him know over there on Discord. So yeah, bit of upgrades for my thing here, and I got this skill. Yeah, so right here, 1 minute for 10 seconds on being hit has a 100% chance to increase damage reduction by 8%, stacks up to 10 times. So yeah, now I've got another skill that I can use because I have that stone, which I can show you here, right here. Right there, I got a new skill that I can use because I got that solar stone. So very awesome. All right, let's go ahead and start this up for you guys, and then I'll take a little break. We'll come back. I have even more fun on top of this fun in just a bit. Here we go. I'm back. I had to take a little bit of extra break there, everybody. Woo, that was a long gaming session. That was fun, though. We also did an 18-hour stream yesterday as well. Very long streams. But I see you there, Zero Fate, trying to one-man it, trying to hold up the whole chat, doing all of the work right there. I'd see you on your behalf. I'm going to reward everybody in the chat with a bunch of kiss caps since you were so awesome. Also see CWB in there, trying to help out. Unforgiven as well, putting those words in the chat. Good night there, Joggers. Thanks for hanging out. Also see you over there, Harvey. What's up? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Just so you know, that's as much Spanish as I know. Or at least I remember from Spanish class. That's as much as I remember. That's it. That's the total amount. So don't speak Spanish back to me because I won't understand it. I barely understand English. Oh, I forgot to stop the thing. Hold on, I'm going to stop this one. I'm going to stop it. Gotta stop it. All right, there we go. I got to remember to stop it when I come back. I forget sometimes. All right, we're having a great time, everybody, playing some Throne and Liberty. So come on in, relax, take it easy, put your feet up. We're going to have a good time. We just had a really awesome, fun session with the crew. We went out there. We did a little bit of Crimson Dungeon, which just opened up. And then we went over to Nebula Island and just got everybody a massive amount of gear, which is pretty awesome. Potentially also my second level 2 piece that I might use. Look at the Tomb of Proximate Remedy there. That might be that necklace. I don't know. I saw that drop. It's got dexterity and whatnot in it. Let's go over here and do some more theory crafting. Again, necklaces I find are fairly difficult to get. Dreep Dragornic Gornet. Oh, this is the Death Knell Gornet. Okay, 2 different Gornets. This one I don't think has mana regen, but we can go take a look. I'm always open to trying different things. Yeah, this is health regen. See, what I can do is just, instead of putting health regen on one thing, which I usually do, this way when you're just standing around, you're getting your health regen going. And then I can put it on another item instead of on this item, or mana regen on that item instead of this item. You can switch all that stuff around based on what type of gear you try to get. But that Death Knell Gornet is actually from the Halls of Tragedy, which is a 3-star as well. And I'm probably going to need to start just randoming some of these 3-stars and stuff. Let's see, have we gotten past the reset yet? No. Okay. Oh, you know what else I forgot to do? I'm going to switch over. I'm going to drop group here, everybody. I'm going to drop group for right now, and we are going to switch over. I like to say a group when I'm switching characters, so I'm just going to jump over and get my other character going. I don't remember if I did my character earlier. I don't think I did, so I like to keep my animote going on this character. If nothing else. Alright, you don't need to show me that again. Alright, yes, no, I totally forgot to do my animote because my 2 animotes would be synced, right? There'd be the one and then the other. But I forgot because I got all excited hanging out with the team. Again, this is a bonus hanging out with the team. Oh, we got another shot at that fishing rod. Let's see. Fishing rod? Nope. Got a rare parchment, though. He'll take it. All right. That's really all I needed to do with I Care. Oh, I need to donate some stuff to the guild, too. Ooh, I think we might be able to donate just enough. How much do we need? How much do we need? Oh, so close. 2840. So we're about 400 away from getting that mastery turned on for the team. Now, again, grinding that dungeon with this mastery turned on. This is 10% more mastery for 24 hours. And then, of course, using your mastery bonus from your food. Because those actually stack. And you can just throw down some serious loot for everybody there. And he's got his weekly done there. I should really be working on my other guys' weeklies and stuff. But we're going to go ahead and just bounce out of there. Right like this. All right. Okay, don't show next update. All right, that's a bummer. Now, it turned out okay on that Nebula Islet, everybody. At first, I was getting very little drops. But if I brought it in, and then when it had a moment where they all were together and I didn't need to pull any mobs, then I did more damage. I had the tendency to catch back up again. Because, again, I do a lot of AoE damage, so I'm doing a lot of damage to a whole bunch of mobs simultaneously. So, over the long run of doing that, that actually was fine. But in the beginning, because I was just pulling and not really doing that much damage, I did. So glad that Jay told me that. Otherwise, I would have ended up with Diddley. So big love to Jay for letting me know that they did change that, and I had to do more DPS. So that got it going. What's up, Pommel? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see you there in the chat. Again, thanks to everybody chilling out in the chat. Feel free to say hi. Sometimes you guys scroll up when we're doing words on stream there. But I appreciate you coming in. Zero Fade says, Kismet, hydrate. I'm all about the hydration. Let's do it. Good hydration. There we go. With that sweet water right there. All right. Oh, we got an event coming up. Oh, we got the Blizzard one. Oh, it's Dominion event. Oh, man. Gonna try to get that guild contract done. Then we would have more stuff to keep our weapon mastery going. We're at 94% too. Mama. Look at me. Look at me in second place. Look at me kicking some butt for the guild. Sometimes what I'll do, by the way, is I'll do it on one character and then I'll do it on the other character. And I'll do it on both characters and try to get the guild stuff up. I try to contribute as much as I can to the guild. You can actually see the peeps who are contributing the most by just, you look up recent rep. And you can see that Jay and TM are throwing down. Now, I'm not too much of a slacker, but I got 21,000 just on my primary character. Not counting my secondary character, which is also down here as well, which is about 346. Sometimes I get 4,000 or 5,000 on my other character on top of this main character as well. But you can see I'm going to town for the team, everybody. Look at all this speed. Lusty in there getting it done. Ash kicking some booty. O's in there. Flying disc. Everybody really in there contributing overall to the guild as well. Now, we don't really need it for the guild rep because our guild rep is maxed out. So we are a level 30 guild. So feel free to come and join us. Oh, we can add some more in there right there. Getting close. 25-15 right there. And I think when everybody's thing resets tomorrow, I'll be able to get that going. So yeah, a lot of various things here. Now, Steadfast Commander's Cape, not what I'm looking for. I guess these ones aren't the one I'm looking for, but I could take a look at it in the auction hall. And maybe we could sell some, because jewelry usually fairly good in the auction hall. Death Knell Gorget. So again, I'm gonna try to get that other one, and I only spend time. I pick an item and then I work on that particular item because it's too hard to work on 15 different items at the same time. So yeah, 349, pretty decent value there, and I have 2 of them, so I can put it up for 348 twice, and see if anybody's trying to buy those. And again, I'm actually using the auction hall now. I wasn't really selling anything in the auction hall. But now I am. I'm selling some stuff, as you can see. Precious, I bet you this has gone down from 518. Watch this. I'm going to cancel this. Then I'm going to take it, put it right back up. And see, lowest available price now is 128. See? Somebody's undercutting each other. So now I'm going to go 127 because I don't really care if it's worth 500 or not. So I'll go 127 and then somebody will get it. Because it'll tell you what the lowest price is currently. Because again, competition drives those prices lower, which is great. That's what you want it to do. You want to drive those prices lower so that you know you're on top of it as well. So we got some bracelets and stuff in here. Can I just take this and put this in the auction hall? Yes, I think I checked these before. Some of these you can just put them straight in there, and some of them you can't. Because they're bound, or you have to make a lithograph of them, or you just can't put them in the auction hall at all. There are some weird ones that you can't do that. So Death Knell, Gornet. Maybe we'll litho it. Let's see. Do we have, what do we do with our litho stuff? Can we litho that? Oh, yeah. Okay. So we'll try it. Eh, what the heck? It's only 500 grand. I just spent right there. 500,000 gold. And I got 2 of them. So, I mean, if I do want to keep the other one, I'm good. And so 349, let's go 348. Actually, let's go 347. We'll save them 2 whole dollars. It'd be funny. It's funny how you can play tricks on people like that. Where if you go down by 2, we're like, oh, well, it's down by 2. This is a really good deal. So they save you that extra 1, everybody. Yeah, it's like playing mind games with people. I don't know. It's kind of funny. In the auction hall there. You can do that. Rare Wild Blue. I could sell it, but I'm not going to. I'll save all that food for later. So look at me actually selling some stuff on the auction hall, but nothing really of high value, everybody. Just, 10s and 20s mostly. And then you see that I sold this one right here. And look, I only made $290 profit out of 373 because of the taxes. But still made 290 and 100 here and 100 there. I don't really spend that much time doing the auction hall. It does require a lot of resources, a lot of stuff for you to gather and just focus on selling stuff to the auction hall, or I could focus on upgrading my skills for my character. So what I'm going to do is work a bit. Now that we did a bunch of team fun stuff for like 5 hours, I'm going to work on a bit of my stuff. Again, I like to bounce back and forth because, again, I only have so much time in the day that I can do stuff. So we're going to go ahead and look at my gear here. What were we going to do? Oh, we were going to work on our bow skills as well. I actually was going to work on this one here. I'm thinking of using this one because I have a 5% chance of adding an additional bomb or projectile. And the chance increases based on how much mana you have. And I have a lot of mana, everybody. I have a lot of mana. And if I level this up, I could get that going. Now, you can see I don't have that many green quality skill books because this is a green skill. I haven't leveled it up. But here's the trick. You go ahead and you find the bank this way. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Run all the way over here to the bank. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Put these banks so far away for no reason. All right. So we go to the bank. We look up some active. See, quality skill grow book does active skills and there's passive skills. You can see I have some rare skill books, and then I have some precious ones, or the omnibus ones, which is your primary skills that are at the end of all your skills. Those are your ones you get when you get max level. And then you have your skill growth books. Up here we have more skill, precious skill growth book. Right here we have precious skill growth books as well. Why those are in 2 different stacks is an interesting thing. Oh yeah, see, those were separately stacked for no reason. That was wild. So again, we'll stack those together, and what we can do is if we want to downgrade them, you can upgrade and downgrade items. You can go ahead and take those, put those in there. And I get 6,980 of the lesser books, which I don't really need. That's a little much. So we'll go ahead and press the shift key, and we'll say, let's say 30 right there. And then that gives me 300 rare skill books, right? So that's a lot. You don't need that many. So let's hold on. Let's take another shot at that. We'll go ahead and we'll say 10 this time. So 10, and that'll give me 100. So then I'll dissolve that, and now I have 100 of the rare ones. But what I need is the green ones. So then I'm going to go ahead and take those 100 and put those in there. That's going to give me 1,000 of the lower end ones. Now remember, you can always go the other way. You can always go up as well, right? So you can always go and take your green ones and turn them into blue ones into purple ones, and so on. But as you can see, I got a lot of skill books, and I've been backlogging them because I've been backlogging the pages, which allows me, of course, to level up my stuff. So if I want this one to get right past the green stage, all I have to do is click this little button that says continue until next level, meaning it'll just use as many books as it has to get to the next level like that. And then I just do that again and again and again and again until it's no longer in the green stage. And now that it's out of the green stage, I got to turn these into the blue books. And of course, because they don't put the thing next to where the actual crafters are, I have to run my butt clear across all the way over to the vendor on the other side. But I'm not going to do that because you know what? If you go down here to the castle, or you can go to Kingston as well, one of the main starter cities, you can just run back and forth the vendors way easier than you can over here. So if you're doing like these skills and stuff, highly recommend Stoneguard Castle. Now the reason why I used to come to Stoneguard Castle is, if I can go in the right direction, is the fact that they had the highest end vendors here. But now those high end vendors are now in every town. So you don't have to go to just specific here for the high-end vendors. You can go to Kingston as well, which actually has a nice central area and then some vendors along the side. But I just happen to know this place a little bit better. And you can see you just have to run a little bit of ways, not clear across the whole entire, map with what it feels like every time you do that. Then you go over here to your skills researcher. And you're like, hey, I want to take all these green ones that I just did. These 900 green ones over here, and then you just convert them back into rare ones like this. We'll say 64 of those. And then, of course, when I converted them back, I actually got great success, which I didn't know that you could do, by the way. I just got 2 extras because I dissolved them and then merged them back together again. That's interesting. I wonder if I ended up with less than what I started. How many did I start with? 100. But then I used some of them. So I wonder if there's diminishing returns when you do that. It doesn't seem like there is. It seems like it's 1-to-1. But I just got extra for crafting those up. So you might want to dissolve them and then craft them and dissolve them and craft them and see if you end up with more. It just dawned on me. It just dawned on me that maybe you could do that. I don't know. I'm not doing it. But you guys can try it. You go ahead. Me, I'm good. Okay, so we go to skills and we go here to our passive skill. Which is going to go ahead and let us use our books here. Now, if you notice, by the way, it used to be passive and active, and now it is just skill growth book. There we go. That's what I was trying to say earlier. It's in there. That's what I've tried to say, but now you know what I mean. So they combined it so you don't need separate books, basically. Because when you go to the person here, what you would have is you would have like, active skills and passive skills. And so they kind of combine that together now where you don't need to have that those separate anymore, which is awesome. Awesome, which is the whole point I went over there to tell you that. Okay, so back over here, and that's why I saved all my books so I can then go ahead and do all of this. Now again, right here, I got a special one on that one as well, and then up and away. And now I have 688 books here, and then same thing here. And there we go, max upgrade. So I just upgraded that skill to maximum, and now I have 24% chance of shooting an extra fireball and doing damage and stuff. And then see what I do is I put this one right here, because if I need less healing right here, I can take this out, and then I can put that mana ball eruption in there. I'd probably do that in this set. I'd take this one out and put this here because it's more of a DPS set than a healing set. And then this one's a healing set, so I do want to have that extra healing for my team. My healing is pretty awesome. Got my first level 2 tier 2 item going. Oh, we could check and see if we could trade it from some of that stuff we just got as a drop. Let's go in and look at our traits. We'll pull this up. Do we have... Oh, look at all these things I just got as drops that I can try to merge into my heavy attack chance. Anything else? Just heavy attack chance. So, again, I got blessing of 2,000. How come I have a blessing of 2,930? Probably from all that stuff I tried to merge in there earlier. Okay, now here's the thing. You just go ahead and say use blessing. And it's going to go ahead and use that blessing and try to add that in, which is usually going to be a 100% chance with that much blessing. Let's go. And there we go. So, yeah, bam. Now it's down to 950. But, yeah, I just used that blessing, 100% chance. And now I have a max trait on my item I just got. which is my eternal salvation. So yeah, my heavy attack chance now at maxed out. Very nice. I'd love to max out my attack speed and max health. Now again, you can also go in and say, hey, what about this item right here? Does this item have a chance? And you can just go right here of having heavy attack chance. If it does, you can manually set it. Or what you can do is just say trait conversion and just take a shot at it. You might get it, right? And I have 1,200 trait conversion stones because I've been just getting them every single week. And I constantly get those trait conversion stones because I use them all the time. To try to convert this weapon into something that I want. Now, again, I can do it manually. I can just go to this one and say convert specifically to heavy attack chance. And then when I merge it in, I will have a 10% chance of it happening, right? So you don't really want to do it on an epic level 1. You'll want to do it on an epic level 2, right? So level 2 is going to have a 100% chance. So if I have a level 2 epic, which I don't think I do there, I don't think I have a level 2 epic weapon that I could use. I have a level 2 epic item here that I could use. So on some armor. I couldn't use it on my weapons. But I could take this one right here, trait convert it into something else that I'm actually looking for, and then it would have a 100% chance to merge into my armor and add that trait, which is what you want. So you don't want to spend that unless you're sure you're going to have that 100% chance on that merge. And that's what I did with my epic gear, is I would go and I'd say, oh, I got another drop that's kind of like the drop that I have, or it would be exactly the same item, but it had the wrong trait. So then I would switch the trait, and then 100% chance, bam, added it right in, got my trait, GG's. Totally worth it, for sure. There you go. Oh, is it selling for 700? A T1 purple would have only used 900 blessing. Ah, well. Oh, well. Don't care. I'll get it going. But thanks for giving me a heads up. Now, again, everybody, remember, this is all virtual stuff. I don't get worried about if I lose gear or I don't get gear or, you know, someone does the thing. It's all like little pixels in there, so don't worry about it. If you make a mistake, something goes wrong like that, especially if you get frustrated, best thing to do is log off. I never get frustrated when I make a mistake or whatever. I just roll with it, because that's life, everybody. You got to roll with it. Roll with it. But there we go. So awesome. Get that in there. Get it going. Now, again, I'm going to be looking for other gear that will come up. That is epic level 2 gear that I can just straight do. Now, again, if I get the same wand that I have, like if I do get this overture, say I'm doing my daily solo things, and I get it again, it's going to have hit chance on it. So what I will do is I'll just take, instead of using my convert it selectively, because I have now from 900 down to 200 trait unlock stones, because I think trait unlock stones are better for unlocking traits as opposed to switching traits. I think this is me. Because I have 1,200 trait conversion stones. I get 100 of those every week, so I could try every single week to swap another trait to whatever I want it to be. The value of them are a lot less because I'm getting them from the guild, and I do a lot of guild stuff, so I end up with a lot of guild coins and so on. So I'll just go in and just, instead of select, I'll just say, you know what, switch it to a random trait. And then, bam, if I get the trait I want, then I just 100% merge it in, and it works pretty well. Pretty awesome over there. As well. So that gives you an idea of how to do traits and how to merge that stuff in there awesomely. Oh, more stuff for our stuff there. What are we getting done over here? We're getting a ton of something done. What are we getting? Oh, we got our recovery crystals done. Did I use really that many recovery crystals? I remember using that many, but I did use a few. I do remember doing that. Okay, now I got a whole inventory full of stuff again. Okay, so let's go into the auction house again and see again right over here. So you think I should have did the Death Knell Gornet thing at a higher rate? Let's go see. Auction hall, Death Knell Gornet. Now I actually was writing this down. I should have wrote it down. That would have been a good idea. Let's go see. Oh yeah, 700 right there. Oh wow, yeah. Look at these trait levels. Nice. Well, I have another one. Let's go see my other one's probably going to be a sucky trait because that's just my RNG. Let's see, health regen. Let's go see how much health regen is worth out of this. Again, I take suggestions. I'm all about it. How much is health? Health regen is worth 1,100. Mama. I say we extract that one. Yeah, skill damage boost was 998. Stun chance was 700. I should be writing this stuff down. That's what I do. I have a spreadsheet to write this stuff down. And then what it does is it automatically compares the extract value minus the potential value of the traits, the extracting traits, and it tells you which one is more valuable as well. So this one right here, max health, which is better than the other one I had, or health regen. Oop, that was not it. Wait, it was in the wrong one. Why did the prices all of a sudden become different? Did I press something different? Oh, I pressed this. I accidentally pressed that. Okay. Let's see. No, this extract's not worth that. It's worth like 30. Skill damage boost is 698. Yes, that's pretty much nice. I think that's what you're saying there. Health regen's 100. So when it comes to this one's actually would have been the better one to put in the thing. And skill damage boost would have been better to put in there. That would have been awesome. But I don't care, everybody. I don't typically buy my gear from the auction hall. The only reason I put the stuff in the auction hall at all is so I can buy the battle pass. I don't buy and sell gear typically in the auction hall. My entire gear is from zero in the auction hall. I have bought nothing from the auction hall at all. And basically sold everything is the only recently. This is the most stuff I've sold in the entire since the game launched, and I've been playing since day one. That's it. As much which is probably around, I don't know, 500-600 Lucid, which I used for the battle pass, and that's all I am going to use it for. You won't see me buy gear in the auction hall. I'll earn it old school, where you go and you grind it and you run it until you get it or you pity it. If you don't know what the pity system is in this game, everybody, you get these coins called loyalty coins now. You just run it so many times and you never got the drop, you can just go and make it, which is what I did. I just went and made my my wand instead. Actually, I can go see how much that wand is worth. I could have probably lithoed it and then come back to it later and then bought 12 of them if I wanted to. Because in the beginning, everybody, this is the best time to sell stuff because people are all in a hurry, right? If you're not in a hurry when you're selling stuff in real life or in game, you actually make out like a bandit. You absolutely do, because all the people who want to have it right now, want to pay to win, you get to go, wow, okay, if I could put it in there directly, it'd be worth 2,000, or I could have got 888 lucid out of it. See? If you don't care, everybody, then it means a lot to some other people. But if you don't care, I don't care. My stuff's not all about money, everybody. If you make everything about money, it cheapens everything that you do, I think. Obviously, you need money to survive, and food, water, shelter. Those are the important things. But in case you don't know, this thing is a luxury, everybody. I didn't grow up with one of these. This is a luxury for you to have. We had payphones, and we had, dial rotary phones that you had to pick up and say, or no, you had to leave it down. And then you pick it up, you get the dial tone, then and then you make a mistake, and then you have to put it down again on the tangent, you pick it up again, then you have to dial again. We didn't have cell phones in my day. Those are luxuries, everybody. Everything else in life is a luxury other than food, water, and shelter. If you got those three things, you're doing better than about 80% of the people in the world. So keep that in mind. Appreciate what you got. And little pixels in a game is not very valuable to me, everybody. But some people, that's their business. That's what they do. This is what they do. They grind this stuff, they sell it, and they actually sell that stuff for real money and that kind of stuff, which I think cheapens games and ruins the economy or whatever. But I'm not their papa. They do whatever they want to do. That's not my job. Not my job to teach people to be decent human beings. That's on them, everybody. That's on them. But yeah, look at that, everybody. Going for around $2,000 in there, but I don't care. I'd rather use it for myself. Just like that staff, everybody. It would be really tough for me even to sell that staff on top of, because I just keep it for myself and use it. And I probably get more value out of it. Where is it? The Ember staff here. Yeah, see, I get more value out of that Ember staff, I think, using it than the, $700 that's worth. That's worth 700 real life dollars right there, everybody, or 38,000 is. 700 real life dollar bills that somebody would go in and spend $1,000 to get that one item in some game somewhere that eventually this game will go by the wayside, like most games do. Most games have a, window of time, and then that thing that you bought has no value because there's no more game. But in the meantime, you had a cool weapon that you could go and blow stuff up. So again, it's your money. You do what you want with it. In my case, I would never spend $800. Ever would I spend $800 on that. I would rather go buy $800 worth of cool games and give them all out here on stream. Because I know you guys would get more value out of that and more enjoyment if I gave $800, which I've done, by the way. I've given away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff here on the stream. I put every penny right back into the stream. And I love doing that because I know somebody has discovered their next favorite game. They got hundreds or maybe even thousands of hours worth of enjoyment out of it. Great examples like 7 Days to Die. I've given away over 100 copies of 7 Days to Die. If you think at $30 each, that's like, a lot. That's a lot, everybody. It's like $3,000 worth of 7 Days to Die I've given out. Now, obviously, I've bought them on sale and all that stuff, but overall value is like $3,000 in those ones alone. But I know that a lot of people enjoyed that game, and they got to play it a lot, and they got a lot of value out of it. So, again, I'm all about value, not only efficiency, but about value of each and every dollar that I spend. So everything has to have a value to it that I buy typically. There are a few things that I buy that, have, just happiness value, like ice cream. Ice cream is just basically a happiness value, everybody, or dessert. It's a happiness value to most people, but overall, it doesn't have really a function if you think about it. Other than if you were using it to keep yourself alive, I guess, or keep yourself cool. But this stuff doesn't have the value that some people put on it to me. I don't care if I waste my blessing. I don't care if I accidentally dissolve the wrong thing. I don't care if I get an archboss weapon and then my team needs it, and I say, here you go, like that. Without a second thought, even if it was worth $5,000. If my team said, if TM came to me and said, Kismet, I could really use that weapon, I go, here you go. Without a thought, because I don't care. It means something to somebody else, but it doesn't mean it to me. And that's the thing, everybody, it's called perspective. Perspective, again, I do not value stuff over people, right? Stuff is not as important as a human being that's standing right in front of you or you're playing with online. These things are of less value. It's taken me this long to figure that out, by the way, everybody, because all I cared about was money when I was young. All I cared about was money. I'm going to succeed. I'm going to have all this money. And guess what? I did succeed. I had lots of money. And guess what? Nobody cares. Nobody cares if you've got lots of money. Nobody cares if you've got a fancy car or fancy house or all that crap. Nobody cares. You know why? Because they're all wrapped up in their own crap. They're all wrapped up in their own deal. They're trying to survive. They're trying to deal with their family, their extended family. They're trying to do their thing. They're trying to do their job. They're trying to go by. Nobody cares about you and your stuff, really, over the time. And if they only care about you because you have stuff, that's even worse. Those are fair weather friends. They'll be gone like that. The second you don't got money, bro. Now, when I had lots of money, hey, Kismet, let's go to the river, man. Let's go. That's because Kismet's going to buy all the sea-doos or rent all the sea-doos for everybody. And so I did. I rented 30 of them. It cost a lot of money, but I'd spend thousands of dollars in a weekend. Here we go and we party, have a great time. Where are those people at now when Kismet's got $8 in the bank? Don't call me up. Don't see how I'm doing. They sure don't, because they're not going to be around. They're fair weather friends. You gotta really appreciate the peeps who are there for you in the tough times. Those are your true friends. Those are the people who will be there that you can call up at 3 o'clock in the morning. My friend called me right now and says, Kismet, I need your help. This stream is over. I'm out. He can say, Kismet, I'm in Japan. I don't have any money. I can't get out of here. My phone's about to die. I need you to fly here right now. I'm on the way. Because I'm that type of friend. And he's that type of friend for me, too. If I call him up, say, yo, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm stuck out in the middle of nowhere. He's like, I'm there. See, those are super rare in the world, everybody. You will not find too many of them. There's like a handful you'll find in your entire lifespan of those people along the way. So look for those people and care about those people more than stuff. Because otherwise, you'll lose them, and then you won't have any of those friends when you really need them at that time. So, there you go. So again, everybody, don't be so worried about the stuff. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Again, it's your life. You do what you want. You make your life choices. They're all on you. But that's my advice, everybody. Don't make this so valuable that you would, step on someone else's face so you could get a staff or some little pixels in the game. I feel like it never works out well. I've had many members come to me before and say, hey, we should turn the guild into an elite guild because we got some of the best members in the world and so on and so forth. I said, nope, it'll never be that way. It doesn't matter whether people are playing games for the first time or they're an old pro. As long as they can follow our virtues, honor, loyalty, respect, as long as they play well with others, they don't cause any drama, they're in. That's it. I don't say, oh, you got to have a certain gear score to join us. That's a bunch of bullshit. A bunch of crap. Sorry, I had to use that word. It's a technical word. I had to use it. That's a bunch of BS. That's called gating people. Oh, well, we don't want anybody who isn't awesome like us. And then you go in that guild, and I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. You go in that guild, and 90% of those people are toxic. Because you know what? They're just in it for themselves. They're just in it for themselves. You got the top 1 to 10% up at the top. You're in there fighting. You're in there grinding. You're in there, sweaty palming it. And guess what? When your drop drops, guess where it's going to go to? Right to those people at the top. Guess what you're going to get? 0. You're going to get diddly squat. Because all those drops go directly to the guild. And then the guild members, the guild leaders, are the ones who decides where those things go. I don't ever do that. I always give options for my team to choose. They can choose whether they want to keep it or get it. Now, of course, if they already got something and the guild already helped them get the thing, obviously they would want to pay it forward to the next person as well. And that's what I believe, everybody. I believe that's very important. Very important that the people know in the guild you're in or wherever you're where you're at work or wherever you're doing, that those people know that they're more valuable than anything that could drop in the game. Anything. Even if it's worth $1 million, everybody, still wouldn't care. Because, again, I know that mistake. I've seen that mistake before many, many times. And this is why people are super rich and they have no friends. They're super rich. They do the thing. That's because they stepped on all the people along the way so they could be rich. And then all these people down here are like, this person is a jerk. I don't want to be around this jerk. And then they're like, hey, look, I'm rich now. We can all be friends. Nah, you're a jerk. I don't want to have anything to do with you. And surprisingly, actually, a lot of people I've met who are wealthy are pretty decent people, amazingly. You'd think after, you get a lot of money. Now, of course, there's a lot of jerks out there, too. I'm not going to say they're not all jerks. But that look down on people, I don't like that. I don't like anybody who looks down on somebody else. It just makes you below them. The second you are that type of person that you look down on somebody, you're right down there at the bottom. Instantly at the bottom, for sure. But I've seen people that are very kind and very generous and very soft-spoken. They never mention their wealth. They don't flaunt their wealth. They don't have to buy fancy cars or prove to everybody else how wealthy they are. Because I went through that stage, everybody. I thought that's what you were supposed to do. I thought you're supposed to buy the $2,000 suits and go buy the brand new car off the lot like I did and do this whole success thing. And then I realized it's all a sham. It's all fugazi, as they say. It's an absolute pyramid scheme that they're trying to sell you, that you need to go and be rich and then flaunt it in everybody's face. Everybody hates that. Have you ever played Fallout, everybody? When it comes up at the top and says everybody hated that, that's exactly when people do that. Everybody hates it. Nobody likes it. They feel uncomfortable around you when you're flaunting your wealth, when you're saying, look how rich I am, look how successful I am. Nobody likes it. Nobody wants to be around you. You can spend the rest of your life in your big, gigantic mansion alone. I would rather have people, everybody. I'd rather be around people who I like and who I enjoy, whether they are the salt of the earth or the richest person in the world. As long as they're cool peeps, I'm over it, right? I'm over having to play that little game all the time. And I'm just as happy now, by the way, everybody, with $8 in the bank than when I had thousands and tens of thousands of dollars that I could just take out and use for cash. Again, I have both ends of the perspective because I started off poor. I made a bunch of money. I spent all that money because, well, I was crazy. And then you have wife, children, and then, boom. Then you get really, really ill, and then all your money goes to doctors, and then you've got $8 in the bank. That's how that happens, everybody. Big time. But money don't do me no good in the bank if I'm dead, does it? And I'm not dead, and now thriving even more so than before. Getting stronger, lost a lot of weight, feeling good, doing these massively long streams right now, 6 hours in, rocking it, big time. So again, there's a little Kismet. Again, sometimes I just talk, talk a little bit of IRL, everybody, and then I'll get back to gaming. Don't worry about it. Mr. V, it says, it's horrible, even worse hiding it. Even when you have more money than them, they will never be happy. They'll just be grumpy. It's a competition to them, but to you, it's about humanity. Yeah. See, the thing is that you can try to hide your wealth. There's a difference there where you're trying to deceive people and pretend like you're poor. That's kind of cheesy and basically a lie. But it's when you throw it in people's face that they don't like it. When you say, look at me, look at my fancy car, and you treat other people poorly, like the guy who's parking your car. You go, hey, park my car, and you throw it in his face, right? Like a jerk. I've seen people do that. What possesses people to do that to a dude who's just trying to make a living right now? He's parking cars, probably had a bunch of struggles in his life. I always treat people kindly, everybody. I say, hey, how you doing? And I usually address them by their name. Hey, Steve or Fred or whatever his name is. I appreciate you. Here you go. Here's the keys. I'll come back for it later. And whatnot. Whenever I used to do that when I was younger. Again, still treat people with respect. People that you're, eating, waiters and so on. People who are doing stuff for you that you don't even know, like policemen and firemen. They're standing by right now in case your house catches on fire. That's what they're doing. They're out there training. They're out there running up and down ladders, carrying around 50, 80, 100-pound hoses up and down. They're kicking some butt right now. So there you go. How much pay to win is this game? It's fully pay to win. I don't sugarcoat nothing. You're in the right stream if you don't want no sugarcoat. You can fully go right now into the into the auction house and buy all the best stuff. You can do it right now. Go for it. Spend your $10,000, but it ain't going to make you good at the game. You're still going to suck because you don't know how to play your character. And so everyone's going to know that you got sweet gear and you suck at the game. So the best thing to do is just take the journey. Enjoy it. And again, who cares if it's pay to win on PvP? I don't play PvP anyway because the PvP in this game is terrible, I think. I do PvE with my team, and it's very, very fun because guess what? It's free. So what do you care? It's free. It doesn't cost you a dime to go in and play. And I actually was only going to play this for a little bit because I love the original Lineage, which we played together, and that's where I founded my guild over 20 years ago, to still together today, one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, everybody. So yeah, pretty awesome, I think. And we played a lot of games along the way, MMOs and other games as well. But I really enjoy it because it does have a bit of that Lineage magic. It's not easy. It's not an easy game. It's not like you just go in there and, and auto attack and do all of that crap that some of those games have. Or, World of Warcraft is a great game, but the beginning of the game is fairly easy. Very easy to understand. You go in, you talk to the quest guy, you go to the thing, you turn the quest thing in, you get yourself some loot, you upgrade your character. Okay, cool. Now you do the thing, and then maybe you get into professions later, you're enchanting later, whatnot. Maybe you get into raiding, maybe you get into PvP, which I've done all of that stuff. We've done dual 40-man raids, 2 40-man raids simultaneously. That's some serious amount of people, everybody, and a serious amount of management, too, if you're the guild leader like me. But it is totally pay to win. And if you go in it with knowing that, you're good. Now, again, I was going to play this game for around about an hour or two, and then I really enjoyed it. I really started having fun playing it, and right now I'm 838 hours in. Yeah, and still having a great time. I had a great time earlier with my team. We went and grinded a bunch of gear. Everybody was getting drops left and right, just having a fun old time working on the new Talandre update, where we're working on our Tier 2 gear and whatnot, because I don't make it a competition against everybody else. Oh, I got to have all my gear on day 1. Oh, I got to min-max everything. I got to just suck the life out of it every single game that I play, because I'm just going to go and choose the meta set, and I'm going to min-max everything. I'm going to drop $10,000 on it. I'm just going to buy all my stuff, and then I don't know how to even play the game because I didn't bother, because I just skipped all the storyline. I skipped all the stuff. I went straight to the end. I watched a few guides. I bought a bunch of stuff, and now I'm in group, and I suck. That's what happened. I can spot them like this, everybody. I can spot pay-to-winners like that. Tanks standing in the back, DPS pulling all the aggro, healers not healing. That's a sure sign right there, everybody, that there is some peeps in there who don't know what they're doing. And sometimes it's just people who don't know what they're doing. Sometimes it's pay to winners. You can also see it in World of Warcraft and just every other MMO, everybody. People who are coming in who just absolutely have no clue how to play their character, right? No clue how to do their skill rotations, no clue how to do all their setups and their skill trees and all of that stuff. And they've got the worst set and the worst skills and the worst setup, and then they're dragging mobs. They don't know how to work in a group. They don't know how to let the tank get some aggro first before they start to shoot. These are all telltale signs that the rest of us who play lots of games like me can tell straight away. I think a game should be based on skill. Now, the great thing about this game is if somebody spends $10,000 and you spend no money, you can actually set up your character to counter their character. It's like rock, paper, scissors. You know what that is? You know, paper covers rock, rock breaks scissors, and so on. This is how this system works. So if someone has all this gear and they're in there and they paid to win, of course, they probably don't know how to play all that well anyway, because otherwise they would have earned it the old school way, like I like to do. Because then it forces you to learn the mechanics. It forces you to learn what skills you should do first. Like you should do this one first, put some burning on there. Then you take your burning, you make the burning stacks go higher. And then you use your flame thing that does like 20 fireballs at it, which does more damage over time, and so on. You learn those kind of skills by practicing, because otherwise you're going to die when you're in the earlier game because you don't have all that gear. You got to learn how to maximize your skill. And that's really, really fun. But you can totally pay to win. I ain't going to sugarcoat it at all. And you can counter people who are paying to win by setting up your gear to counter their gear. So if they're doing a lot of certain type of damage, you can counter yours by putting in a lot of damage resist. So it is totally possible to compete with pay to winners in this game if you so desire. It's going to cost you a lot of your time, though. If you don't got the money, you have to spend time. And time is your most valuable resource. So it's really up to you. But remember, you lose nothing because it's free. It's free, and even the expansion is free. So you're getting the full base game, which is a massive base game, and then you're getting basically the entire thing again in the expansion. So again, you can dive in, try it out. That's what I say. See if you like it. See if you like the way that you do your skill rotation. See if you like the way that it does the armor and the weapons and all of that. And if it's your taste, go for it. Now, me, again, I was only going to play for an hour, but I started playing it and really enjoy the way that your skill rotations work, the way that you can heal. Some of the systems are very odd. They're very different than other games. Like you're playing World of Warcraft, you're going, okay, well, this is the one that goes to the tank, and this is the one that goes to the healer, and this is the item that goes to the thing. Here, you can mix and match all sorts of gear from all different types of stuff. So it becomes really complex, everybody. And of course, I could go full healing, or I could go full DPS, or I can mix DPS and healing, which is what I'm doing. And especially the thing that I hate doing, I hate running out of mana. So I despise running out of mana because as a healer, my team's going to die. So if I run out of mana, boom, they're dead. That's it. It's game over. But I've got mine set up where I have less damage, more healing, and unlimited mana. Because again, you can figure out the mechanics to set it up the way that you like to play. Not just the meta set and what everybody else is doing and DPS as fast as possible, but you really want to set it up in such a way that you enjoy playing it, because that's going to bring you back to the game, and that's going to let you actually enjoy it. Because playing games is for enjoyment, not as a job. You don't need another job. I'm sure you have enough problems at your own job, or enough hours put in at your own job just to survive. So this should be just entertainment. It should be enjoyment. You should be enjoying the journey. You should be enjoying the storyline. If you don't like storyline, you can skip it. Or you should be enjoying the aspect of it, or PvP, or the camaraderie with other people. If you like being in guilds, or maybe you like playing solo, you can play it solo as well. And again, if you go play the game, I get nothing out of it. So you know that I'm telling you the straight skinny on it, and I'm not going to BS anybody. I don't have any affiliate links, or I'm not associated with them in any way. So it's all you. It's all you and your choices. But for me, I enjoy playing the game, and that's my marker. If I'm playing the game and time goes by like that, then I know that's a game I enjoy. Like I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadows the other day, and I was like, okay, well, we'll check it out. I haven't played Assassin's Creed in a while. I played a few of the other ones, and I don't even know if I finished all of those ones, because I'm like, ooh, shiny new game all the time. I'm like, oh, I'm in the middle of this one, but ooh, shiny new game. I get distracted easily. But I do enjoy playing these type of games. And I do like it that it's complex because it does remind me of Lineage. In Lineage, when you die, you lose XP. Also, it is complex to the fact that you have a chaos. What is it called? It's like a lawless or chaotic, or you are the other one, lawful. Yeah, lawful or chaotic, right? So if you're killing people a bunch, boom, you go chaotic. And when you go chaotic, when people kill you, you drop your gear. Yeah, your gear. That gear that you spent months working on, and you finally got that drop, and then you go all PK or player killer on peeps, and then somebody kills you, they just took your sword that you just did for 6 months. So that's the old school Lineage, everybody. That's hardcore over there, bro. That's hardcore, where you could D-level. You could D-level multiple times. You could literally die 3 or 4 times in a row, and that was like 4 days of leveling. Gone. Just like that. That's hardcore. This game is not like that. If you die, no big deal. You can die over and over all you want, and it's no big deal. You don't drop any of your gear. If you're in player versus player, you don't drop your gear. You can just go in, try your hand at it, see how you like it, and like it or love it, or leave it, whichever. And that's when people come in and say how pay to win the game is. I just give you the straight skitty on it. I just tell you, look, it's fun, it's enjoyable to play. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing, worry about what you're doing. Are you enjoying playing the game? If you are, awesome. If you aren't, also awesome. Play another game. Assassin's Creed Shadows, really great game. I like the stealth version of it. That stealth play was awesome, man. You could throw up the thing and you climb up on the roof and you're running across, you're sneaking behind them, bam! Later, sucker! You're playing an assassin. You're going to assassinate some people, everybody. I assassinated like 1,000 people. I just going around, oh, you're a bad guy? Bam, you're gone. Oh, you're a bad guy too? Bam, you're gone. I was doing that for hours. I forget how many hours that stream was. It was like 12 or 18 hours or something like that. That we were just in there wiping people out left and right. It was awesome. It was awesome. Don't worry about if it's pay to win. Worry about it if you're going to enjoy playing it. That's all I care about, everybody. Am I enjoy playing the game? If I am, awesome. If I'm not, I don't play it for any amount of money. Someone comes in and says, Kismet, we're going to pay you a bunch of money to do League of Legends. Oh, thanks. I'm not good at League of Legends. I have played it before, though. It was fun, but it's very repetitive for me. I'm just doing the same thing, running down the lane over and over and over and over again. Not that this game isn't repetitive, too, when you're doing contracts over and over again. But it's not my thing. I do enjoy those genres of games, but that kind of toxicity that happens as well in those type of games, I don't enjoy. You're in there and someone's being a jerk in the chat. Because, I mean, the first time I was playing it, someone was already, like, they were like an old married couple in the chat, yelling at each other and how much you suck and you should do this and you should do that and you don't know what you're doing and blah, 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 blah. That just turns people off from those games. It's not just the game itself, but it's the community around the game that can really turn people off. And MMOs is one of those things. If you have a bunch of toxic people who are just being absolutely toxic all the time, like a lot of groups that you might get in, like as the healer, I'll stop healing. I don't heal anymore in this group because the people are toxic. They'll just grab a bunch of mobs. The second I heal them, all the mobs turn on me, and they say, "Why are you dragging all those mobs?" I'm not dragging mobs, dude. I'm trying to keep you alive because you just dragged 5,000 mobs. So I refuse to heal anybody but my own team now. Because if I see there's a toxicity in that group. Now, of course, I've also seen, on the flip side, where people will come in and they're trying to get the end boss. Now, they just spent 20 minutes running through this dungeon, right? Or 15 minutes, however long it took. And they're almost to the end of the dungeon. They fell behind. Everybody else is sitting there waiting. And they're trying to get to that end boss, and just before they get there, boom, they start the end boss. Now this guy gets no loot. How do I know? Because it happened to me. I came in there, I got stuck, I opened up the portal for him. I was waiting to get up on the thing. I got up on the thing, I ran up, and they started the boss, and I got no loot at all. And I'm like, bro, that is super toxic. That's not a cool thing to do to somebody else. And if I see them even do it to somebody, even if it's not me, I leave the group and I take no loot from that. I don't want to be part of it. It's a toxic thing to do, and I leave the group now. So I don't think it's cool because I know what it's like when it happened to me, and I know what it feels like to happen to other people. Now, I've also seen the flip side of that, where people are like, let's wait for this person, don't start, and everybody will just sit there and wait. And they'll run up. It took a little extra time, 10, 20, 30 seconds, maybe even a minute too long. And then they come up and run in, and everybody finishes it together. GG. Now, those are good community members. People who don't just think of themselves, oh, well, you know, I want to save myself 30 seconds here because I got to start the boss right now because I want to save 30 seconds, as opposed to look after this person who fell behind. Maybe they lagged, maybe they had some sort of issue. You know, give that person that extra 30 seconds, and then it will make a better community, I think. But, you know, people mostly think of themselves most of the time. Me, I care about other people. I care whether that person makes it to the end because I know what it feels like to be left out at that end boss, right? That's called perspective and empathy, everybody. Those kind of things when you think about it. You are part of the community, and you make how great it is or how bad it is. If someone's being toxic, I don't put up with toxic behavior. I say, that's toxic, and now I just leave the group. Bam, I'm out. I don't even bother killing the boss. I see that they're starting to kill the boss. I say, that's a toxic thing to do to someone, not cool, and I'll leave. And I just say, nah, I don't want to get loot from this boss if you guys are going to be toxic. And that's the only way to put up with that, or to stand up to it and say, look, we're not going to put up with this. You're going to be toxic. We're out. And I think that they should have a toxic button. You say, oh, this person's toxic, and then if everybody votes that person toxic, then they get out. Then they knock them out of the group. The toxic ejection button. That'd be awesome, I think. But getting back to the game, everybody, let's get back to these skills that I need to work on. So I'm going to go ahead and go with this Mana Ball Eruption, and I'm going to try it. See if I like it. See if it actually does more fireballs. If I notice if I'm getting extra projectiles with my staff and wand, because it's actually for both items. Even though it's a staff skill, it parries with your wand skills. So both wand and staff can use that Mana Ball Eruption, which is awesome. I think, and I might get an extra fireball or something like that. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out when we do some dailies and whatnot. And then also, I'm working on another set of gear, which is very difficult to work on multiple sets of gear as well. So I'm going to work on my crossbow. Now, my crossbow, longbow. There we go. My longbow I was working with, and I kind of like it. My favorite thing in the longbow is Nature's Blessing. Nature's Blessing is awesome. You can see I left it at level 5 because I knew I was going to come back to it. And what it does is, that's max level. And so what it does is it heals everybody. It's like, it was known as a hot or a heal over time. As a healer, you need to know about these things. And so that's a really good healing because, again, it's with 16 meters out, which is pretty far out, and it does it for 4 seconds. And what it does is immediately removes a weaken effect and increases health regen by 800 and mana regen, very important, by 1470, and then enhances health regen again by 200%. So it basically boosts them tremendously for this massive heal that they're going to get. Now, that's really what you want to work on as well. If you're like me, you have different sets for different reasons. They have that in game. So I have my main DPS, which is just me running around doing contracts. So I have enough damage so I don't feel like this stuff is taking a really long time, which is the problem I was having before. The problem I was having before, I was very heavy setup for healing. And so if you're in healing set, yeah, you're doing 1,000 damage to the mob, and it's taking a really long time, maybe 200 damage here and there, or 100 damage. You're not doing that much damage, which means that it takes a really long time to kill the mobs when you're just trying to, get loot or whatever. So I switched to this set where it's staff and a wand, so I could do a lot of damage, but still retain a good amount of my healing. And also have unlimited mana, which is awesome. Because not only do I have unlimited mana because I have such a massive mana regen that I kind of built into my set, but I also have this skill right here called Inner Peace, which you see I just keep at level 1 because I don't really need that much, because I can go ahead and run it in here, and then maybe burn some mana if I can burn it fast enough, and then I can just go like this. What's that doing? Give me all my mana back. So if you have that mana regen, you're just in there blasting, and usually you're a ranged caster anyway, and the tank's taking care of the mobs, and you're just out there, you run out of mana, you click that sucker, rip mana right back up again, and you're right back in business again. So if you don't have high mana regen, highly recommend that skill. Now, that skill has a pretty long cooldown, the Inner Peace, but it is pretty nice because it makes your mana regen by 400%, everybody. That's a lot. And then also increases your mana cost efficiency for about 6 seconds or so. So basically, it reduces your overall cost of your casting of your spells. So really, really good spell. And usually, if I am worried about mana, and when I used to have mana issues, I would have that in my bar. But now that I don't have mana issues because I built up my traits, I built up all my skills, I don't need it anymore. I absolutely don't need it. I just have an endless amount of mana. Now, am I doing 20,000 damage per mob? No. I'm doing about 10,000, 11,000 when I shoot off a fireball. But I also gather 10 mobs up. And then I'm doing 10,000 damage to 10 mobs. That's 100,000 damage. Because it doesn't depreciate or lower the damage across a bunch of mobs. So the more mobs that I have, the more efficiently I'm doing damage to them. So I pull 10 in, do 10,000 damage to 10 of them. I just did 100,000 damage, which is more than most people can do. And that's why it's pretty awesome. What's Healing Touch? Oh, Healing Touch is a great spell as well. Let's go back into bow here. Healing Touch. Healing Touch is also a hot spell or heal over time. And it stacks up to 3 times. So when you go ahead and put it on somebody, boom, it's going to do a little bit of healing. And then you put them on again, it's actually doing a lot more healing. And then when you 3rd time stack them, it does a lot more. So if I go in and say I have my bow on here, let me go to my bow. There we go. And then I need to go to my skill set for my bow. Staff 1 heal, dim heal. And wait a minute, what do we got? We got main DPS, staff wand heal, dim heal, which is for a specific boss that we've been doing. And then this one I'll go ahead and make S bow, or LB for longbow. Longbow heal. Main full heal is what I call this. This would be full heal. Come on, fingers. Full heal. Oh, I can't type the word heal there. Let me go ahead and take out the space then. So staff, not staff. Why am I putting staff in there? It's not staff. It'd be wand longbow. Wand longbow. There we go. Wand longbow skills there. So basically we have wand longbow. And then we'll go ahead and swap out all these skills. Again, I've been in here playing around with a bunch of different sets, a bunch of different combos of things and whatnot. So we're going to pull all these out. And I can't even remember what my bow skills were that I was using so long ago. It's probably the ones that actually have that they're leveled up over here. Sniper's Sense, I think, is one of them. I can't remember, but it's been so long now. But we'll get back into it here. I think Devoted Shield was definitely one of them. When health is below 30%, the shield is 300 health. Yeah, something like that. And then this one, which is a heal. That seems right. I don't know. I'll come back and look at them later. But again, this one, which is Healing Touch here. If I put that on myself, you can see it's going to do 482. But then I can do it again. So now it's up to 500. And then I can do it again. And now it's up to 725. So if you triple stack it and you keep those stacks going, instead of doing like, you know, the 400 healing, it's doing 700 to 800. And you can critical on healing skills. And so I can just put that specifically on somebody who is low health all the time. The people who, of course, who miss the mechanics all the time. The people who don't know how to block. The people who don't have things. I spend probably more time healing the group than I actually do the tank. The tank has a lot of skills where they can get health back, a lot of health regen skills that just help them regen. It's very much not like World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft or other MMOs, you have to directly heal the tank, and that's really your job as a healer. Everybody else, if they die, fine, but I'm not kidding either. If that tank dies, everybody dies. If the healer dies, everybody dies. So those are the two people you want to keep up most of the time. Now, of course, you don't want to lose all your DPS or you're done too, because then you can't kill the boss, because the healer and the tank are not going to have the DPS level of the DPS. So everybody's a vital part of it, but the healer is typically healing the tank. That's really their job. Keep that tank up. The tank's job is to take all that damage and mitigate as much damage as you can, and just keep taking that damage, taking that aggro. And the healer's job is to keep that person up. So if you're running in a group and you're dragging a ton of aggro and you're not the tank, then some healers, who I know, will let you die. They'll let you die as teach you a little lesson to not grab aggro. Because they'll just let you die. They absolutely will. Big time. And I played the healer in every single game I've played, everybody. I really like playing hybrid classes too, like I'm playing now, where I'm a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and I'm boosting everybody's damage, I'm boosting everybody's abilities. I really like playing those type of characters because I think it's my job as the leader is to facilitate the greatness in my team. So again, if I can make them stronger or do more damage, or if it just add a little bit more DPS so that they can kill that boss or whatever it is, which you guys saw if you were watching us do that boss the other day, each person's DPS was important. Like when I started slacking off on my DPS there and I started trying some different things, you could see that we didn't finish the boss. So that 5% of the boss health over this entire health, a portion of that was me. A portion of that, when I wasn't just straight DPSing the boss the whole entire time, that DPS made it where we didn't make it. So that's when I said, okay, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm going to get up on a rock and do the thing and DPS it down so we got that boss. And if you get all the factors right and everybody's working together, that's when you overcome those tough challenges. Now, later, everybody, when everybody levels up, we'll go in there and four-man that boss. You watch. You watch. We'll four-man that world boss like it's nothing. Because we'll have more damage, we'll have the ability to heal, we'll have the ability to do more damage quicker, right? Again, that's called DPS check, where you have to do enough damage in a certain amount of time before the boss enrages, and then boom, he just does so much damage that no one can withstand it, even a tank with 30,000 health, which is a lot of health, everybody. And you got to think, not only does he have a lot of health, health is not just the most important thing. Damage mitigation is very important as a tank. Your job is to mitigate the damage, not just take the damage, but to mitigate it. You're trying to off push that damage. So that damage coming in, which would normally hit me for say 5,000, hits you for 300. That's what a tank does. It can absorb damage much better than a caster class like me or a healer like me, who's more focused on healing and more focused on that. Now, of course, I do have some damage mitigation because otherwise I'd just insta-die. But as a tank, that's what you're trying to do. Hold aggro, mitigate the damage, make it really easy on the healer so the healer doesn't have to heal you all the time. And that's TM does that phenomenally. He's actually got his stuff down where he's mitigating that damage. He's got his skill rotation down. He's self-healing. He just absolutely crushes it, everybody. Just absolutely crushing it. If you want to learn about tanking, everybody, he's the one to go to. I'm telling you. I'm a terrible tank. I'm a terrible tank because I just don't love doing it. I feel like there's way better tanks than me, and probably best to let them shine, let them do what they do best. Same thing with DPS, and there's better healers than me too. That's okay. I'm a pretty decent healer, though. I'm occasionally great, but mostly good. And I actually care whether my people live or die. And sometimes, by the way, they're just like their full health gone like that. I can't heal you if they're dead. I can heal them if they're alive. If they're just a little bit of health, I can heal them. But if they insta-die, then that's the thing. And that's one of the things that was happening on my character as well. Is that my character, like right now, you see my character only has 13,000 health, everybody. That's because I switched my set and all my stuff, all my skills. But if I go into my main set here, main DPS, and then I go back to my what is it? My staff DPS. You can see now I have 16,000 health, and you're like, "Kill, that's like 3,000 health." Yeah, that's because if you look on my my staff and stuff, it's actually boosting a lot of those stats as well, and a lot of my gear is boosting those stats. Wow, I actually went up to 4,500 gear score there. Gear score is a measure of how well your armor is, but it's not just your armor. It's also your skills. It's your runes. It's all of those things affect your overall gear score, not just the gear. Because runes are considered gear, and artifacts are considered gear. So keep that in mind. Same thing with skills. They're considered part of that gear score as well. And lots of ways to boost that. A lot of ways of doing it, especially when you're adding traits to your gear. Traits are basically something like max mana, increases your mana or increases your health or your mana regen or something like that. Those are traits. You can see right there. You can see that I don't even have max traits. I don't have max traits on my old stuff. My guy still kicks butt. And that's because I found something that I enjoy playing. I feel like that's always the number one thing. You find a way of playing that you enjoy playing, and you're going to do it better than if you just go in and choose the meta set and do whatever. But you never know. You might enjoy the meta set. It might be your favorite set. I don't know. You go do what you want to do. But for me, you can see that that makes a huge difference, everybody. That extra 3,000 health could mean the between living and dying. And that's why I have my health up, but I also have damage mitigation. So again, if you're a tank, or even if you're a caster class or whatever, think about your overall damage mitigation. Now, mine's obviously not going to be as high as a tank, but you can see my melee evasion is pretty high, and that's just regular attack, because I do get attacked a lot. My magic endurance, which is critical hits, is really high because I'm usually back away from the mob. So I'm going to get more critical hit from range attacks or magic attacks than I will. And I probably should have added more range endurance as well to keep those range critical hits from happening as well. I might do that in my next set. But you can see basically what that is. And overall, I don't really stack a lot of evasion or whatnot because I don't need to. I don't need to. It's not my job to tank stuff. I shouldn't have a ton of mobs on me. If I have a ton of mobs on me during a group event, I'm doing it wrong. I'm grabbing all the aggro. I'm pulling it on me when the tank already has massive mitigation. They can take those giant 10,000 hits and turn them into 100 or 1,000 or whatever, depending on their damage mitigation. They can take those hits and turn them into next to nothing. And thus why I rarely have to heal the tanks in here, because people go in and they stack that damage mitigation, and then it makes my job nice and easy. I just have to heal all the people who are not getting the blocks in, who are standing in the fire, who are not doing the game mechanics. Those are the people usually I'm healing most, is those as well. Oh, you learned that on Star Wars: The Old Republic? Yes, that's I played the consular on there. Very, very fun game as well, and very fun class as well. Man, I played the consular a lot. I also played the trooper, who was a healer, who was like you instantly die in PvP, everybody, because the trooper would run around. He had his big gun, right? And you run around, it's like a stormtrooper style guy, and you run around and you're shooting the thing, but it shoots this big green beam out of your weapon, so that everyone in the entire PvP instance, like that, PvP instant knows that you're the healer. And the second they know you're the healer, they just focus you and you're dead. I thought it was the most ridiculous healing in any game ever. But it just says, hey, I'm the healer, come kill me. You don't want people to know you're the healer, because they always focus the healer, as they should. You always want to focus the healer, because if you take the healer out, you got no heals, bro. Then you focus all the other. You focus the DPS, and then very lastly, you focus the tank. You never focus the tank. Tank's job is to absorb all that damage. Meanwhile, all the DPS are hitting you. The healer is healing all of them. You're not going to overcome the tank unless you have exponentially more damage. If you have exponentially more damage than that tank can handle, well, then you can go for the tank. But I would absolutely go for the healer first, because he's going to be the weakest chain of the group. And then I would go directly for the DPS. Especially the low-level DPSers. I would take those out. Then they have less DPS. They don't have any heals. Then you smoke all their DPS and take out their tank, and boom, you win. Just like that. I've done it a million times. Absolutely. Or thousands of times as well. And again, you can see my overall stuff here, right? Massive mana regen and health regen in there. And I have max health around 17,000 and mana around 13,500. But my main thing is mana cost efficiency. So my mana that I cast is 50% more cost efficient. So that means that if I cast a spell that would normally cost me 100, it's going to cost me 50 in mana. So it means I use a lot less mana. So my mana regen is really high. Yeah, I use a lot less mana when I'm casting the spells, and so on. And then I'm boosting my healing at 60%. My cooldown speed is almost 60%. Gonna try to get my attack speed up just a little bit as well. But my cooldowns are crazy, man. They used to take a lot longer. But when I cast a spell, say I'm trying to heal myself, right? 1, 2. Okay, I just did, let's call that 6,000 healing. All right, now watch how long it takes me to do it again. And then again. It's a long time in battle, but right now it doesn't feel like very long, does it? But that's basically like 6-7 seconds. 6 and 7 seconds, that extra 2 seconds, say was at 8 seconds or 10 seconds, could mean the difference between people living or dying. Absolutely. And then if you know how to couple your heals, like you see I do a heal, 2,378. 3,268, right? So there's a variance there because you have a range that you can heal. But if I put my shield on me first, like this, and then I heal myself, I just did 3,000 and 3,000 again. So it's going to be very consistent, as well as when I put this on, it does have a barrier that can increase my overall healing. I'm already getting critical heals. But that barrier I can also put on my team. So I put that barrier on my team, and then I'm healing them at a 48% better thing. Now, it's actually during the day that I'm getting that bonus. See, the barrier increases healing received by 48% during the day. It increases magic, melee, and range endurance by 480 at night. Now, endurance, again, that helps you against critical hits, right? So at nighttime, when I'm running around and I'm fighting mobs or whatever, I'm basically taking less damage from critical hits. But during the day, when I'm running around my team, and bam, I'm getting that 48% more healing. So basically 50% more healing in everything that I do. Right now, I just turned night. I missed it by about 7 minutes. But basically, it would double up my heals. So if I'm getting 3,000 heal and I did it, I would be getting 6,000 heals instead. And that's called knowing how to play the game. That's knowing how to do your skills. No amount of pay to win is going to teach you that right there. You need to learn those combinations. Combinations are the most important thing in game, in any game, is mastering that combination. Again, if we cast that, we can see it right here that it's that barrier is increasing my melee by 2,100, range defense, and so on by 2,100 for so many seconds, 6 seconds or so. So if I'm getting hit a lot, I'm getting criticaled out, and I'm starting to take a lot of damage, I hit that, boom, and then I'm going to mitigate a lot of those criticals, and I'm not taking as much damage, which then gives me time to heal myself. So even at nighttime or daytime, it really does help a lot. But one of the cool things to do is to take that in my other set here, which is what I do with my team, and it's a ground targeting. So if I do ground targeting, like these people right here, I can ground target them. And then I can go ahead and heal them if they were in my group or if I knew them. Then I can heal them for a lot more in my AoE heal, right? Than I could if I just put that thing down alone. If I use the combination of Blessed Barrier along with the combination of Fountain of Life, that's how you heal everybody. There's ground heals, there's hot heals, how you heals over time. There's what's known as a flash wave or a heal wave. Type of spell, which is this one here called Clay Salvation. Now, I just got an item that allows me to do 50% more healing with my Clay Salvation. So when I do my Clay Salvation, bam, there's 3,000, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500 again, 500 again, and that's it. I don't know what that equals, but it's a lot. That's right, around 6,000. So instead of doing 3,000 healing to every single person in the party times 6, I'm doing 6,000. So 6 times 6 is 36. I just did 36,000 healing with that one skill. Yeah. Again, compounding, knowing how your skills work, know about the combinations of those skills, mastering those skills. No amount of pay to win is going to teach you that. I'll tell you all my secrets right here in the stream, everybody. And then if you want to go pay to win, go ahead. It's your money. Do what you want. Again, I'm not telling you what to do with your money. I'm just saying, from my perspective, I get more out of the game and more enjoyment out of the game when I don't do that, when I earn it the old school way, where you go in and you actually play the game and you don't get it on day one. You have to actually earn it over time. I know it's crazy. You earn it over time and enjoy it along the way. All right, so let's get back to my healing with the bow. And I need to work on my bow here so that when I really need full healing, like when we go in this... dungeon here we've been going into, because that sucker is definitely a place where me doing full healing would really be beneficial. All right, and you can see I've got the Trouble Text longbow. The reason why I have the Trouble Text longbow is it does do more damage further away. But I'm a little tempted in swapping my Trouble Text combo back to my other bow that I had, which is one that increases everybody's range as well. Now, think about it. I'll see what I like. I kind of like this bow because I'm using this one, was using this one more for DPS and trying to figure out if I really like the bow for DPS, which the bow is great for DPS. You got all your skills up. you're going to do a lot of damage. But I like the way that the staff plays more than I like the way than the bow plays. Right? That's just my personal preference. I enjoy the staff more. I like being that magic user and casting spells and doing all of that. That's my thing. And that's my jam. But if I have to use the bow to heal, I will use the bow to heal. I will do what needs to be done as a healer. But the cool thing is I don't have to do it all the time if I don't want to. Okay, so what are some good skills in here? Let's see. Let's see here. Where is my thing here? Yes, so we want to do this one first. This one's called strafing. So what you do is you start off with strafing, and you can spec this to shoot multiple times. And then you use this one called Zephyr's Nook. Now, this is a combo skill. So basically you do this, it puts what's known as a bullseye on there. When you do bullseye, then this one does more damage. That's basically the gist of it. You shoot this one first, it puts a bullseye on there. You do this one, it does more damage. Also, there is a one that Deadly Marker that has a 90% chance to mark the target for 9 seconds. Attacking the marked target increases the user's magic melee range and critical hit chance. So it boosts your hit chance and your range hit chance by 200 for the user and the party member. So everybody in the party gets that boost. So that actually I would put first because you want to try to get that boost. Then you would do your strafing, which would then put the bullseye on there. If you have multiple strafings that you can do, because you can go in your skills in here. And there is a thing in here that allows you to do multiple. Yes, right here. Increases count to 2 as well. Let's see. 1, longbow, full heal. All right, I need to reset these points. I'm going to put those in my bow. So right here, so you can use strafing 2 times. So that puts 2 bullseyes on there. Thus, you can then go ahead and get that going. At least I remember that's how it goes. Now, the next one that I like to do is what I call the big hit, right? Every weapon I've seen so far, at least the ones I've used, have what's known as the big hit. The big hit is one where you either channel it or it's just like your heaviest DPS, single target DPS item. And that in here is your decisive sniping. I really like this decisive sniping because it does a lot of damage. It will do, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000. I don't even know. I haven't used it in a while how much it would do now with my character all built up. But probably do a good amount. In fact, we can run around and try it here in a bit. Now, the other thing I would do is then pair all the skills that I'm doing now with the wand skills that I'm doing. I know I'm going to use this, so I put that G for ground targeting. I know I'm going to, this is called Fountain of Life. That's the ground targeting heal. Then I would use Swift Healing right there. And then I can also go back and look at my other set and say, oh, what did I have there? Okay, I had Play Salvation there. Okay, I already knew I was going to put it there, but you get the idea. And then there we go. Now, there's actually a really great function in here called Blitz, which allows you to bring back up a skill that you just used. Now, I strongly suggest using it on a skill that has a massively long cooldown so that you can basically just bring that skill back up again. Like a great example is if I go over here and I say, you know what? Oh, my God, I got to heal these guys. Oh, my God, they're going to die. They're going to die. Oh, man, they're going to die. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do another heal at the same time. So I just did 2 massive heals at the same time, so I can bring that Blitz back up. Now, Blitz has a really long cooldown, brother. It's like a 1-minute cooldown, so use that sucker wisely as well. But that could have just saved the entire group with that double heal. And again, thinking of healing is more of an art form, everybody, and not really just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 most of the time. Sometimes you'll have to heal a certain person with Healing Touch. Sometimes you can just use your Nature's Blessing. Again, if I go ahead and heal myself, you can see it stacks right now about 200. Then now it's at 400. Again, I'm just rounding it up. And then now it's at around 600. So again, you can see it scales up based on how many stacks I have. And that could save somebody, absolutely. Yours does around 20k or more? Oh, man. Sweet. There you go. There you go. I love to hear people say that because he's like 5,000 gear score, which is awesome, right? Awesome. I love to see my team members succeed. Now, again, I have a whole healing set for Tier 2 that I did look at. Actually, TM also posted it. Funny how alike we think. I'm actually subscribed to that guy. He posted it on our forums. Now, again, everybody, if you've never been to our forums, we do have a bunch of guides and things up there that my team members post, and then I post as well up there on different dungeons, and we might find a guide on YouTube or whatever. You guys can feel free to go check it out. We always give reference to whoever the guide was from because it basically says their name right there. And eventually, of course, I'll do my own guides on on my thought and my take on certain stuff as well, which I'm working on. But you can see that he's talking about wand and longbow and maxing your healing in there. Now, healing is not just, hey, I press a button, I do the thing. Healing is always about skill rotations, and so is DPS, and so is tanking. Skill rotations is the number one thing you need to learn. Again, no amount of pay to win will teach you skill rotations. No amount of pay to win will teach you skill combos, right? Those are the things you have to learn by actually playing the game, or you can watch my stream and I'll just tell you. Even easier. Save you thousands of hours of going down the rabbit hole like I have with a lot of these things. So there you go. So I've gone ahead and used some of those skills. Now, my skills are basically about healing, right? So I'm not worried about DPS. And when I'm in this set, everybody, my DPS is tremendously lower. Is massively lower. In fact, it was so difficult for me to kill mobs like way down in the dungeons in the level 6 of Abyss when I was just level 50. Now at 55, I could probably do better with the bow. But it is so incredibly difficult when you're in full healing because all of your DPS is way lower because you're putting all of your points toward healing, right? So you have this massive amount of healing, low amount of DPS. It's going to take you a long time to kill mobs. But if I also could have another set, which I do, which is my staff wand, and then it flips. Then it has a little bit of healing with a lot of DPS. So instead of doing 20,000 damage to one mob, I might be doing 10,000 damage to a mob, but then I'm doing it to 10 mobs at the same time. So I'm doing 100,000 damage every time I fire off that skill. And that's a lot. And then I use another skill, which does, say, 1,000 damage times 10. So there we go. Now I just did 10,000 more damage. And then I just did 6,000 to a mob. 6,000 times 10, that's 60,000 damage. And again, I'm spreading that damage, and it doesn't mitigate the damage. It does not lower the damage of those skills if you turn the proper skill specialization on, right? So it doesn't lower it. So when I hit the first mob for 1,000, it transfers to another 1,000 to these two, and another 1,000 to these two, right? So boom, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. And again, that's AoE for the win. But usually as an AoE person, especially if you're stacking just full-on AoE with no damage mitigation and no health and that kind of stuff, you're a glass cannon. They'll come in and knock you out and kill you in one shot. That's what I see a lot. I have rezzed more glass cannons than anybody else I've ever played with, everybody. The people who are doing an insane amount of damage but have low health and low mitigation, I'm just like, died again. All right, let me res you. Oh, died again. Okay, let me res you. As healer, that's what I do the most. I do the most is bringing up glass cannons. And again, but you want to max your DPS, but you also don't want to lose it. Now, there's other one here too called Purified Touch, which is really great. It removes a debuff effect from the selected ally, which is pretty great. Sometimes I'll use that. I'll throw it in there for now, see if I like it. Again, sometimes I don't need it. Because my Clay Salvation, when I spec that out, in here you can spec your Clay Salvation, which I'll do in this set. Right here, I will spec it for weaken removal. So it'll remove one weaken effect. Now, the thing is most of the time a boss is going to do 1 or 2 weaken effects, right? So they'll do 1 weaken effect, let's say it's burning or 1 poison or something like that. And say it's got 10 stacks. When I take that weaken effect off, it takes all the stacks off with it at the same time. So if it has 10 stacks of burning, boom, bye-bye, 10 stacks of burning times 6 people, right? So that's 60 stacks of burning I just took off of everybody. It's incredible. It's an incredibly great skill. Massively helpful in healing, for sure, for sure. And again, this is something else I would reset in this particular set as well. Well, let's just reset it all. Start again. There we go. Now, again, I would go consecutive use on strafing, so I use my Zephyrs, I'd have it. But again, these would be the things I'd do the most. Mana recovery, make that sucker bigger, and it lasts longer. Because this is one of my primary healing skills. Move my big fat head out of the way. Fountain of Life. Fountain of Life is a great, oh my god, everyone's going to die. And it's a real passive thing, too. You can put it down on the ground. Now, in Pugs, when you put that down on the ground, the second you put that down on the ground, and you guys can contest this in the chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. The second you put this down on the ground, everybody moves out of the thing. The second they do that, and again, especially in Pugs, where they'll grab the mob. I say, okay, they're all standing still. I'll put it down, and then they'll move the mob somewhere else. And most of the time, that's a good thing. You want to move out of any kind of damage or anything like that. You see circles on the ground from the boss, you want to move out of them circles as quick as possible, usually. There is actually a level 3 star that you don't want to move out. You actually want to move in to mitigate the damage. Also, Death's Abyss has that too, where you want to move into the little black square to mitigate the damage between everybody. Otherwise, boom, everybody dies. Again, damage mitigation is fun when you're doing it as a group. But this is the one thing you do want to stand in. Blue circles, good. Red circles, fire circles, poison circles, those bad. Don't stand in those. All right, so Fountain of Life. Now, one of the things I use in my DPS set right here, which is Ray of Disaster, which actually I found is actually a really exceptionally great skill. And the reason why is it doesn't do a lot of damage, but what it does is it actually switches target. So when it's channeling the damage and that guy dies, it'll automatically to another mob, and then it just keeps damaging the mob. So you keep getting the value of that skill because, again, it's on cooldown now, and you're getting that extra DPS from that skill. And that's awesome. So it allows you to stack DPS. You can stack Ray of Disaster with your Fireballs, so it's both doing Fireballs and Ray of Disaster, even if you're stunned. It'll just keep hitting the boss. It just passively shoots once you hit the skill. It's an active skill that you hit, and then it will just keep going, and then you can go into your other skills and do your other skills. And you don't have to wait for these to finish channeling or any of that stuff. They'll just keep firing and keep shooting off the DPS without really much more interaction from you, which is great. Really great for mobs that you're doing a lot of mob mechanics. If you're watching me do the solo dungeons and I'm like dodging and I'm rolling and I'm blocking and I'm doing all of that stuff, that's a fantastic skill for that because that's just doing damage the whole time while I'm doing all those other things simultaneously. So you want to look for skills like this that are just constantly doing damage to the mob. Another great example, Touch of Despair up here. That's a dot one you put on them. It's a damage over time. It'll go on the mob. You'll keep doing damage to him even if you're not hitting the mob anymore. It'll just keep doing damage over time. But that's not a healing skill, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. Then over here, basically what we're going to do, again, put on our weaken removal, and then we're going to increase the radius by 5 meters. Now, I really feel that a lot of time that increasing the radius of these skills is not necessary. You should be within those people, and those people should be within you, right? They should be nearby you. They should not be standing on the far side of where you're at as the healer. If they like heals, they should stand by you, not you stand by them. That's their job. Their job is to stand by the healer. If something gets on the ground and we all have to separate, that's fine. But the second that's over, boom, back together with the healer. It's okay, snuggle up with them. Say, you're my best buddy. I love you. Heal me. Yes, please. Don't stand way off to the side. I see that happen all the time. And if people get out of my range, too bad. I don't heal them. If you can't get over where I'm at, I'm not chasing you all around the thing. I got things to do. I got other people to heal other than just you. You like heals, you stand by the healer. You stand on the healer side. If you're the tank, your job is to turn the mob away because most mobs do frontal damage. Everybody else's job is to be on the other side of the mob, on the back of the mob, or on the sides of the mob. And then my job is to be behind the mob, so I'm not taking a bunch of damage. And then I'm behind the mob. Everybody else DPS is behind the mob, whether they're back or whether they're up close doing melee. And then the tank's job is to typically put the boss away. Or really any mob. Any mob that does frontal damage, it should be turned like this. You should not be standing where the tank is. Nobody should be standing on that side. Everybody should be on this side. Everybody should be on the sides or in the back of where the mob is. Now again, if you're the type of stealth class that does double damage from behind, even better. You didn't know that? That some particular classes do double damage from hitting from behind? Well, now you do. Now you know. So yeah, we're going to get that going. Now, another thing I want to do, of course, is turn in my targets expanded on my Blessed Barrier, so I can Blessed Barrier everybody and then basically boost their healing. Everybody in the party. Same thing here, targets expanded on Invincible Wall. What this does is it basically puts a shield on them. It'll absorb basically 594% of base damage at plus 355. So whatever my base damage is, they're going to get 1,500, 2,000 of a shield, which basically gives them 2,000 absorbing. So say they hit them for 5,000, bam, the shield takes 2,000. They only get hit for 3,000, which is great. A great way of doing that. Also a great way to save people who are low health. I can put that on them. Bam, they can take that extra bit of damage and then heal themselves, or I can heal them before they die. Now, I find that the expanding the range is not always necessary on this one. On this one it is, because the Fountain of Life gets really massive. And thus you can not only heal the main tank, but you can also heal a bunch of people behind the tank. Most of the time I don't need to heal the tank in this game, but in the Crimson thing I do. But basically I can go ahead and heal all the melees and then the range who are standing behind the melees shooting at the same time. And that's why that Fountain of Life is really great. Now the Clay Salvation already has a certain distance, which it's not quite saying in here. What's my distance of my Clay Salvation right now? Let's go back and look. I forget where it tells you the overall distance. Cooldown, resource cost, skill type. What is my distance of my Clay Salvation? Huh. It doesn't really tell me. Am I just not seeing it? You guys see it in this thing? This game, I tell you. They should tell you what your distance is of your skills. Active skills. Yeah, doesn't say. Doesn't say what my range is. It tells me I can get 5 more range, but it doesn't tell me what my base range of that particular skill is. Yeah, this one says creates a 3-meter radius. Throws hell to all party members within range. It should say it gives all party members over here. It says gives all party members within range. It should say it gives all party members within 15 meters healing. That's what it should say. Not within range. What range? What's the range? How do we know what the range is? It's not telling us what the range is. Duh. I see a lot of little things like that, everybody. I see all that kind of stuff that I know as an experienced player that's vitally important. So you as the healer know how far you can be away from somebody else. Now this one's actually pretty big, everybody. Look how big that is, everybody. That's probably 15 meters right there. I can just tell you already. Because 5 meters about here to this thing right here, roughly. That's about 5 meters. So if we eyeball it, let's say 5, 10, 15 meters out by default. But it doesn't actually tell you on the skill. It should absolutely tell you on the skill of how many meters each one. Now this one over here, again, a 3-meter radius area around the designated location. Now remember, it's a radius. So it's 3 meters out from the center, and then it radiuses around, which means it's 6 meters wide. Again, simple math, everybody. That one actually tells you what your radius is. And then, of course, if I expand that radius over here in my radius thingy, it's going to increase the radius by 2 meters. So if it's 6, 7, 8. Now it's 8 meters wide. So again, there's 8 meters. Oh, it's about exactly the width of this thing right here. Oh, look at that. We learned something. So that's 8 meters there. All right, now we'll go and we'll turn that off. And this is the things you need to know as a healer, everybody. You need to know how big that thing is. Now watch the difference. I'm going to use my blitz to cool that back down. See? Look at the difference, everybody. I can do that whole entire square, or I can just do the middle of the square. See? That's the big difference. Now, if I'm just going by myself, and I don't require a lot of healing, and I'm pretty much standing by wherever everybody's doing all the damage, I'll use the lesser one. Why would I use the lesser one? Because I could use those points in other skills. Right? Again, this is the trade-off you're doing when you're setting up skills. Is you're trading off, oh, well, you can't upgrade this skill because you've upgraded this skill. Right? You only have so many points that you can use. And again, up to as you're leveling up, you get more points, and then you have a maximum amount of points when you get to max level. Hey, what's up, Babs? Hello. Hello and welcome. We're talking all about skills. Now, again, this works like this in just about every game as well. Same thing here, increasing the range of my echo there, my bursting echo or my invincible wall may or may not be worth it, right? So again, depending on how far away my team is, if I shoot a shield to them, if they're too far out, well, too bad, too sad, they don't get a shield. And this one again, with all party members within range. Within range. What range? What's the range of that skill? It says it right over here. All party members within range. What? 15 meters, 5 meters, 50 meters? What's the range of that skill? We don't know because it doesn't tell us. I can tell you it's probably by default like 10. I've noticed that a lot of these are like 10. So again, we can also do the skill and take a look at what our overall range is. In fact, let's get this one over 1, and then we'll put this right here. And then we'll go ahead and hit it. Ooh, that's a lot. Actually, it's like, that's a lot. That's a good good amount. Again, we'll use our blitz. We'll see. This is 8 meters here. We know that's 8 meters. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's way out here. So let's say 8 meters plus 4 meters, like 12 meters. 12 meters out. So I can do more than 12 meters. If my team members are further than 12 meters away from me, that's their fault, not mine. That's not my job. That's their job. Their job to be close to me if they like them hills. So yes, now another one again I want to go ahead and do is my Blessed Barrier. Now, here's the thing, everybody. You only have so many skills. So now you have to choose which skills are most important for you to use. Like in my case, I would actually take out Purifying Touch because I would prefer having Blessed Barrier. Now, what I would do is I would go ahead and put Blessed Barrier second, and I'll move over here. Again, look how nice I am, everybody. I move over so you guys can see stuff. I would put Blitz right here, and then anytime I want to blitz any of these longer skills, I would put that in there. And I would find out which one of your skills takes the longest, right? So let's go figure out of all these skills that I just put on my bar, we'll go shoot some mobs somewhere. Let's go up here to Ursula Fields. These mobs are low level, great for testing. Oh, wait, we can, even more fun. Hold on, let's have some more fun. Better idea. Let's go do this. Go to the guild hall. Now again, I don't know why I put the practice dummies here. Stupid place for those. You got this big, beautiful open area right here by the PvP zone. Why they didn't put it down there, I have no idea. But then again, not everybody thinks things through like I do. Okay, so here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do this. This one's going to take 21 seconds. That one is 9 seconds. Next one is 4 seconds. Big attack, 12 seconds. Those are 4 seconds. This is 21 seconds. That's 20 seconds. That's 8 seconds. And my big thing is 22 seconds. Did you catch it? Which ones were the ones that take the most? Did you catch it? Do you know which one it was? Let's do it again. All right, skill number 1, 20 seconds. Number 2 is 10 seconds. Big defensive snipe. Boom, with a 8,000. Wow, decent. It's about 10 seconds. 29 seconds on our Nature's Blessing. Again, our Blessed Barrier is about 20 seconds. 20 seconds on our Invincible Wall. So which one of these skills would be the one that you would want to re-up, right? Which one would you want to re-up to actually do that skill? Well, one of the ones that I would probably do would be Nature's Blessing, because again, that would be one that would boost everybody's healing and massively do it. So again, what you can do is say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and swap some of my skills around so I have them in order. I see a lot of people play their skills out of order. I think it only makes it more difficult for you to get your skill rotations down. I'm a big fan of putting them in order like this. So I would go Blitz and then Nature's Blessing again. So I would do Nature's Blessing, Blitz, and then Nature's Blessing, or you can do it the other way like I had it here. So I would do 6 to do Nature's Blessing, 7 to bring it back up again, and then 6 to do Nature's Blessing a second time. Now, Nature's Blessing does not stack. Keep that in mind. So if I do Nature's Blessing, now look at that, how long it takes to cool down. It takes a really long time to cool down. Now, again, I have other artifacts and things like that that I need to turn on, which helps me with my skill cooldown and all of that. But, oh, look at that. Yes, I have that on my list of bows to get. In my spreadsheet. Oops. Sometimes I mean to do happy face and I do sad face, or I do like, oh, face. I meant to do happy face there. Yes, I already have that in my spreadsheet. That's my next item that I'm probably going to do. And then the staff, I'm just going to try to farm it from the guild boss. And I'll probably just end up using the staff and not selling it because I don't care. Again, I'm old school, but I like to enjoy playing the game. Playing the game should be the fun part. That's where the fun should be. Don't suck and wring all the fun out of it. Enjoy every minute of it. Of course, you want to wring the fun out of it while you're having fun doing it, but you don't want to min-max and do all that stuff. It has killed way too many MMOs for me. Everybody just min-maxes, rushes to the max level, let's min-max, get all the gear and all that stuff. That's why it's difficult to play games like Classic and things like that, because that's all everybody's doing. Everybody's just run, dungeons as fast as possible, go, grind the gear, get the thing. And I got all the gear, I grinded all the stuff, I got all the thing, now there's nothing to do. You want something to do. You want something to do in the game, and the grind is the thing to do. That's what most of these games are about. They are about getting the gear and having those moments like earlier where I made my first piece and I was like, all right, I made my piece and I leveled it up and I got the thing, and I enjoyed all the moments before that up to that point, and then going to enjoy the benefit of that item that I made to help my team, which makes my healing way nicer as well. Again, secret dungeons. Did they come back up again? Can I do my secret dungeons again? Lie. You know, secret dungeons is this thing over here. Gate of Infinity. Actually, came out like, I think it was like 5th place or something like that in Gate of Infinity one time. Yeah. I don't even do that. I mean, I guess I could. What does it drop? I don't even remember. Does it drop something? Some stuff. Some more stuff over there. I think that maybe that's where I got that surprised one from. I don't know, because when I did it, I got like rank 5, but I don't know. Somebody could have came along and took my rank away from me because I don't care. Some people are all into leaderboards and all that stuff. You go for it, bro. Is that your thing? Do your thing. Not my thing. Okay, so that might be one that I want to do. But there's actually a better skill that you'll want for healing in here. And I got to find it. It is in here somewhere. Where are you, my little buddy, my little pal? It is here. And then it is here. Flash Wave. Okay, Flash Wave is a wave of healing. So if you turn your Flash Wave on, now again, I got a problem, right? I got a problem. I want to put my Flash Wave down here, but I got all these really nice skills down here that I really want to use. What would I do, everybody? I would take my Decisive Sniping out. Even though it would come at the cost of my DPS, it's more about my team and less about my DPS. My job is to heal them. This is a full heal set. This is like you're going full in, everybody. Now, again, I would take my Blitz and I would put it up here on 6, and I would put this 7, or vice versa, this 6 and that 7. Flash Wave does this. So I just attacked that dude over there with the Flash Wave. I can hit 7 again, and I can bring it up again. Now, it has one of the longest cooldowns I've ever seen, everybody. It's 30 seconds. So of all the skills that you want to use Blitz on, Flash Wave would be the one. Now, what else is cool about Flash Wave? Well, Flash Wave is really awesome if you want to tag every mob in the zone. That's right. If you go watch like people grabbing mobs, like in the Wolf event or in other events where they're just trying to grab mobs, they're using that Flash Wave. And bam, they'll use that. They'll hit a bunch of mobs, and bam, now they got every mob aggroed, and no one can take their aggro. So really great also as a DPS set as well. So very, very cool. But again, pretty costly when it comes to time and whatnot. Now, of course, I would go ahead and put it on my team as well, because the skill effect is enhanced based on charging time. Send a large arrow in a designated direction, dealing so much damage. Then it also will heal, allies within the area get healing. So I'm damaging and healing simultaneously. So that's really valuable, everybody. Even though it's every 30 seconds, damaging and healing is pretty awesome, especially when you have yours up as high as mine. Now, I turned this back down again because I switched a bunch of skills with a whole bunch of other things. So right now it's at level 1, but this is why I have 633 of these. Wow, I got a lot of good level ups on that one too. I saw a bunch of 1s over here. If you see it on this side, everybody, that means you're getting good level ups. All right, so there we go. So now we have our flash heal all the way up. We should definitely work on our Zephyr's Nook, which we turned way down. Let's put our strafing on. I don't really care what I get out of it anyway. I just do it. Oh, and this one, we should have did this one before we put those quality skill books away. We need a few more quality skill books. Luckily, we got a bank right here. Let's go to this bank. Let's go ahead and take some of our blue skill books. Maybe. We have 1 skill growth book. All right, we'll take that out. We'll take that. We'll dissolve it. Oh, I actually have 29 of them in my inventory. I'd say we need 5. Because that's going to give me 50 of those. And then go in and put that sucker up. Continue to next level. And next level again. And now it's blue. Now I need the blue books to level it up. So level those up again. Oh, didn't quite make it. So now I need ones in between. So now I'm working on my skills. The higher your skills, the more damage you're doing. You're going to see an exponential difference in your character when you have a green skill versus a purple skill. I mean, to the tune of like the green skill is doing 2,000 and your purple skill is doing 10,000. Right? That's a huge amount per time you shoot off that skill. Right? Especially if it's a channel skill. Like Flash Wave is actually a channel skill. If I hold down Flash Wave, it gets longer and longer and longer. And you can see I did it across the thing. Watch, I can do a clear across the guild hall here. I'll bring Blitz to bring it back up again. I just aggroed all of those mobs. Now, if I go and do that in the Crimson Dungeon, I'm going to die. If I just tagged all of those mobs, I got like 50 mobs on me, everybody. I'm going to die. You got this t-shirt? Oh, yeah. Set it and forget it. It's a great t-shirt. That's what we do in this stream. Thank you very much for supporting the stream, Ems. I appreciate you. In fact, bam, 1,000 Kiscats for the chat for you being awesome and buying a Kismet t-shirt. There you go. So Flash Wave is the thing. Now, remember, everybody, I'm not going to be doing too much DPS. I can do a little DPS with that Flash Wave. I can do the deadly markers, so basically everybody in my group's going to be doing more damage. But watch my overall damage here. I did an okay amount of damage. Say I did 5,000 damage there, roughly. That's nothing compared to my other one where I could do 5,000 damage to 10 mobs. Where this is single target damage, right? Single target damage, double, right there. Well, maybe that was about 10,000 damage. Then I can heal, then Flash Wave, boom. Did around 2,000 damage Flash Wave, and that's it. That's my DPS. You can see I have insane cooldowns, though. Your cooldowns are probably not going to be as nice as mine. Just give you a heads up. My cooldowns are insane, but you get the idea. Now, the whole rest of the time, you can see I'm just auto-attacking. I'm doing nothing. Even though my cooldowns are pretty quick, this is basically what I'm doing. Then healing, Flash Wave, and then Deadly Marker again. Burn those bullseye stacks. More bullseye stacks. Burn those bullseye stacks. You can see it does 3,500. And so on. And that's because my particular character is not, this particular setup is not geared specifically for damage. My job is to heal and to make sure that everybody is healed. But also, you want to make sure that you are doing a little damage because that damage could make a difference. That damage could make a massive difference. There we go. Look, 2 Flash Waves. I just healed everybody twice. And keep in mind that some of your stuff does not stack, right? Some of your skills. but not bad. Very fast skills. And then on the target here, I can then do a heal, another heal on me, another heal. Keep those stacks of healing going in between. Another stack of healing. Now I'm healing myself for 800. And then blessing. I'm healing myself again, keeping those stacks going now for 800. Flash wave. Right there. Again, keeping that stack, that healing touch going is massive healing. That really heals a lot, keeping that at max stack every time that comes up. Did you look at my mana? Because if you're a healer, you should be looking at my mana right now. You're like, Kismet, your mana refuses to go down. That's why I built my set the way I did. I'm not doing a massive amount of damage, but I can last forever. I never have to stop. I can go forever. An infinite mana, pretty much infinite mana, depends on if I'm fighting a boss or whatnot. But you can see I can do this all day, and I can do healing skills, I can do shield skills, I can do ground skills, I can do things, I can do individual healing on myself or other people, and my mana just comes right back up again. Again, I think it's worth it, but again, you make your own choices. Just endlessly, on and on, forever. I'm trying to burn my mana faster than I can use it. But this means that my team is not going to die. You know why? Because I have heals galore. There we go. See, right there in that split second, I had everything on cooldown. That's what you want. You want to have most of your, especially your DPS skills, should always be on cooldown. Your healing skills, not so much. You only need your healing skills to a certain time. By the way, you can also control click on a mob. So if you control click on a mob, and say your tank's over there, and you want to go ahead and put the thing over there, I'm just going to hit G, and it will, oh, actually, it should have automatically, oh, I don't think it works on a target dummy. It should automatically put that down in the spot where the thing is, the boss is, not on me. So that automatically put it on me, which it shouldn't do. It should have put it down over here when I hit control. Let's go off here and see if it does. Let's keep attacking. If I hit G, yeah, see, now it's ground targeting. If I hit control, it should actually go underneath the mob and not under me. I don't know why it would put it under me. I mean, that's a great function. I would love it to do that, but typically it doesn't. Typically, it puts it on the mob itself. All right, hold on. We got to go try it on an actual mob. Especially great examples like boss. If you're just shooting the boss and you just want to keep that targeted and so you don't accidentally click on other things, which I do all the time because it sucks because I'm doing ground targeting. I'm usually moving that little heal around. Again, just practice on something low level like out here. I like to go Ursula Fields and wipe out these little guys. Now, depending on what their level is versus your level is the difference of their damage mitigation. If they're the same level as you, they're going to take a lot less damage. But if they're way lower than you, forget about it. Over here. Let's go. Let's just burn a flash wave on this guy. Wiped him out. Did 2,000 damage to him. How much health does he have? 1,100. Now again, if I go ahead and put a deadly marker on him first, then do a couple hits, he's not even going to survive long enough for me to shoot some stuff out of him. But you get the idea. Now, if you hold control and you click on him and you hit G, it should put the thing over here. But I see that it's not doing that anymore. They must have changed that. Because it used to do that. It used to put it where the mob was. And that's what you want to do if you're healing your tank. Is that you want it to end up where your mob is. Oh, that's good to know. Let's do it me. This is me. This is me again. If I hit G, it just goes where I'm at. Yeah, I could use that. I could use that for sure. Yeah, see, just auto-attacking these mobs, I can just kill them. I just go up and hit E. My wand. You see my wand's doing roughly around 300 damage. And if you want to see the difference between my wand and my bow, I'll go ahead and switch my bow. And then I'll auto-attack. It's doing around 200, but then I got a couple criticals there, 350 roughly. And it's about the same, but my my other one's going to consistently do more damage. Oops. I did a skill I wasn't trying to do. It's going to do consistently more damage. But not by much. I'm actually doing a good amount of damage. In this case, my bow is actually doing more damage than my wand. Yeah, overall, the bow is actually doing more. And that's because of the boost of the bow. Because my critical hits with less than 25% health, and then it deals additional damage to 75% of base damage. Basically, it has a cooldown of 6 seconds. So basically, that's why I use this bow. Because even auto-attacking with my wand is less than my bow. Same thing with my staff. My staff typically does more damage. And so I'll auto-attack with the bow. Overall, the auto-attack is more. These guys stand a 0 chance, bro. They stand 0 chance. Now, I can also go in and switch our skills here. And then we can pull out our big hit, right? Our big hit skill. And some poor unsuspecting mob is about to get absolutely smoked. Now, if I hold it down, it's going to channel it. I just hit that guy for 7,500. Now, you're like, oh, Kismet, that's a lot. Nah, some people do 20, 25,000, 30,000 damage in a single hit against a single target, which is pretty awesome. But I'm not going to. And the reason why I'm not going to is because I don't have that spec. My gear is not set up in such a way, and all my skills and my runes and my artifacts are not about that. My job is not to do that. I mean, I can do a little, both. And if I get a critical hit, I get about 7,500. On my staff, I do about 8, 9, 10,000 damage. So I do way more damage. Now, based on your passive skills in here as well, is how well you're going to do damage. Like right here, each 1 millimeter of distance away from the target increases magic melee critical hit chance by 20, and so on. And again, if I had that up, it'd be more than 0.04. It would be higher as you level up all these skills. Whatnot. I'm not sure if that's what the bow skills I want as well. Because I do have it here in my spreadsheet. This kind of healing set as well. Big shout out to this dude. Right here. Aragon. This is at Questlog GG. This is actually on my spreadsheet, by the way, everybody. I put it down here a while ago. Right down here, this link. And of course, I have my tier 1 ones that I kind of look at, and then this one. So one of the best things to do is to look at other people's gear and say, okay, I might want that particular gear. So in this case, the Overture of Eternal Salvation, which is the one I have, I looked at it and all the other ones, and I thought, well, man, that Clay Salvation is the way to go. And then I saw this guide, and I said, okay, well, that confirms what I thought, right? In theory. The Arc of Lunar Radiance as well, and then a whole bunch of Ascended and various other swirling essence robes and things that in that PvE healer. Now these are tier 2 gears, and then some of these are just regular epics. This is an epic, this is an epic. Again, this is a healer set based on epic gear as well. So, but if we go up to this one here, let's see. Where's this highest level one? Right here. Let's see. Budget PvP. No. Alt healer. No. World Tree or Abyss Holy. Right here. So now you have your epic tier 2s here. You got your Void Stalkers. You got your really high level gear. And you can try out the different type of gear as well. This is the World Tree set here, which is level 2. Again, max mana, max regen, really, really nice set. The Ardent set. I think I actually got that as a drop. Did I not get that as a drop? I think it's something I got was Ardent. What did I get earlier? Some sort of gloves. Ardent something. What did I get? Might have put it in my bank. It was Ardent something. I forget what it was. But again, you can compare what they're doing with yours, and then you can also compare what kind of skills they're using. And I put mine up there as well. If you want to see my current build, everybody go !build. I will add my tier 2 stuff in there later. But right now, I'm just kind of thinking out my builds and deciding how I want to play. Not just what I want to play, but how I want to play. Now, it should let us see his skills. Yeah, there he is with that flash wave. So he's opening with a flash wave. then decisive sniping, putting in the touch of despair, and then pretty much all the healing skills after that. With Janus's Rage, that's an interesting one. He switched his Clay Salvation to Janus's Wave. I think this is... Why would you do that? That just increases everybody's base damage instead of using it as a heal. That's interesting. What kind of... you still have the thing? Yeah, that's more of an alt set, I would say. I would say this one here, 4806. What's he using? Sacred Gloves. Yeah, see, Sacred is the one that I think is the best because it boosts your skill damage and then it gives you 30% healing. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, see, this is very similar to the one that I went through and looked, and I made the same kind of choices as this. But again, you guys can check that out. You can also go up here and just search for, I think it's under Kismet BP. Maybe just Kismet. Let's go see. Let's see. Character builds. Actually, let's make it a new tab. Character builds. We'll search for Kismet. Kismet. Yeah, right there. You just search for Kismet under character builds, or you just go !build in the chat. Here's my current build, or my old build that I was using. I just took out my scepter. And then this is the build that I'm working on right now. Eternal Salvation, the Ember Staff, the Sacred Repose Circle. I like this Arden's Herald thing because, again, it's the World Tree set. We can go ahead and put that in there. But then the Sacred, and then Primal Golden Cuffs. Now, again, these are ones that I think are obtainable. The ones that are not arch boss weapons or the super easy, oh man, I'm going to get the world boss drop or whatnot. I'm going to get the world boss drop or so on. I'm not crazy enough to think that I'm going to get a whole bunch of arch boss stuff, everybody. But what this is going to do is also give me a massive amount of wisdom as well. And that's what I want. I want that 70 wisdom, 45 is decent in dexterity, and then 50 in perception. And again, those will give me these bonuses, range bonuses. This will give me max mana, mana regen, so on and so forth. And so my max mana, my mana regen will be part of my stats and not actually have to be on my actual gear. So then that means I can use that for something else, right? I can use that those stats that usually I'd put in traits. I would put those as something else, like health regen, damage mitigation, something like that, skill damage boost, attack speed, and so on. And again, I like this one, Cloak of Victorious Destiny. I just like the name of that one. And I use that one for health regen and debuff duration and so on. So again, it's good to have a goal, but you don't have to. You can just get the gear, and whatever gear you got, you say, okay, well, this is what I like, and this is what I want to use. And so on. It doesn't have to be exactly like mine, and mine is not exactly like everybody else's because my traits will most likely be different based on how I play the game. But you'll see that I did go through and massively spend a lot of time doing that. And you can see that my build is very close to his build. He is staying with the Cloak of the Frozen Expanse and go with max health and skill damage resist. But again, I think that's still a work in progress because he doesn't have his traits on there. He's missing a bunch of traits in here that he has not put in there yet. Maybe he's still working on that gear, and that's why he hasn't put the trait in yet. Like that says that's what current trait that he has. But that's a pretty good gear score, everybody. 4806. That's a really decent gear score for sure. And on mine, I haven't done my mastery yet. Did a little bit of mastery, I think. Yeah, I put some of my mastery in there, but I didn't put my artifacts, and artifacts affect your, my new artifacts anyway. They affect your overall gear score. What's this?
An eternity it spent playing out in the tortured halls of my mind.
Whatever, bro. Whatever going on in the background there. But again, you can see mine is slightly different. Now, the reason why mine's different is because what are my chances of getting this Golden Blossom Regalia? Probably pretty low because it drops from a boss in which it's difficult to get from. So again, I can go and try to get this that golden garb, which I don't even know where it drops from. Golden Blossom Regalia. Now, if you want to know where stuff drops from, just go to the auction house. Right here. Golden. Right here. Golden Blossom. Oops, spell it right. B-L-S-S-O-M. There we go. And then you look at the one that's the actual item. You left click it. And then you say how to acquire. And it will tell you the secret dungeons, Doomgrot in the dimensional cycle. Now, it's actually not the secret dungeon because they suck at their job. It's actually, when you click on it, it is the actual co-op dungeon. Secret dungeons are solo dungeons. Co-op dungeons are team dungeons. So, sorry, they suck at their job. But you can see over here that we can go in and we say, okay, right there. Now, do I have a chance of getting this? Sure. Is it going to be way harder to get that? Maybe. What kind of traits does it have? Oh, I don't know. Let's go look and see what kind of traits it has. Okay, it has magic evasion, max mana, which is pretty decent. Buff duration. Maybe magic endurance is probably what I would take. Max mana, buff duration, and magic endurance. I think it's more important to think about the traits than it does about the actual item on the gear, though it is nice to have a whole bunch of stuff on the gear. But if I get that as a drop, then I'll consider it. But if it's such a thing that's going to be difficult to get, which I don't think it actually is. I think the tier 3s are actually pretty decent. Pretty decent chance that you can get in there and get those tier 3s going on. Even if you have your epic level gear that you've traded up a bit and you put in your runes and you put in your artifacts, those are totally doable. I went in earlier and I killed this guy in a pug. This guy here, and I would have loved to get this Ardent Herald's gown. Now, here's the thing. If you go in and you run this a bunch of times, right, you're going to get these loyalty coins. And they're basically called pity coins for a reason. Because I pity the fool who can't get a drop, which is like me. I have terrible RNG, everybody. I ran that dungeon 60 times to get that bow, and then I didn't end up not even using the bow. But I'm that guy. I'll run it 60 times. Oop, I went to the wrong place. Went there by habit. Let's go up here. So I ran it 60 times to get this bow. But in here, you can go ahead and run it a bunch of times and get your loyalty coins. You can also do your weeklies, which give you loyalty coins, and do what I did with my wand, right? I wasn't going to get that wand as a drop, but I can tell you right now. I'm not going to get that wand as a drop until I don't need it anymore. Then I'll get it as a drop because I have terrible RNG or random drops. Basically, I have terrible way of getting drops. So I know that about myself. So I go in, I get a bunch of those loyalty coins. I go right here and I say, hey, I want this Overture of Eternal Salvation. How many coins I need? 200. Okay, I'm gonna grind out 200 coins, and now I got that wand. That's it. Just keep running them dungeons over and over. And you can just pug it, everybody. And it's better if you pug it anyway, because you might get 5 bonus coins, which basically gets you there faster, right? That's like running the dungeon 5 times. Used to be where the dungeons, it would be like 15 times you run the dungeon, which is awesome. And so basically, you can get these loyalty coins just by playing the game. Now, also, I can go in and get different staff. Like I got this staff here, which has wisdom and critical chance, which probably decent staff. I would look at the traits on it first, right here, and see what my traits are. Yeah, mana cost efficiency is decent. Heavy attack chance. There may be critical hit chance I might put in there. Again, I have that staff right now. I could be using that staff right now. But do I want to take that staff and put traits on it and then I lose the traits that are on my current staff? Absolutely not. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth the upgrade. I don't think it's worth working on a whole item, and then when you merge that item to your new item, you lose all those traits. And traits is the thing that really takes the longest, I think. Now you can't also just buy the traits out of the auction hall. Just wait for them to get super cheap, but they'll be worth like 10 in about a month. And then you just zap all those off, and you can trade up all your stuff easy peasy. But don't do it now because it's super expensive. But it's your money; you do what you want. This is what I was going for right here. Carnage Netherbow, because I wanted to boost everybody's range by 9%, which is pretty decent. And so I ran it 60 times, and then I finally got enough coins to just go and get it. Or no, I think I got it as a drop on the 60th run. That's right. I was trying to get 60 coins, and I got it on the last drop. On the last run, which I actually had the coins now to make it, but then I got the drop. So There you go. And then Trouble Tick's longbow is actually the one that I use, which is pretty decent. Pretty decent bow overall. And then here with the staffs, but you can see that that particular staff that I'm looking for, the fire staff, is not here. So you can't craft that staff. You have to get that as a drop, or you have to buy that staff. That's why it's worth so much. You can't just go in here. If it was in here, it'd be worth about 1,000, maybe 1,000 or 5,000, maybe maximum. That's how much it'd be worth because someone could craft it. I could have already crafted it by now. I could have crafted my staff before my wand, which I wouldn't do because I use my wand in both sets. So the one I'm going to use in both sets is the first one I'm going to do. My wand is my primary weapon, the one I use in both sets, both for DPS and for healing. So that'd be the first one I upgrade. You know that I'm not upgrading my gear right now. You know, all that stuff will happen over time. But really your weapons are the first thing you should gear up, I think. I think they're the most difficult thing to gear up. It costs a lot of cash to gear them up, a lot of growth stones, a lot of that stuff. But it has the biggest effect on your overall character over time. And my goal is to build up both, to trade up both a staff and a bow. So I'm going to trade them both up, which is not easy. And then my gear is going to be mainly around that hybrid of DPS and healing. And then what I would do is I will go full heal on my gear eventually. And when you know the mechanics of the game now, you know how to add your traits in, you understand how your runes work, you understand how your artifacts work. It's not that hard to understand anymore. It's like, okay, now I get the general gist of this. I'm trying to take an item. If it has the trait I want, I can merge it into the gear that I already have. That's basically the gist of trading, right? Or if you have the trait stones, you can just say, I want this trait, and you can unlock that specific trait, which is way better, way nicer. That's why I save those. I don't mind trading any type of gear in to get those trait unlock stones, because the second I unlock that, my character is more powerful. The second you unlock a trait, your character is more powerful right off the bat. The second you put your runes in there, like if you just started getting back to the game, and you're like, hey, Kismet, what's the best way of building up my character? Put your runes in there. Any runes. Doesn't matter what they are. Just your highest level runes, throw them in all your weapons, and you'll exponentially be stronger than you were when you logged in. As simple as that. Go farm some artifacts. Boom, you're exponentially stronger than when you logged in that day. Again, those things are really easy to do, too, because they just take time and effort. As opposed to luck, which is the hardest thing, going and trying to kill the arch bosses, because people's job, they're dedicated, and they're doing it all day, every day. The little sweaty palmers who, you know, going for 20 hours a day and sleep a couple hours, or don't sleep. They're just trying to kill those arch bosses. That's their job. They're trying to kill those not only for themselves or for their guild or whatever, but they're also going to try to take it and sell it for real money. So keep that in mind. Those are the people you're competing with, the people who have no life. The people who don't have wife and family and kids and jobs and all those things. Those people are just doing that all day. And that's what they're trying to do, get those arch boss weapons. And then also there could be in a ginormous guild, and that ginormous guild is going to have a massive chance of getting those things, because guess what? They're making their members stronger by getting those items and giving their members, and the members get stronger, and the members are killing the arch bosses, and then they're getting the weapons, which is making their guild stronger, and that's what you should do in a guild. The guild should keep building its members up so that you can build them up even more, right? It's a perpetual thing that happens. Once you start that momentum going, okay, we go and we get the drop, we give it to a member gets built up, they get another drop. It builds up another member, and it does that cycle like that. And that's what we were doing earlier today. Earlier today, we were getting a bunch of drops, so people get a bunch of loot to use that loot to sell or to ding or to merge their traits or whatever they need to do, and that makes exponentially the entire guild stronger. Not just me getting the drops, but everybody getting the drops. That's why I don't mind going and pulling all the mobs in everybody, and then they're getting lots of drops, they're getting stronger, everybody's getting stronger. Now, the next time we go to take on the guild boss, guess what? It's easier. It's easier, and then everybody's getting more drops. We just keep farming that boss over and over and over and over again. You get a staff, you get a staff, you get a staff, everybody gets a staff, and then we good. That's it. GG's. There you go. GG's. We win. So there we go. Now, the other thing in here would be the longbow. Now, you can see that the arc of the Lunar Radiance is in here, and if I get 200 more coins, I can go ahead and get that. right? So the next thing I would do is actually get the bow. I would take those loyalty coins eventually when I get to 200 again, and I would get the bow. And the reason why is then I could work on my healing set. And because I would wait until I get the staff so that I could use the staff for DPS and whatnot. It's not as high priority to the team, to the benefit of the team, as full healing would be. Full healing I could use when we're doing these really tough dungeons. Full healing I could use when we are taking world bosses on, ones that we haven't done yet. And then, of course, when we're in that Crimson dungeon, everybody, that's like a double healer in there. You need like a dual healer in there because if you get overwhelmed with mobs, those mobs are doing massive damage. They're doing absolutely huge damage, and they're usually doing that huge damage to the healers, which is not good. So again, in terms of upgrades, your weapon is always your better item to upgrade. It's going to be more expensive, more growth stones, more time, more effort, but exponentially a more powerful weapon overall. Now, if we take this and compare it to my current bow, you can see before I even level up the bow, it already has more damage. See, look, it's level 1. Its high side of its damage is 190. My other bow is 174. So already it is. Now, what if we compare them both at max level? If you hold down Alt and C, it'll show you max level. Look how much more damage that bow is going to do. That's a lot more damage. Now, in my case, that's a lot more healing as well, because your DPS also equates to your healing without going too down the rabbit hole with that one, everybody. Don't want to go too down the rabbit hole, but you get the idea. And again, it also boosts my attack speed per friendly target within the Nature's Blessing area. So when I'm shooting off Nature's Blessing, which I'm going to do, I'm going to heal everybody within my area, boost their health regen. I'm also going to get attack speed of 6%, which is going to make my skills go faster, meaning I get to heal faster. My heals come up faster, and that is why I want that bow. So I can heal faster, heal more across time, and the fact that I have a lot of mana, and my mana regens like a boss, I could go to town on that sucker. I'm telling you, I could go to town on that healing. And we could make that Crimson dungeon look like it's baby time, baby crib time. At least that's my goal right now. Now, I might see another bow and be like, well, maybe it's this other bow that I want, and so on and so forth. But you're really looking for stuff that has this bonus here, but that's an extra bonus, and usually these extra bonuses are pretty decent. Like you can see on my other bow here is pretty decent. And then the same thing on my stuff here. You can see that basically gives me 50% more health for 6 seconds when I do my one of these. Boom. And then getting those heals on right there. Right now, doing only 172. That's what happens when you don't have all your other stuff on. But watch this. I'm going to go ahead and hit myself with this. Oh, we got to wait for it to come back up again. Because it's daytime now. Just keep that in mind. You got to understand about day and night cycles too, everybody, because it'll trip you up. You're like, oh man, why is my healing not working? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put my blessing barrier down right there on me, and then full heal. I just did 5,000 instead of 3,000, so it was roughly around 2,800, so it doubled it roughly. But again, also sometimes you get critical heals as well. So you can work on your critical heals like this. Again, stacking, and then stacking again. 3 stacks. There we go. Let's call it 800. Right there. Now 833. Let's go ahead and put this down on the ground. Now stack it on myself again. Now I'm doing 1,000 healing. I went from 200 to 1,000, everybody. Now I'm doing 1,100. Again, getting some of those critical heals in there. 1,500 now. 1,575. That's stacking. That's skill rotations. That's knowing what your skills do. No amount of money is going to teach you that. No amount of money is going to teach you that. I'm teaching you for free. I don't even require you to subscribe, everybody. Just come in, put your feet up, relax, take it easy. I'm teaching you all the things you need to know to be the best healer that you could be. In fact, go be even a better healer than me. I say that. So again, watch this stacking though, everybody. Here we go. Now I'm going to do this. Boom. I'm going to drop this down. Boom. Now I'm doing a ton of healing. 1,000 healing roughly per tick. Now I've got a shield up. Boom. That's 2,000 health. That's blocked. Now I go ahead and do a shield wave. Now I'm healing him like that. I can do individual healing. 4,000 heal there on that critical heal. Blitz back up again. Then I can go ahead and again stack damage, stack more healing. Again, this is actually more healing than I actually need to do. And again, just absolutely stacking. Now this is only getting started, everybody. This whole entire set here, I'm going to redo my mastery for this set. And then also redo my gear. Eventually, that's just straight healing. Just beast mode healing level. And just having all of those healing things. And then I can have a full set of armor for one thing. DPS, doing all my DPS and stuff. And then a full set of armor for healing. But I'm mainly going to go healing first. Because that's the first thing I want to do. Just like I did before. I went mainly healing. And then when I got to a point where I realized, well, wait a minute. I don't really need to heal this much. This is too much. And then I backed it off and I said, okay, let's add more mana regen and more stuff because I don't need my healing to be as boosted because I have my mana cost efficiency really high. I have unlimited mana. And my healing doesn't, you can very easily overheal, everybody. That's another thing that you definitely want to learn about as a healer is overhealing, right? Like if I get to 60% health, I'm okay, right? I'm 60% health. I'm okay for a minute. Now, if I get down to about 40% health, depending on whether the mob does, like, giant AoE attacks or skills like that, then I'm getting a little troublesome. But if I do wait it until 40%, I actually do bigger heals when people get lower health. So, again, when I let my health go down to 40% on purpose, then instead of just doing a 3,000 heal, I'm doing a 6,000 heal, right? So, again, it's more efficient for my mana, more efficient for my cast time, so I don't have to cast it twice, that kind of thing. I can just cast it once, boom, full heal, I'm good, right? And again, I only have right now 13,000 health, but we'll work on that. We'll work on that for sure. Okay, so we got all of our skills down here that I would probably use as a healer. And again, you also have the option for Purified Touch, but I kind of find it useless. Some people, again, like to use Touch of Despair because it's a really great kind of very easy dot spell. And you can go ahead and put it on multiple times. You can put it up to 3 stacks at any given time. And it does 10% per stack. And a lot of times, if you have that on and I'm blocking, it'll bounce that back and they'll automatically get a stack of that. Right? So I block, bounces back, boom, then I got a stack. They start taking damage. Then they attack me again, I block again, then they take more damage. Some blocks are different types of skills, like my greatsword will do a big spin attack when I do a perfect block, and so on. So again, different weapons have different block effects. In the case of mine, with the wand, it puts a weaken on them, and they start taking damage, which is awesome. Awesome. Again, my goal is not to be the highest DPS. My goal is to be the highest in the healing in here as well. Now, another thing that we can look at, again, compared to somebody else's thing, oh, it went off, oh snap, is we definitely want to look at the passive skills, right? So we go in here and we say, what kind of passive skills is this person using? Devotion and Emptiness, which is something I use all the time. But he's also using Distorted Sanctuary, which increases range endurance. He's using Earth Blessing, which is one I have on. Yeah, I was right. Wow, I got Devoted Shield and I got Earth Blessing right. Devoted Sanctuary. Ooh, let's look at that one. What do we got in Devoted Sanctuary? Magic melee and range endurance increases by 39. And continuous health recovery from skills increased by 3% per party member, including the user within 16-meter radius. Oh, I like that one. We definitely throwing that one in there for sure. Very nice. Now, I notice also that he is using the other skill over here. So, he's got this skill on, Selfless Soul. Let's see. Do I have that on? Yes, Selfless Soul. What's the other one? That's Full of Corruption and Beacon. So I have 5 on. I think he's got the same ones as me. He just got them in a different order. Yes, he's got the same as me. These are all great healing skills. One of my favorite is this one right here called Vampiric Contract. Basically, for every hit I hit them, a certain percentage of that comes back to me in healing. So I'm basically healing the healer every time I shoot something, which is awesome. but not so awesome if you're not doing a lot of damage. If you're not doing a lot of damage, guess what? You ain't getting a lot of healing. But one of the things I use with my staff is I'm doing a bunch of damage, and that damage comes back to healing, so I don't need to heal myself most of the time, unless I get into trouble. I get too many mobs, or I do a very hard place, like if I go into Crimson Sanctuary, try to do that myself, or Bergen State, some of the new stuff. Those mobs are tough. Those mobs got 180,000, 250,000 health, and they hit you like a freight train, man. They hit you like a Mack truck. They're really hitting you hard for like 6,000 and 10,000 and things like that when they critical you. So they could literally, you could walk in there and they could one-shot you if you don't have the gear for it. They'll just take you out in one shot. But this is basically what I would use. And you can see I did level that up. Yeah, I got that to level 3. Very nice. Very nice. I'm liking it. Again, we might consider saying, again, you don't want to be so egotistical that you think, oh, my way or the highway. You go in and you try different things. You say, okay, well, what's he got here? He's using Enchanting Time, which is an interesting one to use. Skill damage. He's doing skill damage boost. That's what he's trying to do here. Base damage and skill damage boost. Yeah, and he's got his blessing. He's got this. He's got this. He switched his Clay Salvations to Janice's Rage to increase damage, base damage. So he's boosting the party's damage. That's basically what he's doing. And then here, he is friendly target skill damage boost increases by 220 for 6 seconds. So boosting their skill damage. Okay, so yeah, he's not even bothering with the rest of this stuff. I'm going to move this over here to my other screen, and we'll fool around with it. I don't mind trying new stuff, everybody. I'm all about trying new stuff. Okay, so he's starting with a flash wave. That's an interesting way to start. He does a flash wave first, and then decisive sniping. Then he is going to go ahead and do Touch of Despair. And he has his healing up there. I don't like my healing up there because I use the letter R on the keyboard. So when I'm healing everybody, I'm not using the buttons on the side of my mouse or the buttons at the top of the keyboard. When I'm healing, I'm just hitting R. See how easy that is to heal myself? This is a 36,000 or 3,600 heal right there, everybody. Look at that. I did so much healing, that's like a half of my health in just those 2 heals. Which is pretty sweet. Oh, the thing reset. Yeah, we got to go out and do some more of our daily stuff. But again, you got to spend time doing this stuff as well, trying out different combos. I've tried out hundreds of different combos and different ideas and different ways of doing it. I don't know why his is Deadly Marker, because see, some people do things out of order. I'd do Deadly Marker first, because then everybody is doing more damage straight away. And I have a feeling that he does do his Deadly Marker first. He just has it way down here because of the way that it cools down. I would definitely do Deadly Marker first. I don't know why you would do this one first if he actually has his skill rotations in order. I always have mine in order because there's no point in having them out of order because that's just dumb. It just takes more time to think about it, to switch from one to the other. A 90% chance to apply a weakened curse decreases all target skill damage resistance. So, what's he not using instead? So he's not using this. He's not using Nature's Blessing. No, he is, down here. Alright, let's go ahead and see what he's doing. I'm going to just adjust it like he does, just so I can see what he's doing here. He's got this up here. That's awkward. Oh, he's not using Healing Touch. Interesting. Not using Healing Touch. Okay, so he's got this. He's got Blitz over here. This one over here. Okay, so this is Deadly Marker. He's got this here. He's using Decisive Sniping. Again, I suggest try it out. If you hate it, don't do it. Simple as that. And then this here. Ah, snap. Something went wrong with this website. Yeah, because it's got the annoying ads on it. That's what went wrong with it. Annoying ads. Too many. Oh, it screwed up my view over here. Trying to look at his skills. There we go. Does he have a description of this here? Why he's doing these skill rotations? I have to go back and watch that video. I kind of watched that video. I was doing other things, but sometimes I'll have like my sub feed, and I'll click on a video and I'll be listening to it while I'm doing other things.
just found this unbelievable sequin dress on eBay.
Okay, I'm trying to see if he it doesn't have zero reasoning as to why he's doing these rotations in such this way. I think the most important thing to explain to somebody about your build is why. Why do you have it like that? Say, look, these are all my skills, everybody. And you're like, Kismet, why do you have your skills that way? I think the why is the most important part. Those are the parts you're supposed to put in a guide. Why do you have it that way? Because this seems very convoluted in the way that he has it in here. Now, this is basically like this. Touch of Despair. It puts a curse on the target. So it adds another curse on the target. Let's go see what his things are. What's his skill specializations? Oops. I cloned it. I didn't want to clone it. I didn't want to clone it. Just wanted to scroll down. Okay, so let's go try this out. He's got his flash wave on. He's got effect duration. So flash arrow's stun duration increases by 1 second. Flash wave continuous recovery duration increases by 3 seconds. Ooh, that's actually really good. Swift healing. He's got over here. He's got the consecutive use, which is always a good one, and then this one, which increases the range, which I don't think is necessary. But we'll do it anyway. I think it's a waste of your points. Deadly marker, nothing. Blitz, of course, with the faster cooldown. Over here, you definitely want a faster cooldown that blitz, because it decreases by 15 seconds. So now when we shoot off that blitz, we had a target. There we go. Now it's only 1 minute or so. 1 minute 25 seconds as opposed to being 2 minutes or something. I don't know. 1 minute 45 seconds. A minute in battle, everybody, is forever. It's an eternity. It is so incredibly long that most of the time you're not going to use that skill a second time in the same battle unless you're taking on a boss. You're taking on a boss, well, then you might use it. But that's an absolute eternity in any fight. More than 20 seconds is usually leads to your death as well, for sure. Again, let's go in here and fool around. Clay Salvation. So on Clay Salvation, he has switched it. I don't think I've ever used Janice's range. But you know what? Oh, he's still doing with the increased range. I don't think you got to do increased range. Just don't have people real far away from you. I disagree on the range, everybody. I'm just going to say that right out because that is more traits that I could be trading into something else. Decisive Sniping. Oh, that's always a good one. Right here, which is the charging time increases, but the max damage increases. Because I only got the 1 damage spell, really. I got some dot spells, but if you charge that up, you're going to do a lot more damage. Again, worth the charge time, I think. Let's go back to the guild hall and let's check our charge time. Need to get me some more guild scrolls. I love theory crafting, everybody. It's really fun. Again, I don't do it all the time. But I highly recommend that you go and, again, even if you go in and pay to win, you still should go in. Oh, we can buy our stuff while we're here, too. You should still go in and get a general idea. I'm not doing that. I'm going over here. A general idea of how all your skills work. That was pretty decent. I did 85.95, much better than before. So, yeah, about 9,000. For a healer, that's pretty good. See if we can get a bigger crit out of that one. That was less. That was 8,000. So I can use my blitz to cool that down, too, if I want to. A complete waste, but whatever. Oh, so that was even less. 6,000. Again, you have a chance of critically the mob. Let's try it with Deadly Marker on. And I would put the Deadly Marker on first. like that, and then I would do the big attack. But that's just generally going to give you more critical hit chance. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. In fact, you can stack deadly markers, by the way. Other people can have deadly marker and stack that as well. So deadly marker, and then big hit. Yeah, not as lucky as I was before. Another thing that I would need in here is ranged critical hit chance, which I don't really have on this character right now. This character is mostly magic range. Magic range is different from range. Yeah. See, and that's the problem with this one. See, that's a difference of like 4,000 damage, everybody. My staff skills are way more consistent in those high end. But then again, I've stacked magic critical hit chance. Oh, there we go. 8791. That was better. I got that nice critical and nailed it. Again, deadly marker first. Let's see if we get another one. Oh, ho, ho, ho! For a healer, everybody, 10,000 damage is a lot. That's like a truckload of damage for a healer. Pretty sweet. Okay, that's about as much as I do with my fireballs. But again, I'm doing it to 10 mobs, everybody. When you're doing AoE damage, you're doing it to 10 mobs at the same time. That's 100,000 damage that you're doing. That's a lot of damage. Or even if it's 5 mobs, you're doing 10,000. That's 50,000 damage. So if somebody does 20,000 damage to 1 mob, or I'm doing 50,000 damage to 5 mobs, or across 5 mobs, it's still 50,000 versus 20,000 overall. But also, they're not dragging 5 mobs on themselves either, so that's pretty dangerous. It also depends on how fast that they can cast a spell. Like this is like a 13-second spell here. How fast they can cast their bow versus how fast I can cast my fireball, right? And I actually don't remember what the difference is. So that's 13 seconds there, and you can get that to be even faster. Let's go over and switch back to DPS here. Wish you could just do this all in one. It would do both things at the same time. That would be awesome. All right, back to staff here. So we just shoot off a fireball. 12,000 damage. On the first try, by the way. 12,000 damage on the first try. And then here comes again. Boom, 8-second cooldown. Oh, I missed what it said. I missed it. Cooldown. So basically this is it, double speed. So I can do 10,000 and then wait 12 seconds and do another 10,000. Or I can do 10,000 and then wait 8 seconds and then do another 10,000. Right, so basically I'm doing double speed damage over my bow right now. Now again, if I had, that was 11,000 on that one. If I had my character more centered around range damage, then I'd be doing 20,000 damage. And even if it was a 12-second cooldown, I would be doing it in a single hit, where on this character I would have to do 2 hits to do it, right? So it'd take me 16 seconds to do 20,000 damage, where it would take the bow, you know, actually it would take the first hit would be 20,000. So then he'd have all that time to do another 20,000 again. So then they would be doing more damage than what I'm doing. But in case of a healer, I'm thinking in terms of my damage, not other people's damage. And my damage is not the highest priority of my character. The damage, you have to figure out what your character is supposed to be doing. If somebody else has 30,000 damage, big deal. That doesn't do anything to me. That doesn't do me any good. I've got to figure out what I need to be doing when it comes to healing. So let's go back to healing. And as long as I can contribute some damage, then that's fine. Again, you still need the healer to do some damage. And again, we did Flash Wave, which is like 1,500. And then Bow, which is about decent 87, 40. And then we'll wait for our Flash Wave to come back up again. Takes a really long time. I'm doing okay damage with the bow here. And then really charge it up. 3611. Okay. I'm going to hit 8 to bring the skill right back up, just to save us some time. Now we're going to go ahead and do Deadly Marker. What do we get if we really charge these up? Oh, that was not lucky. It was about 2300. Now it's 8716. So again, my character is going to need more range critical chance. Because he's not getting very good criticals. And that's something you really want. You really want to be hitting those big hits when you can. Of course, you know, getting just good base damage is great. But you really want to get those critical hits in. If you're not getting those critical hits in, you're just doing so much massive less damage. Look, I'm healing myself with the wave. There's a good one. 10-5. Not bad for a healer. So that's my whole rotation right there for my damage. Those 3 skills. So if I don't need to heal, this is what I'm doing. Doing this. Then I'm doing this. Then I'm doing that. Putting on Deadly Marker. And then I'm standing around going duh. Maybe another dot. I'm literally doing nothing. Just standing around. And this is why I switched out. Because this is what I would do. Just wait. Oh, wait. Somebody needs some healing? Hold on. Oh, wait. That was damage. Oh, I forgot. That's Janus Rage. Increases base damage by 6% for all party members within range for 6 seconds. Well, that one we might want to bring up the range. For 6 seconds, huh? Well, let's... why would you not turn that on first? Why would that not be the first skill you do before you start your rotations? That would be the first skill I do. Hold on. Let's go in and ease off. Why would you not put that first? You would want to do that before you did any DPS. I'd have this down here anyway. This is a dot skill, so those how I usually have them. So I would start with the bonus damage. Duh. Bonus damage. Then flash wave. Then this. Let's see if I still have it by the time I shoot this off. Oh, yeah. That's what you'd want to do. You want to boost the overall damage first. And then dot, dot. That puts two dots on him. Now he's got time for punishment. And then touch of despair. And then I can stack touch of despair again. Right now, curse over time. I'm going to bring it up again. Now he's got 2 stacks of it. Now he's taking more damage. In fact, I can turn this off. And just keep stacking that damage before it goes off. Now he's got 3 stacks of it. Stop attacking. How much is he taking from that curse? 400, 400, 415, 400. So he's just taking tons of stacks. Like that. I wonder if I turn away from him. Turn away from him, bro. Turn this way. He turns around. I always wondered. I always wonder if he turns around if I press attack. He does. Well, there you go. And again, roughly getting about 400. I'm actually doing more damage with the dot than I'm doing with my bow. My auto attack from my bow. Which is wild to think about, everybody. The dot is doing more damage than that. Again, decreases skill damage resistance by 200, and then curse damage over time. Again, if you want to know what skills you got on them or debuffs, you can just roll over them right here. It'll tell you what they're doing as well. So yeah, I would definitely do Janus's Rage first for everybody in the party. Oop, okay, I shot that in the wrong direction, and then I channel screwed that up big time. Just bring that skill back up again. I totally screwed that up because I bumped the mouse and it shot it off to the right instead of at the target dummy. And then we have a tremendously long cooldown. 20 seconds is forever in a battle. My heals took 20 seconds to cool down. My whole entire team is dying. around 2,500 damage there, 6,000. I'd actually do more damage in the time it takes to cool down by using my dot spells than the actual damage that I'm doing with the skills. My auto attacking. Kind of felt like you put Deadly Marker first, too. Skill rotations are a ever-evolving thing. So let's take Nature's Blessing off of here. Oh, no, down here. Let's just walk this back. Start with that. Because these are all stacking skills. So, you start off with this, then Janice's Rage, then Blitz, and then, which went the wrong direction, then this, and then dot, and then dot. I wish there was a thing that told you how much damage you did over time. I mean, we have a calculator that we can do that with. We have a spreadsheet. Let's go over here and do it. Let's see how much damage all of those skills do together. Right now, the target damage is at 280,791. I'm just going to type it over here in the spreadsheet. I'm going to tell it to minus this one, minus this one. So when we get the other number, we'll know. Okay, I'm going to try to turn the auto attacking off as well once I get this going. Okay, this. Make sure you're aiming this in the right direction. I didn't channel that skill. I just did it straight. Then this, then the dot, then turn off auto attack. And then we just let it run down to see how much total damage that I just did in that, it's what's known as burst damage. You did a burst of damage, and then you just let it go. So in that time, I did 262, 346 is where he's at now. I did around 18,500 damage, which again is okay for a healer. You're adding a little bit of damage to the damage pool, but your DPS people should be the ones really pounding that mob, everybody. They should be doing 50,000 damage in the same time that it takes me to do 10, right? They should be doing 5 times or even 10 times the damage that a healer is doing. My job is not to do heavy damage, right? But let's check it again. If I do want to do damage, say I'm out doing contracts and stuff, we'll take this same number that we just ended with there. And then I'll go ahead and switch back to my other skills. Now, this one's not a pure DPS. It's my main DPS, but it's not a pure DPS because it is still a hybrid with healing. But here we go again. We're going to go ahead and do the same thing with all the skills that I have at the bottom. We're going to turn auto attacking off at the end. All right, so first I make my skills go faster, then this, then fireball, channeling it here, there, channel, lightning. Now, of course, I would put other dots on him at this point, but I'm just not going to do it because my dots came back up again. And then he's still got burning stacks. And the final's 182,975. And then go over here and I did 80,000 damage. 80,000 damage? What was it? 18,445. You don't believe me? Here, I'll show you the numbers right here. Numbers right there, everybody. There's the numbers. In fact, I'll zoom in it for you. Those are the numbers. Remember, we turned the auto attack off, and I didn't even bother to do my other skills, so that could have been easily 100,000 damage. I could have done, and that's just that little bit of burst, everybody. That little bit of burst damage, I just did 80,000 damage using all of my fireball skills. And right here, you can see that, again, I did 18,000 because I wasn't using all my skills, obviously, as a bow user. If you're using all your other skills, you're obviously going to do way more damage than I just did. But I'm just using it from a context of a healer and not the context of a straight DPS. So keep that in mind. I don't even know where the heck this thing went. Where did it go? We just pressed the button or something? It just vanished. Just went, too bad, Kismet. You know, it's over here. All right. How it goes in this stream, everybody. Crazy things happen. All right, there we go. I made it a little bigger for all you mobile peeps. There we go. So, again, I did around 19,000. So, as a healer, I'm doing 19,000 damage. Then if I don't need to heal, I'm just sitting there. I'm not contributing DPS. I'm not helping the peeps killing the mob. And this is the dichotomy that I ran into when I first started playing the game. I went staff wand first, and because I thought, magic user, let's go. Let's go. I can heal and I can do a little damage. And so basically, I really did a massive shift from doing 20,000 damage because I had all my healing skills on when I didn't need them, and I switched over to DPS. And that allows me to do contracts, allows me to do dungeons, it allows me to basically gear up my character more so my character is getting stronger. Now, if we really want to go to it, somebody who had 20,000 damage, like somebody like Jay or like Ash, could probably do 250,000 damage in the same time that I just did 80,000 damage. And that's good, because that's what they should be doing. They shouldn't be doing 10,000 damage if they're straight DPS. If they're a hybrid like me, where I'm healer and DPS, then you should be doing around, a good high 30, 50, 100. Now let's really get serious. You ready? Here we go. We're going to really get serious now. We're going to take this same spreadsheet. We're going to do it one more time. And we're going to see how much we can burn down in a full skill rotation. All right, so we're going to start with that same number, 182, 975. In a full skill rotation, I would also put other dots on there, right? I put other dots and maximize my dots. So here we go. This said channeling the fireball. There we go. And then boosting it. I didn't get my second one on that one. Sometimes you get the second one. Sometimes you get 2 lightnings. And this again, fireball off again. There we go. And then more stacks. And then this. And then stop. Still taking damage. Because again, I max stacked him. 10 stacks of fire. 10 stacks of weaken. Still going. Still going. Okay, done. Now, in that amount of time that you just saw me do that, everybody, 4-3, wow, he took a lot of damage. 5-3-4, 5-3-4, right over here, 140,000 damage. So I basically could have killed one of those mobs from the new areas in that amount of time that you just saw me do that, roughly. But here's the thing. A target dummy is one thing. Against real mobs or other players, that's a whole different ball field, everybody. Again, because those mobs are going to be mitigating some of those damage. So your damage is actually going to go down a lot of times. But I can go show you right now. Let's just, proof's in the pudding, right? Is it nighttime? No, okay. Proof's in the pudding. Let's go. Oh, wait, I got to get some more guild scrolls before I forget. Proof's in the real test. You go test it out for real. Well, this guy. Give me some of them guild scrolls, boy. Give me 10 of them. Thank you. That's why I can teleport directly back to the guild hall. So let's go. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. I just tried the Janet's Rage. I think it's great. It boosts everybody's damage. And I'll probably use it. I don't know. I would rather use my Clay Salvation because it heals everybody. I'm a big fan of healing people. All right, let's go up here to one of these new areas, and I'll show you the deal right here. Birkin Estate. Now, I can go do Crimson Manor, too, but that's a group one, but that one's harsh. Even with, I go in there, I see people with really high-level gear in there, and they're getting smoked. Which is good, because this game has been lacking in really hard content that all the tryhards really need to go in and do. And of course, I went in with my team. A little bit of a rough start, but then we went in, we kicked butt, as we do. Okay, now again, let's really test this out. Again, I'm going to go ahead and first use my current set, which is a hybrid between a little bit of healing and a bit of DPS. And we'll pull one person over here, hopefully, and we'll smoke them. They got 139,000 health. How long does it take me to kill one of these guys? Well, of course, another one wants to join in. All right, come on. Let's go. I'll take you both on. You notice I'm not healing myself. Why am I not healing myself? Because every time I hit them, it heals me. I'm actually on full cooldown. All my skills were on cooldown there. That's what you want. You want to be absolutely crushing those cooldowns every single time. She's dead. So you can see it took a lot longer than the supposed amount of damage that I do on the training dummy, but I still killed both of them. So not only did I do 140,000 damage to that mob, I did 140,000 damage to the other mob. So that was 280,000 damage that I just did. Again, that's why AoEs do so much damage. But then that's why AoEs die so often. Because they have too many mobs on them as well. Now I can do that again times 3. So let's go over here and grab these guys off to the side here, because I know I usually get 3 from these guys. Where'd you go? Let's go over here. Come on, let's party at the disco. Rooted me. All right, now this is going to be tougher because there's going to be 3 mobs. Now I'm going to start with this first one. Wait till this other one comes around the corner, then back up to the ranged one. Now I got to be careful because I could die in here, because this is a lot of damage that I'm taking right now. But watch this as I go ahead and try to get this going on. Self-heal right there. Good, channeling all my damage, keeping that damage going, channeling the fireball so I'm doing higher damage, shielding myself, double lightning right there, boosting their flame stacks so they're taking more damage, more dot spells, more AoE ground damage I'm doing, waiting for my thing to come up first before I do my channel, then boosting their burn stacks. Oh wait, they're all dead. 140, 140, I think the other one's 140. How much is that girl in the back? I forget. She is 140 as well. So that was 140 times 3. Right? So 140 times 3. Let's just call it 150. It's 300 damage. 450,000 damage I just did. Again, pretty decent. Pretty decent for a hybrid DPS healer. Also, take a look at my mana right now. See my mana? I can do that forever. As long as I don't have too many mobs doing too much damage too fast, I could literally sit in there and kill those mobs forever. And that's why I like my set, because that's how I like to play. If you don't like to play like that, don't make your set like that. That's how I like to play. I like to go in, be able to kill mobs for an infinite amount of time, heal my people for an infinite amount of time, which is awesome. But that's the real deal. That's when you know if it works or if it doesn't work. Now, let's really torture ourselves, so I can tell you what the outcome's already going to be. We're going to go into full heal mode, and then I'm going to go in and go into my gear here, and I'm going to bring my staff up, my bow up. So I'm going to go bow and wand as a healer, right? So this is if I'm in my healing set. Let's go ahead and see how we do. And again, it's more about time, more about getting a feeling or a vibe of how long it takes you to do something. I'm going to try to get this girl again over here and see if I just get her. No, I get both of them. All right, now here we go. We're going to go Janice. Then we're going to go full attack. Oh, great. It actually stuck there when I tried to let go. Stack, stack. That's it. I'm out of damage skills. More dots. So far, I've done 10,000 damage. I'm just going to skip that. I got to heal myself. I can really heal myself nicely, though. Janice. This. Wave attack. Oh, God, I hope I don't hit any other mobs. Around 2,000 each. Someone else is coming in thinking I need help. There's always that tryhard that comes in and just like wants to kill all the mobs. Always that a-hole that screws up everything I'm trying to do. They're gonna buzz around. Well, they're moving really weirdly, like they're like on a speed hack or something. Look at them. See, that's a dude. That's a dude playing that character. I know all too well, everybody. Remember, you see the girls in the game. Those ain't real girls, everybody. Those are dudes. That's a dude playing that, I can tell you. Ladies would have a much better looking outfit. Ladies would be rocking it. But I could be wrong. If you are a lady, I apologize in advance. But that's usually a dude thing right there. Ladies would look much better. Ladies know how to dress. Dudes don't. So there you go. That's just my opinion anyway. But what do I know? I've only been around for 50 plus years. All right, let's try this again. Once this mob comes back up again. Oh, God. Creepy alert. Creepy alert. See, when I see people following me like that, Holoski, I just leave. Why? Because it's creepy as hell, everybody. When people are following you and then they're standing right next to you, because what they're going to do is tag every mob that you try to tag. I can tell already. That person's a jerk. They're going to try to tag every mob that I'm going to try to tag just to be an a-hole. And those kind of toxic people are like that. And it's sad that those kind of people ruin it for everybody else because that person may not be a toxic person, but I'm getting that vibe. And I'm pretty good instincts, everybody. I'm getting that vibe that sometimes when people come up like that and they're like hitting all the mobs you're hitting and they're trying to be the thing and then you move here and they move there and you move here. Like in real life, if you walk up to somebody, everybody, you get real close to them, that's fight or flight right there. You get real close to me, fight or flight, bro. Don't do it to ladies either because that really puts them at a disadvantage and they feel uncomfortable when you get real close to them. You always approach somebody from further back. And then if they say, oh, hey, how you doing? Then you can approach a little bit closer. You never touch somebody without their permission. You never go up and hug somebody, men or women. You don't touch their hair. You don't touch their stuff. You don't do that. That is very bad because it makes a person feel unsafe. So do not make people feel unsafe. If you're ever wondering why people feel uncomfortable around you, you might be making them feel unsafe. So don't say weird, quirky stuff. Don't say weird things to them. Sometimes people are quirky. You know, if they're into it, then more power to you. But be aware of other people feeling uncomfortable when you're doing weird stuff. Like, don't show up to people's house. In my day, by the way, you could show up at people's house, and if they weren't home, you could just go in their backyard and jump in their pool, and they didn't care. But nowadays, there's too many creepers out there and ruining it for the rest of us. And you shouldn't do that because people get creeped out. They totally get creeped out. I never go up and just straight up like hug somebody or touch them on the shoulder or something like that because it is uncomfortable and makes them feel unsafe. You want to make them feel comfortable first, that you're not a creepy person. Somebody's going to creep up on them. Talk to them like they're a normal person, right? Male, female, whatever. Just say, hey, how you doing? Good to meet you. All right, awesome. Da 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 da. And just make them feel comfortable in your presence. That's the best way to approach somebody, everybody. When you're doing that kind of stuff, that makes people feel uncomfortable. When you're moving where they're moving, you're following them around, you're doing whatever they're doing all the time, you're mimicking them, or you're trying to do whatever they're doing, that's super awkward. Do your own thing. No, be comfortable in your own thing. You don't need to do what everybody else is doing. You need to find your own thing to do. Don't make people uncomfortable. And especially don't go to celebrities' house and camp outside their house. That's going to make them feel, again, in danger. They're going to make them feel like there's somebody outside my house. Who is this person? They could be a crazy person. They could come in and kill me, right? That's crazy stuff, everybody. Don't do that crazy stuff. People don't like it. They don't like it when you show up at their door. They don't like it when you're hanging outside their house. And they're like, "Wow, Kismet, they're a celebrity. They should..." No, they're just a regular person who happens to be famous. Just so you know, they put their pants and their socks on just like everybody else, whether you're a millionaire or whether you're scrubbing toilets right now. Everybody is born of the same thing. They're not that special, everybody. Just so you know. They have a special talent that makes them popular, but they're not more special than everybody else in the world. Only a little bit more in that particular field. But I tell you, if their car broke down, probably you know more about fixing your car than they do, right? So you're more special when it comes to fixing cars, or when it's doing art, or when it's doing music, or whatever it is that you're special at doing. You're better at that thing than they are. And so everybody has certain gifts. Just because somebody's famous on something doesn't make them any better than anybody else. And the second somebody does that is when they make themselves below everybody else. The second when they feel superior to other people. I don't care whether you're smarter than other people or you have more money or where you come from or whatever. The second you set yourself above people, boom, you go right to the bottom. Right to the bottom. It's like a ramp. You climb up to that ego ramp and it slides you right back down to the bottom. At least that's the way I look at it. Yes. Now, just keep in mind also, everybody, that some cultures don't have that. Like, I have a good friend of mine from China, and he stands like this close. Because everybody where he's from stands that close. They stand really, really close. And I'm like, whoa, dude, you're standing really close to me. And he's like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize it. Because he always did stand real close to people, because that's how because there's so many people, we'd be all jammed together, and they'd stand real close. And after a while, you just get used to standing close to people, and it becomes a culture thing where they stand real close. And so you got to understand about other cultures as well, that they're not trying to invade your space, they're just doing it. Because Americans, everybody, we have this bubble. We have this bubble around us. If you break in that middle bubble, especially for females, but also for guys, if you break that bubble, if you get in within that too close a zone, we're going to say, what's wrong with this person? Why are they so close? What are they doing? Right? Are they up to no good? I've been around people who are very dangerous people, everybody, who are going to stab and shoot you and kill you. They're the type of people who get way up on you, too, because they're asserting their dominance on you. So be careful. People who are getting up close like that, that's why people have that problem. They're like, oh, what's this person trying to assert their dominance on me? Why are they so close to me? Why are they up in my business, right? Now, if it's a friend or family or whatever, then it's not as uncomfortable, but it really makes people uncomfortable when you're way up on them like that. And you're at their personal space. You're at their house. You're following them around while they're going to the store, which I think is a despicable thing that paparazzi do. Poor people are just trying to go around and live their lives and, trying to go to the store, trying to take their kids to the thing. I mean, they should be arrested for that, everybody. That they're up in people's business, in their private business all the time. They're hiding in bushes. They're up on hills so they can do, get them in their backyard while they're sitting out there laying out in the sun. Creepy, creepy behavior. Should be the creepy law. Removing any creepy people from creeping up on regular people or on celebrities or whoever. The creepy law. If you're a lawyer, go out there and get that creepy law passed for all the creepers out there who, just be busy with your own business instead of being in other people's business all the time, I find. A lot of people are up in other people's business. Oh, I can't believe that person did this. Oh, that person should be doing this, that, and the other thing. You know what? You should be worried about your own business. Not about everybody else's business. Don't worry about their business. They're taking care of their business. You take care of your business. That's what I think. If everybody wasn't such in everybody else's business all the time, it'd be good. Now, of course, watch out for them creeper ones, though. Those ones got to get the police in their business when they're creeping on people. Too creepy. That stuff creeps me out. It makes me the hairs on the back of my neck go up when people are being creepy like that. Don't be creepy. Oh, I got more dungeon tokens. All right, back to town here. Let's get back to some more theory crafting, because this is fun. Okay, where was I going here? Let's see. So, I'm not a big fan of that. I guess it boosts everybody's damage. But would I rather have my big heal or whether boost everybody's damage? These are good questions. Good questions with answers that need to be answered. I need to spend some more skill points here. Why is he not using all the skill points? Or maybe I didn't put them all in. Let's see. So, decisive sniping. Fountain of light. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I didn't want to burn it all with range, but okay. No, he didn't have that. Blitz. Definitely want on that blitz. That because blitz takes forever. Okay. Blitz. Flash wave. Huh. And blessed barrier. Okay, so he's doing blessed barrier. Huh. He went with this. Valorious barrier. Increases an ally's max damage by 92 for 6 seconds. This is a DPS set. This is increasing everybody's DPS. So this is what I call a proactive healing set. So his goal is in this set, I can tell you already. His goal is to boost everybody's damage, so everybody is killing the mob faster, so he doesn't have to heal as much. That's basically what he's doing. That's the whole point of this set. But it comes at the cost of a lot of his healing. He can't do his overall big heals. And this is just damage instead of increasing his healing. Because the other way is increasing healing. And this is, I'm getting 50% more heals. But what does it do? What does my wand do if this is at Janice's Rage? Let's go see. I think it said something about Janice's Rage in it. What does it say? On hit with Clay Salvation or Janice's Rage, heals additional 50% health per second for 6 seconds. So, Janice's Rage. Let's go. Am I getting healed? No. 4,135. $3,000. Cools down fast though. That's nice. 2260. Okay. 2,000. Whoa, nice one. 3754. 2,000. Okay. Yeah, let's call it an average of 3,000. Oh, that was 3,500. So average around 3,000. Okay. Then we'll hit the thing once this cools down. Oh yeah, holy mackerel. Yes, that is totally doing more healing. That is totally doing more healing. That was like 1,000 more healing, 5,000 heal, 5,250. So that is allowing me to heal more when that is active. So that's direct heal. See, I'm getting an average around 3,000, 3,500. And then I turn the Janice thing on, and then I'm 4,000, 5,000 healing. Does that heal this too? That affect this healing? Okay, so it does affect my healing and whatnot. Let's use Blitz to cool that down just to save us some time. So let's do the regular healing. So let's call it, oh wow, okay, get some 800s in there. 5, 6, 700. 5, 6, 700. Okay. I'm seeing which skills that affects. This is what you should do. You should spend time figuring out which skills affect other skills. This is the most important thing in the entire game. In any MMO. This is the most important thing you should be thinking about. 700 is an 800 in there. 900. Oh yeah, that's definitely boosting that too. Look at 973. Okay, so that's boosting my healing of that skill. So both these skills are getting boosted. Let's try this. So this is 1,000. I wonder if that affects that at all. I'd have to take some damage. I need some way to take some damage. I know exactly the way to do it back here. Run here to the back. How we doing on time? Oh my god, another 8-hour stream. 18-hour stream yesterday. 8-hour stream going today, and we're still going strong. Let's get up nice and high, and then we'll just drop out of this. How do I drop out of this thing? There we go. Took some damage. Okay. Now, healing there. Oh, it did seem to go faster. So it might be affecting, I don't know if it is. It's kind of hard to tell. It's hard to test that. But it also might be affecting my Nature's Blessing. Because it does say that it is boosting the heal by 50%. Try it again. Oh! That's not good. See how it glitched back over the wall, and then all of a sudden I was going to fall to my death? This game does that. Alright, whatever. Over here. Okay, so 8,000. And then Janice first, and then... healing more? Doesn't seem like it is. Maybe it's not. I don't think it's affecting that, but it's definitely affecting this one. Look at those 5,000 heals. That's nuts. Oh, we can try our flash wave. Standing over here in some thing. Yeah, let's try our flash wave. Okay, so flash wave. Queuing it up. 837, 838, 843, 850, 838. Hope you guys are liking this. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this. 840, 840. So let's just call it 840. Then we'll bring up our flash wave by using our blitz, which is still on cooldown. We'll wait for our flash wave to come up. Take quicker to wait for our flash wave to come back up again. Okay, so 840 is where we're at. Then this again while that's active. Now what do we get? 994. Oh yeah, affecting our flash wave too. So basically giving us 50% more healing because of our wand overall. And it is affected by all of our healing skills. I'm not sure if it's affected by Nature's Blessing, but my guess would be maybe. Because that's actually health regen as opposed to an actual healing. It just massively boosts your health regen, so your health regen goes up, as opposed to actually doing healing itself as well. That's not bad. So yeah, you got your Janice thing going. You got Flash Wave. You got this going. Let's see if we can really get the healing up. Up to crazy heights here. 900, 1,000. Huh, I wonder if you do those in a certain order. You do this first. There's Barrier first, then Janice Rage, then let's use just our straight heal as opposed to using Flash Wave. Yeah, so this, Janice Barrier, then heal. Huh. Huh, seem to do less healing. This is why we theory crap. What is going on over here? A bunch of things. What am I doing? In some event or something. Get me out of here. Get me to the guild hall. Thing going up and down. Oh, it's the buckets going up and down. Distracting me. Distracting me. Okay. So this 4,700 and around 1,000 on the high end. Wow, exactly 1,000 there. Now we'll switch the order. See if it has any effect. Again, we're just watching the numbers, watching the low end and the high end of the numbers to see if they shift. If they shift upwards or downwards. And it's Rage. Then that. Then self-heal. I actually did better heals. Maybe just got lucky there. Doing it the other way. 4,000. Just this. Around 4,600. I don't think this is having any effect on my actual healing. 2,600 there. But this certainly does. This Valorious Barrier is absolutely boosting my healing. Which is basically my Clay Salvation, which is basically my stat, or my wand that I have right there. My thing's on cooldown. Yeah, 5,000 there. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's see if it has any effect of my Fountain of Life. Yeah, over 1,000 there. Average of 840. 961 there. Very nice. And then just with the thing alone, around 5 to 780, 800. That's a difference of about 300 healing, sometimes 400 healing. Sometimes I got 1500 there. So yeah, this Janus thing doesn't have any effect on this thing. So it doesn't need to be in a thing. So this is more for when you're healing. When you go into healing mode, now I would put this around your healing skills. I would not put it up here. You do not need to pump that if it was just, if it wasn't the Janus one. The Janus one is going to boost your damage. This one here is going to boost your damage, and this one here is going to increase an ally's max damage. So it's going to increase my max damage. So if I go here, and then this, and then this, and then do an attack, then I get 10,000. All right, relax, guy. Relax on the auto attacking. So that's for him boosting his own damage. That's exactly what that is. I mean, he's boosting the group's damage, but he's really trying to boost his own damage in these skill rotations. Yeah, that's what he's doing. All right. See, I'm trying to understand why. Why did he choose those skills? Why did he choose those specific skills? And why does he have them spec the way that he has them spec? And now we know. Because he's trying to overall boost his damage, because if he does it without that, he's going to do Deadly Marker, then going to do this. And then I got a critical on that one, 10,500. But it's in an effort to boost his and the party's damage. So this is increasing base damage for all party members. This is increasing an ally, which is his own damage. And so again, Deadly Marker, the whole group gets more damage. He gets more damage. Does the Flash Wave. I don't even think I can get this one off before the thing goes off. 12,988. That's the best I think I've ever done with a bow. Yeah, that is exactly what he's doing. He's stacking damage. That's pretty legit. I give it to him. I mean, his skills are out of order, but mine are now in order. You're welcome. I would do him just like this, everybody. This is stacking damage here. Yeah, see, that time not so lucky. Got 6,000. But if my ranged critical hit was up higher, I could do better there. And that's probably what I would do on this particular set, is worry more about ranged critical damage as well. Now again, by default, he's doing more damage. He's doing about 289, 373 with the bow. Let's go ahead and switch to the wand. Even though the wand is a tier 2, I seriously doubt it's going to do as much damage. Just like this. Yeah, see, this is why you'd want to be on the bow. Because just your regular skills would be doing higher damage. And you can pull with either skill. I do have a chance of doing an extra one when you're shooting, though. Are we getting an extra one? Can't really tell. Is that what that explosive bomb is? That it gets 2 hits instead of 1? I don't know. The game don't explain it to you. Okay. So that's what he's doing. Trying to boost his damage. So he's doing more damage while he's healing. And then also boosting his healing at the same time. So this is double damage here. So, I mean, double function. So it's boosting his damage, and then because of his wand, it's also boosting his healing by 50%. Which is pretty good. I would actually move this one back here too. Because you're going to have to go and do your skill rotations pretty heavy. Not that one. Rotate these all back. And I would go this one here, this one there, this one there. Put that one on X because I'm probably not going to use that one all that often because it's going to be on cooldown most of the time. I'd actually put this one first because I would do this one first before I started to direct heal. Because if this is enough to heal them, I would just do this one. Because that's just going to boost their stuff and also remove a weaken effect. Yeah, it's going to remove a weaken effect and increase their stuff. Very much like your Clay Salvation does. Always like to understand the underlying mechanics. Whoa! Hey-o! That was 13,655, everybody. That's the most I've ever done with a bow. He's on to something. He is definitely on to something. That's an incredibly great hit, but can you do that over and over again? That's the question. Give him credit for that one. 11,000. Not doing it fast, but he's doing a lot of it. And stack. All right, let's do a damage test. All right, relax, guys. Relax. Take a break. Also, I'll switch him back to bow. Here. This is where the fun is, everybody. The theory crafting. Trying stuff out. Again, you know, there is no, like, this is the ultimate one, because the ultimate one is the one that you enjoy doing the most. And if I don't like the way that the skill rotations go, I won't do them. So, it's as simple as that. And if I don't like the way the game plays, I won't play the game. It's just me. 797. Okay, full out skill rotation, where we stack them completely up with all the stacks, and then we'll let them run down. All right, so right there, Janice, then this, then wave. There we go. Full attack. There, this, dot. Then we're waiting for our dots to come back up again. 2 stacks of dots. And one more, 3 stacks of dots, and then stop. Now remember, last time we did around 18,000 damage. And now stacked with this, 739, 849, we are doing, and I'm over here doing some spreadsheet stuff. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot more. That's 32,948. Again, remember, before we were doing around 18,000. Let's just call it 20,000. And here we're doing 30,000 or 32,000, so 33,000. So we gained 13,000 damage in that same amount of time. But that's still not 139,000 damage. But again, for a healer, that's not bad. That's decent. You know, throw a little damage in there while the DPS is doing their job. Their job is to do 500,000 damage, while my job is to make sure that they can continue to do the 500,000 damage that they are doing. If they can't keep doing that 500,000 damage because they are dead, then not good. But again, each set has a different purpose and a different role. And that's the point. I'm not even using my Sterilite down here and all my other boosts and whatnot, and food boosts and all of that you can really get your damage and defenses and all that stuff going. But I can understand why he's doing it, and that actually is a pretty decent thing that I might try and see how well it works in real life, in real practice, everybody. There's one thing of like, hey, this is how this works. And then there's another thing of, okay, that my people are dying because it's not working right. That kind of thing. That kind of thing. Okay, now let's couple this with Blessed Barrier, but what are we taking out of here? What skill do I have that He doesn't have. What is it? Oh, I forgot. All right, we got to put these back in order so I can tell which ones he has and which ones I have. Because I don't have Blessed Barrier in there. All right, where's my Blessed Barrier? Oh, Valorious Barrier is the one I have in there. That's right, we switched that to increase damage instead of increasing healing. But I'm still getting 50% healing. Huh. So what's it going to get if I turn it off? Grants a Blessed Barrier that increases the allies' magic, melee, and ranged defense by 2100 for 6 seconds. Additionally, the barrier increases healing received by 48% during the day. Increases magic, melee, and ranged endurance at night. I don't know. That seems like a lot better to me. You're getting a lot more healing during the day. Is it daytime? It is. Oh, it's daytime for just a moment. All right, hold on. Let's try it without that thing on. See, this is what you want to do, everybody. You want to fool around, try some stuff. I'm going to extend the targets. And I'm going to just leave it as Blessed Barrier. Okay, now we're going to do some healing. Well, we'll just start with our DPS. We'll throw this around. We'll do our wave. Now we're getting healed for 2,000. We can heal each other. Oh, 6,000 heal there, though. 1,300. Oh, Blessed Barrier. No. 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 If you're trying to heal, you got healing situations, bro. Blessed Barrier all day, bro. All day. Look at that. Getting 5,000 heals out of that. I don't think that's right. Because you got to think that not only... that's healing everybody by more. Everybody in the group is getting a massive boost to their healing. I don't know. I don't think so. The problem is it's ground targeted too. Right there, and then again, 6,000 on the top side there. Over 1,000 here on the AoE. What if I just do this? All right. Relax with your attacking there, guy. What if we just... I'm going to control click, and it's probably going to target me. Yes. 187. 5,000 on the top side. 11... No, that's around 1,200 on some of those crits. 815. All right. Let's try it again. I don't know. I'm not convinced. So this is increasing my max damage at the cost of healing everybody else. Still getting 6,000 heal though. These heals are a lot less. 800-900. Why do I care if my damage is more? I guess if you're trying to kill the mob or a boss, it matters that just killing the boss faster. 13, so I got a lot of hits on that. That was 13,000 damage. I don't know, it's about the same healing, I guess. It's a long channeling skill for a healer, though. $43.55. Okay. Dot spell. I mean, look at what it was. 15,000. Yeah, see, didn't get it on that one. It's gonna be a lot of hit and miss. Selfless soul. That is pretty decent damage, though. Now, let's see if I turn it off, if it still continues to do that kind of damage. Turn that off. Put this on this. Alright. Control, click the mob. $8,000. God, the cooldown on that Janus thing is forever. Seconds. $9,000. Really low heals there. Oh, that's because I have it on group thing. Why am I not getting higher heals? I should be getting 50% heals. Getting a lot of heal on that flash wave. Still got 11K there, even without it. Got to do it a bunch of times so that, you know, it averages out. Again, you definitely would want to stack more critical damage. 10,500. Trying to see if I hit a 13K even with without that other skill. No. Not doing as much healing either. Weird. Weird. Go ahead. Oh, I gotta wait for my skills to cool down. Come on. Cool down already. I don't know. Doesn't seem worth it to me. 7,800. You'd have to really stack a lot of criticals because you have to make sure you get that critical. Otherwise, doing this is a waste of time. If you don't hit that critical, you just wasted one of your skills you could use for healing. There it is. And then you wouldn't want to do it right now. You wouldn't want to do it. You'd want to wait for it to get closer to cooldown, then charge it up, and then do it so you have enough time to fire it off before that goes off cooldown. Wow, I got 4,000. That sucks. Yeah, that Janus thing is not helping me all that much. But the other one is. Oh, another 4,000 there. You definitely want to stack that. You want to stack that critical range critical damage. Absolutely. If you're not getting that hit, you're just shooting it for nothing. Let's bring that back up. There it is. This would take absolutely forever if you were trying to kill mobs with this. I mean, some mobs only have 10,000 health, so you can do it, but you know, if you don't get that 10,000 hit, you know, as a healer, this would take forever. Cooldowns are super slow too. 5,000, that sucks. Definitely getting 13,000 though. Who cares about my DPS though? What's the big deal if I'm doing DPS? I don't really understand the thinking of that. I can understand he's getting that 13,000 hit. Now, of course, I'm gonna be, if you had your gear all the way up as well and you had it properly traded out for this particular set, that obviously would be doing way more damage than 13,000. You could get it. You could be getting 20,000 damage in there, and you could be contributing damage. But I feel it'd be better to have the healing personally. I would definitely want the healing more than I would want me doing more damage. I don't know. I have to go back and watch that video a little closer, figure out why he wanted to stack his own damage as a healer. Also, I don't have these skills all the way up either. Yeah, I'm doing way more healing that way. Also, my 50% thing doesn't seem to be kicking in unless I'm in the... right there, I'm doing 3,000. Or 5,000. I think I actually have to be on my wand for that to kick in. Doesn't seem like that's kicking in. 2,000. Of course, I gotta wait for it to cool down now. Around 3,000. Okay, so this. There we go. 4,000. Okay. Alright, cool down this one instead of that one. This takes a really long time. If I was going straight healing, I wouldn't do that one either. You know, my job is the survivability of the team. I mean, again, if I'm killing more mobs, cool. If I'm increasing their base damage, cool. They're doing more damage. But I don't know if that's really that valuable. More valuable than me healing the entire team. Kind of feels like a selfish thing to do, really. Like my thing is not proccing anymore either. Like my thing's not going off. So around 3,000. Then I set this off. It's doing the same amount. Thought this Janus Rage thing was supposed to trigger my my overture here. It was earlier. We saw it. We saw it triggering it. I don't know. Maybe I broke it. It happens. Janus Rage. I should be getting like 6,000 heals again. And this should be over 1,000. Why did it go off? All of a sudden my Janus Rage is not working anymore. Let's turn that off. I'll wait for it to cool down now. Janus Rage. Yeah, so it's not going back up like it was. Something funky there. 3,000 healing. I don't have my Janus Rage on, my Selfless Soul. And this. And then... definitely something screwed up there. My other healing's not kicking in. Yeah, all the healing's not working anymore. Awesome. $764. There's something seriously screwed up there. On hit with Salvation or Janus Rage, heals an additional 50% per second. On hit. If I'm shooting this guy. Yeah, it's broken. This should be healing me more too. I broke it. I broke the mechanic. Well, that's kind of a scary thing. You're in there expecting that to heal. Meanwhile, you're dying. Yeah, it's not boosting my healing anymore. Let's log out. This is why cops, when talking to people, have a 3-foot distance when talking to people? Absolutely. Because they don't want to trigger them. And plus, you're going into a situation. The cops have the scariest job, everybody. They go right into all these crazy situations where people are doing stupid crap. If people stopped doing stupid crap, we wouldn't need the cops, right? They know they shouldn't be doing it, and they're doing it anyway. All right, I'm back over here. What is going on with this? So, boom. My healing is significantly lower. I do something to change my skills that made it lower. Got 9 points here. We were getting those 6,000s from our blessed barrier. It's having zero effect to my character right now. Okay, that's 2,000. Okay, maybe... Why did my healing suddenly massively drop? What the heck? Again, Blessed Barrier, what it does is it boosts my my healing. Grants a Blessed Barrier that increases the allies' magic melee. Oh, it's nighttime! It's nighttime! Ah! That's what they do, Kismet! I knew I'd figure it out, chat! Ah. Okay. Nighttime. That's what it is. Okay, that was totally messing me up. I'm like, why is my healing so bad? What did I click that made my healing so bad? Nighttime is not the right time for healing. All right, we're out. We're out of there. Okay, so no, it does work. I don't know if using those skills for that, everybody. I really don't think that that's how I would do my set. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, he's doing more damage, sure. And probably doing a lot more damage on the high end. Maybe, you know, 16,000, 20,000 once you have your gear all set up. You'd have to definitely go into range instead of magic. You'd have to go into range critical hits. Range critical hits probably higher, and then magic critical hits down here, so that you're getting that critical hit each time, and that you're really trying to max that critical hit every single time. And if you don't hit that critical hit, basically you're doing 4,000 damage, which totally made none of that kind of overhead worth it, in my opinion. Not worth having that all that overhead and all of those skills switch where you're doing less healing for that. Because when I do this, it AoE heals everybody for 3,000. And if I do it during the day, it does it for 6,000. Right? Because of my wand here. Right? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And during the day, it's going to be even better. Because at nighttime, it does increases magic and melee. Range endurance. Which I guess is good if you're taking a lot of damage. Probably for PvP. See, at nighttime is when you're going to be PvPing. So that's what that is. You're taking less damage from people you're PvPing. And during the day, you're, you know, healing your peeps. Kind of sucks if you're a healer at night, though. Kind of sucks if you're a healer in PvP. Because you're in there healing, and it could be nighttime, and then you're doing less healing. Yes. But again, it's always fun to look at other people's sets as well. I don't know if I would do that. I also think that the range... Using the range is not really necessary, except for on Fountain of Life. I would not increase the range of this. This is a pretty huge range. Where were we standing where we saw that square? Is it in here? Where was it? I don't. Oh, we're in the guild hall. Guild hall. Oh, I lost my sound too. But then again, I could be wrong, everybody. Again, I have to see the context. I'm gonna watch that video again, see the context of why you would boost your damage like that at massive cost of your healing. Big time. Wow, look at my skill. My skills are coming up faster. Wow, is it me or is my skills going faster? My attack speed's speeding up. After I logged out, log back in again. Nighttime thing. Yeah, if I just press it and just let it go, it's like 1,000 damage. Alright, relax, relax. You gotta also think that those skills are not built up, everybody. Those skills are not max level. A lot of the skills that I'm using, including my decisive sniping, is not max level. And the same thing with my flash wave and stuff. I'd really want to choose what I want to do. But it's interesting that he's not using healing touch. I find that very fascinating. That's the most fascinating thing about this whole thing, is he's not using healing touch to stack healing. The problem with healing touch is you have to specifically tell who you want to heal, and then you're healing that person specifically, like just one person, when you really should be healing a good portion of people at the same time. Because it's just like when you're doing AoE damage. AoE healing is doing a bunch of healing to a bunch of people at the same time, as opposed to just healing just a single person. So that's a single target heal. So that's a thing we could opt out of. We got a lot of healing skills, and then our ability to bring our healing skills back up again, plus fast wave. That's 1, 2, 3. This is, I would consider a healing skill, but really it's a blocking skill. So 1, 2, 3, 4 total healing skills. 5 healing skills here. Yeah. Well, we got our deadly marker at maximum. Huh. Let's get our blitz all the way up here. Now blitz should have a quicker cooldown. Now its cooldown is 60 seconds. Let's see. Oh, now it's 45 seconds because I have it reduced too. That's more reasonable, 45 seconds. I could see me using that in 45 seconds. Let's go look at these other skills. What else do I not have all the way up? Time for punishment. I really feel like that's a useless skill. I mean, this comes up so fast that you need to really speed up the... It only has a 90% chance. I mean, you'd think it would do it. I think you would be better off using a different skill than this. So I'm not a big fan of that skill. I don't think that skill works, is really worth your rotations. Personally. Yeah. And I would put this down here. I would do this very early. I would do that early. That I would put down there. This I would put here. This is both a healing and attack skill. So I'd probably put that there. I really like Strafing and Zephyr's Nook together. but it'd come at the cost of one of these. Would I do more damage with Strafing and Zephyr's Hook than I would with Touch of Despair? Let's find out. Yeah, let's test it. Hold on. Relax, dude. Take 5. Take 5. Good. Chill out. Actually, I didn't need to be in my wand. I could have been in my bow. It was just at nighttime. It was nighttime that was causing my healing to go down. Okay. I would be in the bow because his auto attack does more damage. And also based on my distance, too. Holy mackerel. Wow. Wow, wow. Look at that distance. What's that range right there? Holy mackerel. That's like a 12 meter. 12. It's like 24 meter range. What? Yeah, holy mackerel. I was boosting my range in my mastery, everybody. That's like 24 meters right there. The one skill that makes it difficult to be at that range is your Touch of Despair. Because you do Touch of Despair, I can't do Touch of Despair. See how it's off there? So I have to be right there. So I have to be in just a little bit more. But, I mean, you could be here. Or you could be... what did I take out? My Zephyr's Nook. Or I could be... right there. I don't know. 2-3 meters there. Could be life or death, though. But also, the further back I am, the more that my bow damage is going to do. So, again. Okay, so we are writing this down. We're going to see how much damage we do instead of having the thing in there. Again, I wouldn't think of any set as the gospel, everybody, as the end-all, be-all of anything. I would always check it yourself, especially against training dummy here. Okay, so we're going to do, normally we do 3 rounds of dots on the mob, and those take about 8 seconds or so to cool down. So we're going to do that here, and we're going to see how much damage we do and compare it. Here we go. Two rounds. Auto attacking a little bit there, waiting for my stuff to come back up again. And then stop. Oh, it doesn't leave any additional ticks on him though to count down. 771, 924. This is how you really know, everybody, is you just figure out what you started with, what you ended with. Holy mackerel. Okay. My way's better. My way's better. Okay. Full screen. Their way, 32,948. My way, 50,000. You're welcome. You got to do all that convoluted, hit the thing, do the stuff. Now, here's the thing, everybody. If I use that skill and it makes everybody's damage more, 6% damage across 6 people, let's say it's 1,000 damage. That's 6,000 more damage. Let's say it's 10,000 damage, right? So that would just bring this number up to 42,000. Overall, I would actually we'd be doing more damage to the mob if I didn't do all that. If I just went in and I did that rotation I just did. Because we would be getting basically like 20,000 more damage to the mob than if I boost everybody's damage by 6%. I don't think that's enough. I don't think it's enough to overcome me not having those other skills. And I could be rotating through those skills much faster than waiting for that Janus skill to come up. But again, it requires further testing. That's what I would do. I would test the heck out of it as well. Now, I could try to figure a skill out and use that one instead. Again, that's not even with my Zephyr's Nook right now is in a blue. It's a blue skill. This one's all the way up, but my Zephyr's Nook not even maxed out. So I think I would be doing even more damage. Or, you know what? Let's find out. We need some more rare growth books. Let's go ahead and make some more. Yikes, not that many. Let's say 5. That's why also I waited to level some of these up, everybody, until they combined all the skill books. So I have a lot of them. All right, let's get serious now. Let's get serious. And again, you can also do it by time, too, everybody. You could time all of this and whatnot to get a general sense of how much time it takes to do the same amount of damage. You'd want to do that as well, but we're just getting a general idea. Okay, same thing. We're going to do 3 rounds of Zephyr's Nook, which I would do 3 rounds of Dots and Janus and all that other crap. All right, here we go. Trying to maximize my skill rotations. Maybe get another one of these off while we're doing this. And then these 2, and then this. Oops, I didn't get that third one in. And then another one of these. Okay, coming back around. This. Oh, it was queued before I could get it going. And then that stopped. Not even bothered to do the blitz thing again because I can tell you that's going to be a pretty decent amount of damage. 684. Now some of those didn't go off well, so we'll see how it goes. I don't think that was actually that great a damage. Yeah, that was 27,000 because some of those criticals didn't go off. So that was actually less damage than what we did before. I say that was a mulligan. We try that one again. 684 divided by, or 684, 106. But it tells you can get a bad round in that too. Yeah, about 6,000. Number 3 coming up. Yeah, it screwed me over again because it did that skill. I pressed that skill twice. It was my bad. We'll end with one of these. And that's it. All right. How good do we do there? 583, 984. What? $100,000 damage, everybody. I optimized my skill rotations, did the same exact thing, except for I got an extra Zephyr's Nook in there. And optimized my skill rotations, I just doubled my damage. Just by optimizing that skill rotation. So I did 100,000 damage in the same amount of time that it would take me to do 32,000 damage in the other way. Yeah, I don't know. That's you're gonna have to have a hard sell on me on that one, everybody. Hard sell on the amount of damage I can do with this rotation versus that other rotation. Again, I'll try it again. Let's go try it again. Maybe I can optimize that one to be up at that level. Let's see. Let's see. 583, 984 over here. And let's see what we can do here. All right, let's try that again. So we're gonna go in and wasting 19 points right now too. Valorous Barrier, Janice's Rage. Maybe I use Valorous Barrier with this, like this, and then Janice's Rage. Oh boy, walked us all down the chain. Oh, better idea. Walk those back, switch these. This. Kind of like that. Even better. I don't know. Let's try that out. One more round. Or 8-5. 933. Yeah, no, okay. Pretty close. I kind of optimized the skill rotations though. So 100,000 versus 98,000. My way was actually better. Complete waste of time to convert those skills. I think converting those skills is a selfish thing to do, and I refuse to do it. Screw it. I would rather heal my team with that. That's just my opinion. Again, you guys do what you want. You guys, your build, you do what you want with it. Me, I would not. I would take this skill and I would actually put it in Deadly Marker. Applies an additional bullseye stack against targets. Yes. I would do that because that would be perfect because I'd hit 0. See, I'm at 0 things left. Apply an extra stack so when I'm doing my strafing. Yeah, again, I don't think that Genesis Rage does that much. 6% is just not worth those 7 points. That's a lot of damn points, bro. That's a lot. I could extend the distance of both my Invincible Wall and my Clay Salvation and still have a point left over. But I wouldn't do it because it's not worth it. I would almost be tempted to put Ray of Disaster in there because it just channels the whole entire time while you're doing other things, and you could just be busy doing other things. What would I take out instead of that? That would be a hard sell on that one, pulling that out. And again, I would put these down here. This here. This here. Deadly Marker first. Deadly Marker is going to add a bullseye. This would add a bullseye. So then you get bullseye. How many can this stack to? Bullseye can stack up to 10 times. So you're getting 1, 2, 3 bullseyes. Then this is basically making this 15% more damage. It's going to be 3 stacks of bullseye, right? Let's find out. Holy crap. That was 10 stacks of bullseye. Did 4,000 damage. I just added 10. Oh, it didn't add the stack. I was supposed to add a stack of bullseye. I click it. Applies an additional stack against targets affected by deadly marker. Okay, let's turn it off. See how many stacks I have. I already have 10 stacks. Why would I need that? Maybe put the stacks on again. Huh. I would love to have an additional stack, but why would it matter? One hit gives me 8 stacks, then this again. Oh, that's right. You go back and forth. Oh, I just remembered that. You do one, then you do the other, then you do this one, and then it has the stacks of bullseye again, then you do it again. I just remembered that, everybody. Yes, you want to go back and forth, back and forth. So this, then your Zephyrs, then your stack again. Oh, I got a double stack there, and then it's 10 stacks, and I did it again. I just remembered something cool. All right, awesome. Oh, now I'm going to do this again. Hold on. So we got Deadly Marker. One of this, then this again. Got 2 stacks of it, which means it goes straight to 10. Got that, then Heavy Attack. And then this, 2,500, double stacked again. So I got 3 stacks. I got that 3 times, everybody. Instead of 2 times, I got it 3 times. Watch this. 1, 2. Oh, wait, no, that's 3 stacks. And then there. Oh, I wonder if I could go... If I go 1 stack there, then here, then another stack of this, then another stack of that, and then this. Oh, I didn't get it in time. Tricky. Stack, stack, stack. Then this. No, I can't get that other one again. So maybe stack, and then shoot, then a second stack, and then... Because otherwise I'm stacking it above 10. You don't want to stack it above 10. That's not doing you any good. Because that's giving me 4 stacks per shot. So if I'm stacking it 4 per shot, you're stacking, you're losing 2 stacks of bullseye. So stack, stack, that's 8 stacks, then take it out on 8 stacks, and then you get 4 stacks again, and then you do it again. And then stack. Wow, I got 8 stacks to start with. Whoa, what the heck just happened there? Alright, relax, guy. Yeah, the deadly marker let me go and do like 8 stacks. Yeah, that was 8 stacks. Then this again. And I can't get it in time, so I go to 10 stacks and get that again. So yeah, that deadly marker is massively boosting my stacks from 4 stacks to 8 stacks. See? Oh no, in that case I got 4 stacks. Oh, because I didn't have deadly marker. I see. Okay, hold on. So deadly marker, 1 shot, 8 stacks. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. You gotta think the Zephyr's Nook is doing more damage. It's doing double damage every single shot that I shoot. If I do this one first, or do 2 of them, and then do this. When you have the deadly marker on there. Deadly marker lasts for a while, too. Boom. That's like 10 seconds. So here, there's 10 stacks. There, 8 more stacks. And then this here. 3,500. Alright, relax, bro. Alright, let's get a general idea of how much more that damage is. So here. Stack, shoot, stack, stack. Let's do a damage test. Hold on, over here. With or without. So without, it's going to be 93,574. I mean, to start, 93,74. Then deadly marker, 1 shot, then this, then 2 shots. And then we'll do this. And then stop. was that? Just that amount of time. 77, 365. Wow, that was 16,000 damage. Okay, without the deadly marker thing on. Let's try it without it. I mean, I'll put the deadly marker on there, but without the bullseye stacking. Here we go. Let's do the same thing again. And then one more of these. Actually seemed like it did more damage. We just probably got luckier on our criticals. Yeah, it did more damage. 16,698. That's weird, but less bullseye stacks. Maybe because I stacked it to 10. Check it again. I love this theory crafting stuff, everybody. This is the real numbers here. This is where you're really getting in the nitty gritty. You don't have to do any of this, everybody. Remember, this is not required in any game. Yeah, no, it was about 16,648, which is actually more damage than I did. Because I'm stacking it to... Oh, wait. No, I stacked that to 10. That's why it's hard to test, because, you know, the randomness of you getting a critical, it didn't seem like it had that big of a difference. That's interesting. Reset this target dummy. All right. Go back and replace some of these numbers. 994444. Okay, now with bullseye. Did a little bit more damage, 17,000. Like about 400 more damage. But you got to think over a long period of time, 400 damage is a big difference. So I'm watching the debuffs. Yeah, so you don't want to do it 3 times because you're wasting. My cooldowns are so fast though that it's kind of hard to keep up. So 8 there, 8 more. I can't get this guy before I get the other guy. Yeah, see, this guy cools down too quick. And 4 stacks left over. That sure does add a lot of stacks. I think it averages out. It averages out. Do you want to use that skill point on Deadly Marker to boost it when you could use those points, those 12 points on something else? That's a good question. Wow, you can increase the width of Flash Wave. I haven't done that in a while. Watch this, everybody. Watch how wide Flash Wave is. Like the whole entire room. That's a massive Flash Wave right there. Do it again. And then without it, we'll wait for its super long cooldown. So it's about the width of this entire room versus the smaller Flash Wave. The problem with targeting skills is they're really awkward. It's really awkward to target a skill in a certain direction. Because often you'll make a mistake and just shoot it off that way when you're trying to shoot it this way. I do, because my mouse does weird things. So yeah. I mean, do you really need that extra bit of room? Your people should be in front of you anyway. I mean, sometimes people are way off on the sides. It's really hard for the healer when there's a person on that side and a person on this side, a person on this side. It's always better if you're in a group, if you're kind of, you know, tanks on that side, melee DPS in the back, and then your range is right here. Because then the healer can heal everybody in a row. If you're all spread out to Kingdom Come, it makes it 10,000 times harder on the healer. So, good to be kind of grouped up. Now, again, I hope you guys like this theory crafting. We're checking out different builds and whatnot on the bow. But it would take me absolutely forever if I was going to actually use it for a DPS set. But as a healing set, pretty great. Pretty great. Is it daytime? It is daytime. All right, let me see if I get those heals again. Oh, yeah, there we go. 5,000. Getting those big heals. My buff on. Yeah, now getting that 1,000 heal during the day. Okay, making me a little nervous there. Okay, cool. Let's double it up. We're going to do Clay Salvation, and then we're going to do Blessed Barrier to really massively boost healing. So let's go. Ah, yeah, those 5,000s again. Sweet. And we're getting those 900s. Oh, an 1,100 there. Oh, yeah. I don't care what you say. I prefer doing more healing than wasting my time with that DPS. But again, that's the way I like to play, everybody. That's may not be your jam. So you figure out what your jam is and you go with that. Me and my jam is healing the heck out of people. I'll probably do this one more often than this one. So shielding, self-healing, round targeting. Yeah, it's cool. Then I'd also want to make sure that this is applying to all my peeps. It is. Okay, watch this. If I take it off, everybody, it does even more healing because it's just healing me. Because the Blessed Barrier is boosted beyond because it brings the overall value or the amount of healing it's going to do down when you're doing it to multiple peeps as opposed to just you. So if you're worried about you dying all the time, you could just turn it off so it doesn't affect other people. And then you're really styling everybody. Watch this. Here, then this. Then I'm doing, 5,600 healing to myself. And then there's 1,100 on the top end there. We saw 1,200 before as well. But you could really just massively. That's why when I'm in a solo thing, I just use that and then solo heal myself. Because if I use those two skills in combination, I'm just massively healing myself as well. And this actually is being affected, again, by my item that I have, my wand. So 8, this, then self-heals, 6,000. 1154. Very consistent over 1,000, too. That's like all my health right there. It just healed. Just healed literally all my health from 0. Over 13,000 healing right there. All right, I like that better. I like that better. I think I would do more damage with this and contribute more damage with this than I would with that other set by boosting everybody else's damage. But based on what kind of damage they do, though, their 6% gain in damage might be way more than my damage, right? Let's just call it 10%. So if they're doing 150,000 damage, then that would be, if you take 10% of that, it would be additional 15,000 damage, basically. So 15,000 extra damage is not bad across, say, you got 4 DPS, you got 1 healer, and you got the tank. So also the tank would be doing more damage, but let's just call it just the DPS. So 4 times 15, that's 60,000 more damage that everybody's doing. Or I could do 100,000 damage. Right? So I could do 100,000 damage, or I could boost their healing, and they could do an additional 60,000 damage. Again, I think that the smarter, easier choice is just me do more damage than trying to boost everybody else's damage, which wouldn't be equal to that amount. But that's just my theory crafting, everybody. Again, there's always the theory of it and then the actual functional use of it. An attack chance has 80% chance to weaken the target, decreasing their hit chance by 300 for 6 seconds. Oh, really? Oh. Huh. Okay. Yeah, where am I going to spend my 19 points now? Really tempted to put Rave Disaster in there. Kind of feel like somebody else would be doing Deadly Marker other than me. So do I really need Deadly Marker? Well, of course, Deadly Markers do stack. At least they used to. Do they still stack, chat? Does Deadly Marker still stack when one person puts on? I know it used to. I know it used to stacky stack. What's this up here? Defend against Fury attack. That feels like a PvP one. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. This one's funny. Brutal Arrow. It's just funny the way the animation is. Oh, shot it off over there. Bring it back up. Right here. Just drops an arrow out of nowhere. Let's see if I click it, if it just automatically goes to the target. Yes. Okay, that still works. If it's an attack skill, it automatically will center around the target that you control click on. If it's a healing skill, it'll automatically go around the healer. Which is more reasonable, because it used to go out here, which I actually use to my advantage, because the tank's usually standing over there, and the DPS are standing over there. But now, if I want to put that anywhere else other than that, I'm kind of screwed. I wonder if I could override it with, like, Alt or something. How could I overwrite that? Alt-G? No. Control. Be nice if you could override it, so even though you have it targeted, you could hold down Shift or G or something, or Control. Let's see if I can get it to override the ground targeting. Usually some games have that. I don't know what it is. Some sort of key combo would be awesome for that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it does when you're locked on the target. Because you would want to override that sometimes, because this person over here is taking a lot of damage because they're not doing the skill, they're doing the mechanics properly, and you'd have to unclick from the mob. See, now unlocked. I'm locked on that target. And then you'd want to go over here sometimes, and I got to control click the target again to put lock back on the target again. What if it auto targets it with flash wave? I'll put my cursor over this way and see if flash wave goes in front of me or if it follows my cursor. Survey says follows. Oh no, it went that way even though my cursor was this way. It did actually go that way. Cursor this way. No, it did. It actually went the right way. It aimed this way, but it went that way. Oh, that's cool. But did it heal this way? These are good questions. Oh, I like the fact that I can just aim it at the mob. That's nice. Okay. I like that. So you just got to stand by the healer if you want to be healed, and if you want to be healed, you got to be between the healer and the target dummy. Does that thing regenerate mana? I forget. I like to regenerate everybody's mana if I can. Let's go and check our skill specs. Base damage and healing. This is by 3 seconds. Don't need it to be bigger. What's this? Swap skill upon activation. Resets cooldown of the recently used skill. Is only available when resetting skill exists and it's not effective with doing, not applicable skills. Using decisive sniping, flash wave. Decisive sniping, depending on the charge time, deals from 150% to 400%. Use one of the following skills within 15 seconds since the cooldown reset. The effect is enhanced once. The damage and continuous healing. Oh, it gives 20% more healing when you do blitz and then flash wave. Wow, I totally forgot about that. Healing touch, same thing. Purifying touch removes every debuff from the target. What? That's a powerful thing. People got like 4 or 5 debuffs on them and you're trying to pull it all off at the same time. That's actually pretty useful. I don't know how useful it is in this game, though. Very rarely do people get more than 1 or 2 debuffs on them. After the effect is applied, heals 115% base damage. Plus 1 healing stack. Also remaining cooldown time. A limit break decreases by 10 seconds. Yeah, I would definitely go with the continuous healing is up by 20%. Let's test that out. Okay, cool. More testing. So flash wave. Healing me by 981. Let's call it 970. And we'll reset the cooldown. It's healing me less. Did it become nighttime or something? That makes no sense. It just healed me less, everybody. That's funny. It did the exact opposite of what it said it did. It said it was going to give me 20% more healing. Oh, maybe it was that skill that gives me the 20% more healing. Right? Is that what it said? This skill? Yes, this skill gives me 20% more healing. So limit break. Oh, yeah. Okay. $964. Okay. And again. Oh, no, it does. It ain't lying. More heals. Yeah, that flash wave is doing more heals. That's something I'd like to test out with my team, too. Did it just give my whole team more heals? Yeah, that's actually pretty sweet. Do you have that in his character build? Let me go see. No. I like 20% more healing. Is 20% more healing to everything that it gives? Okay, daytime. Let's check our healing. Call that 3,000. So we do flash wave. 628. Now doing 1,200. Oh, that really does. It really boosts all my healing skills by 20%. I love learning new stuff, everybody. I don't think I ever bothered even to try that one. I'm learning all sorts of good stuff. Man, I'm boosting my healing like a boss. Okay, now let's really get extreme. We're about to do some serious healing up in here, everybody. All right. We got to stretch out. Stretch your fingers. Get ready to go. Get them shoulders in position. All right, we're going to massive stack some serious healing right over here. Okay, this, then this, then this, then this one, then our thing, then heal ourselves. Oh, you see that? That was 8,000 damage. I mean, 8,000 healing right there. Wow, still going. 7,000 healing. Oh, man, that's some serious stacking. I should stack these two first, then stack Clay's Salvation. Oh, absolutely. So you do Flash Wave, you do Limit Break, you do Flash Wave again, then you stack your Blessed Barrier, then you do your Clay Salvation, which kicks in because of your wand, and then I'm doing insane healing there. I'm doing that again. That's fun. And reset, Flash Wave again. I normally wouldn't do it right after it, but... How about this healing? Oh yeah, 1,500 in there. That is definitely improving my healing right there. Awesome. That's even without fully going into healing too, everybody. My gear would make that exponentially higher. And exponentially, especially if I had that, then an additional 30% boost if I had that set, the tier 2 set. So now I'm doing 30% more healing. That's some serious healing right there. That is crazy amount of healing. Trying to figure out what the max stacks I can get. Oop, staying in it. That's very consistent higher healing for sure. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of cooldowns at the same time though. That's a lot of longer cooldowns. But you try to save some peeps right there, everybody. That's how you save them right there. Oh my god, everyone's gonna die. Yeah. Doesn't matter what time I do it either. I do it later when I can do another heal. Then this, then this. 6,000. 1,100. 8,000. Another 1,100. Yeah, but I did that 6,000 heal in there too, everybody. I got a critical heal. That was 6,000. I think that's the most I've ever seen in a single target heal. healing myself for 1,000 just to start. Just to start there. Got our flash wave, then reset. Then flash wave again. Heal myself for 900. 1,800. 6,700. That's it! That's it right there! You want to know how to max heal? I just showed you. You're welcome. Holy moly. Alright. And also do a bit of DPS while you're at it. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with. I'm really tempted to go with my Ray of Disaster, too. You know what? Pull this out. Forget the... I'll have someone else in the team put Deadly Marker in there. What was it? Zephyr, this, Strafe, this. No, I screwed that up already. Got to remember to switch back and forth. All right, let's start. We're going to do a full rotation, see how much I can do. We're going to do 3 rounds of rotation and see how much we can do. This is 750, 145. And here we go. 1, 2, then this one again, then the full attack. Then this one again. And wait for this to come back up. 1, 2, and then this one again, then this. This, and we'll consider that 2. One of these, and one of those, and this again, and this. And the skills are so damn slow. Those skills are really slow. All right, how much was that? Okay, stop. Relax, guy. 80,000 damage. Okay. That was 80,000 damage there, everybody. 1, 2, then this, then this, then this. Then your beam, then this. Did too many times. And this. There we go. And we'll just let that finish. That just shoots the mob. I ain't doing nothing. Just keep damaging the mob over and over again. Kind of short-lived, though. I'd probably want to spec into it a little bit more. Let's see how much that was. 559, 515, 109,000. Again, you optimize the rotation. That's 109,000 damage I was doing. Okay, we're getting a little bit somewhere. Again, probably be even helpful if my decisive sniping was all the way up. I say we do it. All right. Great thing about saving stuff up, everybody. That's why you save up those thingies. Let's get our flash wave all the way up, too. We need some, we need more, Omnipot's, skill books. Let's go make some. Out of here. Hello, everybody. Kismet in the house. Where's my skill crafter? She's up the hill here. Sup, girl? We need some skill books. Make all of them. Right? Great. Oh, I got 3 extra, too. Nice. Totally worth it. Oh, something in the auction hall. What'd I get? Oh, I sold my thing. Another 100. Oh, yeah, I got enough for the battle pass for next time. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Now, let's get serious about our flash wave. Max level. Okay, now what we doing? We got all of our ones that we want at our max level. See, that's why I was doing that, everybody, to figure out which ones do I want at max level to use my books on. I would rather do all of those at max level. I already have Deadly Mark at max level, so if I do need that one, I'll have it. Other thing I want to do is go over here and smoke all of these ones too. Here. Need some more of those. Not those. Now you know why I was farming all those blue pages, everybody. This is why, right here. Yikes. Don't do that. Nope. Take that out of there. One. See, now I'm into blue. Let's say 2. Nice. All my skills maxed. Yep, healing skill maxed. Woo! All right, let's go, baby. All those contracts I was doing, you saw me doing 100, 200, 400, those contracts, right now just paid off. That's what I was doing all that time for this moment right here, so I could just max all my skills. All right, more testing. Now we have max skills. Where's this lady? This way. Lady's on top of the hill. Now let's do some damage tests. And some healing tests. Let's go. A lot of grinding. Just paid off. Okay, what are we starting with? Oh, it's at 1 million. Okay. 1 million points. Okay, here we go. Oh, I didn't get my other thing in. 1, 2, then this, then the bullseye. Yes, there we go. And this one. This. 1, 2, then this, then this. And the second one. Yeah, if you screw up your rotations, you're screwed. Yeah, screwed up those rotations a little bit there, so a little weak. A little weak on that one. That is a good amount of damage, man, and it's also like a passive damage. I don't sit there. I really need to trade into that a little bit more, though. You can actually hit multiple targets with that. I would probably 100,000 damage. Just went up 10,000 damage. 10,000 damage just by trading those out. Okay, now healing. Let's go. Oh, 1,100 to start. Holy mackerel. Okay, 1,100 to start. Now it's 1,700. This. Self-healing. Oh, there was a 6,800 in there. Still at 4,000. Yeah, there was a 6,800 in there that just went off. Imagine that with 30% more healing. 867. 1600. Okay. Let's wait for that to almost reset. Now with the boost. What? What the heck? It didn't let me do it. That's messed up. Yep, 6,000 in there again. Couple 6,000s in there. All right, I think that proves my point. I think that says enough. All right. What do we want to do next? We got to do our animote and stuff? No. I think that proves my points about healing. No, don't worry about it. I'm forgiven. Don't worry about it. I think I proved my point. Enough. Now, do I want this or do I want Deadly Marker? Let's take this off. Let's try it with Deadly Marker again. Deadly Marker over here. Too many of that. False start. False start. All right, let's try some more numbers over here. 874, 262. Over here. Okay, Deadly Marker first. Then 1, 2, then this, then that, then this. Okay, there we go. Better start. Then this. And this. And this. Man, you gotta be real careful you don't screw that up because it messes your rotations up. Gotta have a real gentle touch. Oh, I should have done Deadly Marker first before I did that one. I should have waited out the Deadly Marker. With the way it came up. I could probably let those stacks build up a little bit. I could let this one build up. And then wait on that other skill. Deadly Marker. And then put more stacks. Oh, they went off. Yeah, if you wait too long, they go off. I see. Whoa! Hey-oh! That was 12,000 damage. Probably the best I've ever done on the bow. Just as regular damage. Decent, decent. Yeah, I definitely want to wait for the Deadly Marker to go off first before I do my big attack again. So this one, this one, this one, that one, Deadly Marker, then the heavy attack. Oh yeah. I'm telling you the whys, everybody. Why are you doing it, right? You don't get the whys from most places, everybody. They tell you, oh, just do what I'm doing. But they don't tell you the why you're doing it. The reason why I'm doing that is to optimize those rotations and put stacks of stuff on there that when I hit it with another skill, it does more damage. Or I put stacks on there that boost my healing, then I heal. So you want to bring your healing way up, then heal, and you're healing for 6,000 instead of 2,000. And that's just a ginormous difference, everybody. That's an absolute die or live moment when you're doing it, especially like if you're doing it in the thing down there, the monastery. I would not take Flash Wave, though, down there. Because if I Flash Wave, I'm going to pull 5,000 mobs, and everyone's going to die, no matter how much healing I've got. So I would actually probably pull that off my bar. Because that would be way too dangerous to do that. I would also probably opt out of any AoE skills like the Ray of Disaster. So again, am I doing more damage with the... What am I proccing here? 2,000. Let's just practice this. 3,200. 3,700. Dang. That's a real consistent damage on that one. 3,700 again. So what do we do this first? Put that down, Deadly Marker down, then 1, 2, then this, then this. Oh, I didn't look. Should have looked at what it was. 2200. All right. Relax, guy. Relax. All right. So, deadly marker first. 1, 2. Then this. 3700. Then this. Wow, okay. No, that does make a difference. Deadly marker, definitely a good one. 11,826. Wow, where was this damage when I was doing this bow before? This is actually really decent damage. See, the thing is, it's very consistent damage. See, that's what you want. You want very consistent damage. I mean, great, I get a 13,000 in there, but then the damage is not super consistent. This is like consistent damage, especially with deadly marker on there. Double, then this one, then this one. You got a bullseye stack on there. Boom, 10,000. What if I have 10 bullseye stacks? Is this affected by bullseye? I don't think it is. All right, relax, guy. Talking to my character, by the way. Talking to my character when I tell him to relax. He gets all excited. He's like, auto attack, auto attack, auto attack. He gets a little overexcited there. Get it overexcited. All right, what else can I put in here? Boost against blind, no. Effect reaches maximum charge 20% faster. Whirlpool. That's one of my skills over here. Where did I put Whirlpool? Yeah, I don't even know where that is. I don't remember. I think this is my staff skill. Is that a staff skill? Whirlpool. Maybe not. I can't even remember where that is. I remember looking at it at the very beginning of the game. So I was like, wow, Whirlpool. What the heck? It's one of these. Something that puts a Whirlpool stack on there. Gale area. It's Gale. There it is. Zephyr's Nook. Attacking while Whirlpool is active. Oh, no, that's just attacking while it's active. Well, how am I... Oh, here. Arrow Vortex. Creates an 8-meter radius of a Whirlpool area on the current location for 6 seconds. While in Whirlpool status, movement speed is increased by 20% and just a second gale is applied. Yes. Creates 4-meter radius tornado. Yes, this is the thing that makes them fly up in the air. I don't like doing that because it interrupts people's skills. So I opt out of that. It messes up people's skill rotations because when they go up and they're channeling the skill, it interrupts their channeling skill, which was happening to TM earlier. But it's a great skill though. It really does a lot of damage. It just throws other people off. It doesn't throw me off. I'm a range, so I can shoot him anyway. I'm not melee. Just trips melee up. It's kind of like the one where you're icing stuff all the time. I think that's a staff one. This one, Icebound Tomb. If you're icing people all the time, then no one can attack the mob and he's just frozen. And then everyone's like, hey, stop doing that. So I was fooling around with my setup on my staff originally. And I thought, well, I'll try this Icebound Tomb. And then I'm in a group and I just keep accidentally freezing them. And then I realized that no one can attack the mob. So I'm like, pull that one off of there. I felt really bad, everybody. I felt really bad because it just basically makes the melee sit there and go, there's somebody in this group freezing the mobs. Very funny. All right. So I got 9 points here. What do I really want? Target expanded. I definitely want that on my blessed barrier. I want these. I want weaken removal. Absolutely. This is going to be double healing. Triple heals here. Increase the range of that. No. Give me those points back. Now I got 5 points to spend. The only thing I want to increase the range of is my Fountain of Life, so more people can stand in it. I can always move closer. Here's the thing, everybody. If people are too far away and you need that 5 extra meters, move closer. Or have them move closer to you. So if you like heals, stand by me. If you don't like heals, stand really far away from me. Again, that's just that's a positioning thing. Don't be so far away. Flash increases stun duration by 1 second. Flash wave continuous recovery duration increases by 3 seconds. That's 3 seconds of extra healing. I like that. This definitely makes that faster. Field effect is enhanced based on the charge time. Shoots an arrow in the designated direction to deal 740% damage. Increases by 60% against monster. On hit, increases critical chance by 200% for 400 for 3 seconds. What? 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 I haven't looked at these in a long time, everybody. Did that literally just miss that target, dummy? I think this is the one that goes on the ground. I hate these ground-based ones. Is that what that is? Yes, I gotta actually zero in on the target. Did 10,000 though. If I control click, then it's not a problem. I'll look this way. I'll stand this way. See if it goes toward the target. That way. Yeah, it still hit the target. Okay, yeah, if you control click, it still hits the target. Just like this. If you aim off this way, it still goes toward the target. Hits him for 10,000 though. I hate those kind of ground-based things. Let's see here. Zephyrs. Can we put some stuff on Zephyrs? Attacking target affected by Gale effect will consume a Gale stack. No. Attacking target with Bullseye stacks consumes 1 Bullseye stack, and the remaining cooldown increases by 6% per stack. What? What? Oh, I need a 7 for that. Can we take limit break around and get that? Ugh, gives me 8 left. It gives me a 5 and a 3. That's a 10 though. That's 20% more healing for 10 points. I don't know. That doesn't seem worth it. Again, I just get my 30% on my my stuff. But that is nice though, getting that 20%. But I don't know if it's worth that many points. Active friendly target to heal. Cooldown increased by 3 seconds. That's the Whirlpool. That's the Whirlpool one. That's where the other place I seen that. Yeah, so there's a Whirlpool area around me right now. And some skill did something with the Whirlpool, which I've now forgotten. Oh, here. Where's the thing? Yes. While affected by Whirlpool, reaches a maximum charge is 20% faster. Okay. First charge. There. And we'll do this. We'll reset. Oh, I reset that skill. Okay. Blessing. Now I'm in a Whirlpool. Not worth it. That's not worth it. Nope. 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 Well, Nature Blessing and Healing Touch are active. Friendly target. Oh, that's when I have to have both of them going. Nah, that's not worth it. Mobility. That's moving around. No, no, no. No, no. What about... Deadly marker out. Let somebody else do deadly marker, because there's going to be somebody else. There's going to be people throwing these deadly markers down, I can tell you. Deadly marker down. And then open with Touch of Despair. Let's see if it makes up for that damage. All right, now we're going to be doing a lot of damage tests, everybody. Again, this is how you know if this stuff is better than the other stuff. But there's also a bit of randomness to it because you can't really, based on your gear and whatever else is going on. But I'll give you a general sense. All right, 3 rotations. 1, here we go. 2, 2, and then this one, and then that one. Then this. Full attack, and this again. Bullseye stack, this, and this, and then this, these, this, and then heavy attack. How much was that? That was 346,093. That was 74,000 damage. Huh. 74,000 damage. Let's take this off. Deadly marker. You go, deadly marker. Try it again. It tripped me up. Get all my stacks in there. I queued that one when I shouldn't have queued it. Screwed myself up. Again, it's all about you not screwing up your rotations. 67,000. All right. Then if we go in and let's go in and spec Ray of Disaster. 2 more targets. Target percentage is decreased. Cooldown is decreased. Casting duration is down by 50%. Damage boost 100%. How many points is that? 5. 3. Cooldown, casting. Faster. Theory crafting. Actually, I probably want to start with this one. Probably start with this one. So that one starts to channel straight away. Alright, 3 rounds. How much was that? 201, 305. 77,000. It didn't seem like it did as much damage. Apply it to more targets. 2 additional nearby targets. Duration. This one's really good, which is multiple stacks. Find supply 2 stacks. Leaves me with 1. Alright, let's try it again. This time with 2 stacks instead of 1. Came up real nice. That was a really good rotation there. Oh, he's still taking damage. 116, 568, 84,000. See, I'm improving the damage over time. More and more and more. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Touch of Despair I could make also hit multiple mobs at the same time. But see, everybody would be getting better hit chance with the Deadly Marker. I think Deadly Marker would be better. I would go Deadly Marker. All right, let's go try this in the real deal. Now, also, my particular character here, too, is my gear score is down because I got to do all my runes and traits and all that other crap, artifacts and stuff. So you can see his gear score is way down. It's like 4,000 instead of 4,500, but you get the general idea. Let's go over here. My little guys I sadly sometimes pick on. My little Ursa Field guys. Good kind of reference. See what kind of damage I get on a low-level mob. And we're just going to start with a opening attack. 8,000. Okay. You got annihilated. Annihilated! These are long cooldowns. $10,000. 8,000 versus 10,000. Guys, hit points is only 1,200, by the way. I could just breathe on him at this point and he would die. Again, let's see if we can get another consistent 10,000 out of that. Oh, yeah. That's consistent 10,000. All right. Stop wimping out now. Let's go over here and try some mobs over here. Go right to the highest level mobs, see what kind of damage it does. Stop wimping out. Let's go. $7,000, decent. Smoke that guy. See if we can get like an 8,000 on just regular mobs here. How about an 8291? Actually, not too bad. I think it was really diminished by the fact that my skills weren't built up. Oh. Oh, kind of liking Bo now. I think I'm mostly in a healing set, everybody. I'm not really in a DPS set. You can probably just one-shot these mobs if you're in a DPS set. Even with just epic level gear. You just absolutely smoke these guys. Overall, the bow's doing more damage generally, too. Alright, let's compare. Yeah, my cooldowns. Back to step one. Step one a little better, I think. I died before I can even get my fireball off. little faster, but Bo pretty rock solid though. I give Bo a rock solid score considering that most of my stats are spec for healing. I think the staff actually kills him in less skills. I have to chain up the fireball. Let's go over here for a minute. Switch that back. Oh, somebody wants to come over here and die. See? You want some of this? 9,000. Try it again. Ah, 25 seconds. Ah. Come on. That sucker has a long cooldown too. You gotta think this set's mainly for AoEing mobs. That again, comparing a single target one on this set is not really comparable. Because what I would do is I go and I do this. I just grab a whole bunch of these guys and pull them together like this. Oh, wow, they had died before I could even kill them. This guy grabbed my mob while I was trying to go by. Well, he screwed up my little test there, but you get the general idea. That this guy's gonna do, you know, a fireball to 2 mobs at the same time. I was gonna try anyway. Well, whatever. You get the general idea. I'm gonna group them up, do 9,000 to multiple peeps, but you get the general idea. In fact, I don't even need to. I can just do a fireball without even have to chain it up. And you can see my character is really getting stronger because when I first came in here, right after the update, even when I was level 55. I was definitely not killing that quickly. Mine's all about how quickly you kill the mob. That's how you know you're getting stronger. How many seconds it takes, how many skill rotations it takes, and so on. Ah, now I gotta wait for that. I gotta wait for him to cool down again. Oh, now we should, yeah, why is his, or am I losing that 500? Oh, because this one has no runes on it. That's why. Yeah, this one has no runes. Let's throw some runes on there. See what it does then. Rooney runes. Great thing about these runes, you can take them off. Okay, little runes. What do we got? Melee, no. Magic, no. Magic, no. Magic, no. Magic, no. Nope. Where's my range? Range hit chance. Yes, please. Range critical hit chance. Even better. We'll take that. Over here. Silence, no. Mana cost efficiency, no. 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 Nope. 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 Fear chance, no. What is this? Oh, healing. Healing good. Heal damage resist. Really? This is all we got? We got healing and we got mana cost efficiency. And normally I would take healing because I would be healing with this, but whatever. Ranged endurance, ranged endurance. Ranged heavy attack. Evasion. Max health. Mana regen. Is my mana really going to burn down here? Attempted max health. What do I have on my staff? Magic critical hit chance. Mana cost efficiency. Max health. Oh, I do have max health on there. Alright, fine. Why do we have it? Oh, because I added dexterity. Why did I go and synergize it like that? Why would I do that? Why would I not put it on wisdom? I'm losing wisdom too. Yeah. Wisdom debuff duration. I was fooling around with this and I did it the wrong way. Yeah, I screwed that up. Alright, now I gotta it's gonna cost me some money to fix it. God, I gotta remember how to switch the synergies now too. Yes, this one. Yes, this one should be this one. And this one should be that one. Alright, that just cost me some cash. Okay, let's just set it the same. Max health. And then what's this? Max health. Mana cost efficiency. Yes. And then heavy attack chance. I think I have heavy attack chance. Ranged heavy attack chance. Okay. Now what's my thing? 45-18. Yeah, see? Wait. I'm in the wrong set. Why am I losing 500? Losing 500. What am I losing at that? Wisdom. Losing 500 combat power by using this bow. See, that doesn't... No. See, that... Even if I just put the staff in there, it's not just the staff. Do I have different gear on? Same exact gear. Do I have to tell it all the runes again on a different set? That's what it feels like. Oh, crap. I haven't even put my runes in on that yet. Just dawned on me. No, haven't done my runes yet there. Crap, I forget what I was on. This is probably on wisdom. Here. So we need this one. This is very costly. Don't screw this up. Sucky runes in here. Not healing. God, those all suck. Alright, I'll put healing in there for now. I don't really want to, but I will. Range endurance. Magic heavy. Attack evasion. Yeah. I don't like any of those. Yeah, just go range endurance. Did I just gain more? Dang, that wand really does give me a lot of points. I think I just gained a little bit more by putting those runes in there. I didn't look at it before. I can just take the runes back off again. 45.79. Let's see if runes affects your stuff. Sure does. Runes affects your combat score. Thought it did. Oh god, now I gotta do all these again. And a critical hit chance. I'll fine tune these later. Yeah, which one was it? Killing. When these are level 60, I'll go in and actually choose which ones I want. That attack evasion. Okay. What causes my character to lose 400? There. My stats. 40, 40, 53, and 40. Why would my stats be different over here? Because of my bow. Bow's giving me 9 dexterity. Wrong one. What's my staff giving me? 10 dexterity. Awesome. Actually getting less dexterity. Why then cooldown speed though? Boost my cooldown speed a little bit. Okay, so that gives me more cooldown speed than my current bow. That's 11.2. What's this? Oh no, it actually does give me more, but less dexterity. And why are my skills so weird? 41. 45. Oh, too much in strength. That's what it is. Okay. Now we're getting those other boosts. Missing 3 points of wisdom. What the heck? Actually, don't need that wisdom in there. I could use it in strength for more DPS. 45, 78. So 40, 50, 40, 44. 40, 50, 44. So I'm missing 2 stat points. Yeah, so I'm losing those 2 points of dexterity in my bow. That's what's causing that versus the wand. So I actually have 2 less stat points. But that doesn't make up a whole lot of why my stuff is losing so much stuff. I mean, is this really worth that much more? What else is it changing? Without anything, I have 950 gear score. Without anything on. Huh. What if that's affecting my weapon mastery as well? I don't think that's affecting it. I'm gonna change to this. What do you think, chat? Why am I losing so much gear score there? Let me know. Weapon mastery. No. Artifact. Ah! There it is. Artifacts. Okay, so that's a... your gear is also tied to your artifacts. Okay, I forgot. Alright, let's go over here and look at what my artifacts are. Yeah, it's definitely my artifacts. So, this one. And that one. And, derpy, derpy, derp. Should have got rid of all these other ones. Here's what we'll do. We'll go back to here. We'll go here. Mutations. And we'll convert that one. Take all these. Because the ones I have on don't come in here. So they're all right there. So yeah, we'll put all those in there and convert those. All the other rare ones in there, and we'll transmute those. Yeah, Curious Hairbringer Chance Chest. Yay me. So excited. Yay. And there was much rejoicing. Yay. Hey, I want to put my soul thingies in there. I don't know, those seem pretty rare. Ah, YOLO. Put them in there. Transmute them. See, we got a ton of these earlier, everybody. We just absolutely got a massive amount. All right, more rare in there. Convert them to points. All right, now I only have the ones that I actually have on. So when I switch the other set, I basically have all the ones that I need. Right there. So equip that one, this one, this one, this one. And my gear score now, 4505. So I can understand that the bow probably is what's causing that. So if I switch, yes. So the bow itself, it has its a lower gear score than my staff does, and that's because my staff has more traits on it, and those traits are built up a lot more than my bow. And my bow doesn't have, really only has the base trait. Whenever I got another Trouble Tick bow, I would just merge it in there, but I didn't bother to do the other traits on it. That's why it has overall. But I fixed also why it was so low on the gear score as well. So again, that affects your gear score. Affects a ton of things, everybody. It affects your damage, affects your healing, all of that. Let's go in here and let's try another one of these. See what kind of critical we can get. One here, and then boom, 56. That was it. That seemed very anticlimactic. Let's reset that skill so I don't have to wait for it. $9,000. Interesting to know if these mobs have less resistance to range damage. But they feel like they're dying a little faster even than my magic, so they might have more magic resistance and less range resistance. See, so they overall take more damage faster. That's pretty fast. Yeah, starting to warm up to the bow again. A long bow, anyway. Say the dagger's even crazier. That you do one dagger, just go full ham DPS. I'm ready to try all the stuff. Yeah, man, that seems like it's really killing them pretty fast. Pretty fast single target damage. Oh, bye-bye, dude. He's got like 2,500 health. Didn't even need to channel it. Could have just probably wiped him out. Again, if you're single targeting stuff, awesome. This would be good when I'm in the chaos, the Crimson dungeons. So I'm not just like tagging a bunch of extra mobs and dragging in those mobs accidentally. Very much focused boss level mobs. Well, that guy died before I even got it off on him. Come on, give me a big crit. Ah, I'm getting those crits. Of course, I'm not really spec'd into critical range criticals. I'm spec'd into magic criticals. Very effective, that bullseye thing, though. Decent one. 9,000. Alrighty. Okay, we learned a lot of things. We did a lot of things. We tried a lot of things. We won a lot of things. Man, what are we doing over here? We got an 11-hour stream going on right now. Again, getting very heavy back into the bow. You see my longbow is getting close to my wand because I've been pouring a bunch of stuff in there. Let's see. Weapon mastery. Do we have any level ups? No, we gotta do some contracts and stuff to get that going. And my things over, my stuff over here, my mastery probably could help a lot as well. 9% now increases the melee range. They're going to change on a target at least 6 meters away, but delete no longer applies to attacking targets under 6 meters. Okay. Got to be more than 6 meters away. Additional arrows. Roxy's arrowhead now has a base activation chance of 10% and will shoot additional arrows up to 2 targets within 3 meters when the user is activated. No, I don't want to shoot AoE targets. Where we at here to get to these? We already are to those. What if we take all of these out? We got here. Increases mana cross efficiency, max stamina. Yes, please. Earth Blessing now restores healing by 25% of base damage for 5 seconds when using longbow survival skills. Okay. Can I get out to here? What do I need to get out there? I have 20 of 30. How much do I need to get out of this row? Let's reset all this. Okay, what's over here? Increases mana regen, healing. Healing, yes. Max healing. What's this? Whirlpool cooldown speed additionally increases by 10%, but the total amount of healing decreases by 8%. No. Mana cost efficiency. Range, yes. Range critical hit chance. Melee. Range hit chance. Movement speed. Healing received. Cooldown speed. Let's go that. Mana cost efficiency. Here. Then we need 10 more points here to get to the next one. Range critical hit chance. Yes. Please. Then we're here. Cooldown speed. Buff duration. Silence resistance. We got up here. Every time you apply bullseye, range critical hit chance increases by 30 for 3 seconds. Stacks up to 10 times. Whoa, that's 300 range critical hit chance. It stacks 10 times. Oh, wow. Wow. That's a lot. Deadly Parker now adds 10 stacks of bullseye to a target. Consuming bullseye now has 11% chance of reapplying the consumed number of bullseye stacks to the target. You might just get your stacks back when you use your bullseye. Wow, these are nice skills. Why don't I have more healing skills in my darn wand? What the heck? All right, cooldown speed for sure. This is so costly to do these. 10 into there. What we got over here? Range critical hit chance, health regen, max health, mana regen. Or buff duration, silence resist. It's like range hit chance. Let's go do that. See how I like that. Max that out. 3. I don't have enough to get this. Cooldown increases by 10% when the user's wisdom is 80 or higher. Healing increases by 10% when the user's wisdom is below 10%. Yes, I want the 10% healing, please. And then I want this. Use longbow survival skills. Increases main weapon base damage by 11 for 3 seconds. Landing longbow attacks increases healing by 5.5%. So the longbow is really the healing thing, which, I don't know. I think it should be the wand myself, and I think the wand skills over here should be the thing. But the longbow is all about that healing. I definitely want my cooldown speeds here. Nah. Meh. I can get me some stun resistance. Magic evasion. No. No. Oh, that increases your speed when you're stationary. Increases add 5 base damage to their effects to their targets for 6 seconds. Stacks up to 3 times. Longbow survival skills. Decreases the target's attack range by 2.5%. Not apply to monsters. Yeah, that you hit that, and that's PvP right there. You throw that on somebody, and then their attack range is shorter, and they're trying to shoot you, and they can't shoot you, and then bam, you wipe them out. That's pretty messed up. I seriously doubt anybody's going to use that. But that's a, again, that's special. That's your unique points. Okay, Earth Blessing now restores health by 28% of base damage. Earth's Blessing. We are using Earth's Blessing, right? I thought we were. Let's go see. Sort of thing, or is it this one? Earth's Blessing. Yes. So it now boosts that Earth's Blessing. There's a lot of interacting systems, as you can see, everybody. This is, you gotta have like a degree in this. Sometimes. Now restores health by 28% of base damage. Alright, we'll see if, what does again? Just the passive skill does. Oh, 6,000. Yeah, it does. That does work. I just got a 1,200. Man, I'm just finding all the things that stacks up my healing, everybody. Again, if you have the right combos of skills, it's just going to stack that healing big time. So, again, you got this. Then you have this. And you have this. And then you have this. Holy, oh my god, that was 7,200 healing. Did you see that? You guys see that, chat? My gear not even, this is not even tier 2 gear, everybody. This is mostly tier 1 gear with one tier 2 gear. Imagine that with fully traded out tier 2 gear, you'd be doing over 10,000 healing. Again, I don't even know if you need 10,000 healing. See, that's the thing. Oh, and I lost a bunch of health, too. I lost a bunch of my health. Probably because of some of my traits. Why did I lose so much health? My health. 15,654. I didn't lose that much. I lost it from something. Like 16,000 health. I did something that screwed it up. Probably from my my other wand. Yeah. Oh, my other wand was max. Its trait was maxed out, so I lost the health because I got to retrait this one up as well. Speaking of trait, anything we can throw in here? No. I got my heavy attack chance all the way back up. Gotta get my max health in there as well. Good enough. I think that's good. I think that full heal is good. Okay. And my damage is much better. Overall, we're looking good. Everything maxed. Everything's maxed down here. Everything maxed down here. I feel like I'm going to go with that. Got that going. All of these. Touch of Despair. I'm not using Touch of Despair. Give me that. Give me them points back. Not using it. Don't have no points on it. Bow. What can I use? I got 8 more points. 5 and 3. Not using Healing Touch. Oof. Good question. Man, what would I use it on? I could use it on that skill. That takes 10. Not using Touch of Despair. I mean, I could use it on range. 3 and 3, that'd be 6. Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, but I need 10 there. Bummer. Get that back. Heal myself. Then we can put one that's 3 somewhere. Increase the range by 5. Something that's a 3. While affected by whirlpool, reaches the maximum charge at 20% faster. That's a waste. No, no, no. Definitely no. Nope, nope. Nothing I can really do that I really want to do with those last 3 points. Over here. What we got? Increases range of swift healing. Additionally restores mana equal to 50% of base damage. Could restore people's mana. Whose mana is that restoring? My mana or somebody else's mana? I think it's somebody else's mana. Yeah, I got mana back there. And I'll have to test it. Let's find out what to do with these other 8 points. Man, this is actually difficult. I'm not using these other things. I go 5 there to increase the duration of that by 1 second. Seems a lot for 1 second, though. This is rage. This is the range. Wish this one was 7 points. So I'd probably do that one if I had it. If I take this off, transfers to me, but I can heal less consecutive times. Then I have 5 points. I can put in something somewhere. And give me another thing there. What else for 5 points? Nature's Blessing. Cooldown increases by 3 seconds when a weaken is removed. Reduces the cooldown by 3 seconds here. I can get 1 second longer on one skill, or I can get 3 seconds less on another skill. I would say 3 seconds less. Okay. I'll put this up on the build thing later too. I'll try it out, see how I like it. Again, I don't always need that third swift healing. I find that if my healing is enough, I don't need that third swift healing. One, 2. 7,000 healing. That's an additional 4,000 healing, though. Need 7 points for it. What's taking 7 points? Target's expanded. Target's expanded on invincible wall. And that I definitely want to get, because this is 40% mana when everyone's getting healed. That's a much better use of that mana. You know what? I think we should go. Take this back off. God, that's 10 points. On healing another target other than yourself, you heal yourself. Important skill choices here. Where are you could restore your mana. 113, 150. So when I heal myself, I'm also restoring my mana. So it's basically costing me less mana to restore my own health. Let's see if it gets boosted when I do this, and then I do this. Whoa! 249. It actually boosted my mana regen too. 70. So on average, I'm getting 70. Yeah, around 70 on that. Use my thing here. Still 70. Oh, it's this. It's clay salvation with my wand. So basically, it's boosting my heals by 50%, which is also boosting my mana regen. Damn. Damn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's doing it on this one, but not on that one. That one's 40, a real solid 40. But it's definitely doing it on Swift Healing. Or I'm just getting lucky and getting those criticals at the time in which I do that. 89. See, oh, there's 140. What's this? Increasing mana regen by 38 and healing by 8.2 per stack. That could really help people with low mana who have mana issues. Think, how often are you going to use that? More often than just having it auto. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but for other people, I could basically give them mana. I could give other people more mana, which allows them to keep going longer. Now I have a lot of mana. Now my mana is awesome. Wish I had 2 more points somewhere. 2 more points and I would get that one on top of all of these. But if I scalp 2 more points, I'm going to, it's going to end up bad. 10 points here in the strafing. That's 10 points though. Less damage, more mana healing. Do I need that extra one? Back to the guild hall again. Again, everybody, I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm doing a lot of theory crafting here, just getting an idea of what I want to do. Again, there's an idea of what everybody else does, but there's an idea of what I want to do. That's 8 stacks right there. I think it's better to go without it. In my case. I mean, if you're... that's why I won't screw it up as much. Because what I do sometimes, I screw it up and I don't get that extra stack anyway. Yeah, kind of like it better. Oh yeah, I definitely like that better. And for 10 points, man, that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. Screw it, I'm going without it. Which one was the Gale? Attacking while a whirlpool. Cause collision push. Oh yeah, I tried that before. It was pretty fun. Attacking target with user Gale effect will consume a Gale stack, dealing additional damage per stack equal to 25%. Applies Gale. Alright, how much Gale are we going to attack? Oh my god, it's applying Gale and... Whoa, it's attacking Gale and Bullseye. Okay, what was using the stack? Here. In the Gale stack. Oh, we need 5. We need 5 from somewhere. Let's do this. Wow, it's using both stacks. So you're double stacking an effect on the mob, and then it's expending both stacks. Yeah, it was like 3,200 there. Let me put deadly thing on there first. Oh, I didn't look at how much it was. Darn it. Alright, take 5. Oh wow, that was like $4 grand. Again. Yeah, I didn't get much that time. Not often that I get a critical. Again, don't have the range critical hit chance for it. There it is. 8,000 there. Am I really getting that much damage? Don't feel like I am. Again, a lot of theory crafting going on up here, but I take the Gale off of there, Gale off of here. Oh, man, 10 points. It's kind of hard to even spend the 10 points. 80% chance to weaken the target, decreasing their hit chance for 300 for 6 seconds. Let's see what happens when we do that. No, it didn't work. Oh, it did. Blind. Yeah, again, blind. Hit chance down by 300. Reducing their hit chance. Feels like a PvP thing to me. Whoa, 9,000. Alright. That feels more like a PvP thing, reducing everyone else's hit chance. I don't know how good that is against mobs. I'd rather have my decisive sniping back. Boost damage against targets affected by bind, collision, oppress, sleep, or stun. Yeah, stunned targets does more damage. Blind. Attack at 80% chance to weaken the target, decreasing their hit chance. So basically that's blinding them. And then this does more damage against blinding. But that's 7 points there, and then this is 5 points there. So you'd have to pull 7 more from somewhere else. Go nighttime. Nighttime. Alright, can't test our healing skills. Can't test our healing skills at nighttime. Again, I don't even know which one of these points I really want. I feel like a lot of these are not worth your stuff. None of these skills I really want. If I had 2 more points, I would do strafing. Not worth it. Questions, thoughts? Trying to think this out. Skill effect is enhanced based on the charging time. Shoots an arrow in the designated direction to deal 740% base damage to 1100 base damage against 60% against monsters. 1 hit increases kill chance. Oh yes, this is the one that's in a certain direction, which I don't like. Oh, our nature's blessing. Cool down. And then a 3 somewhere else. Somebody else is putting Whirlpool on there, I'd be set. And go range of healing, range of wall, or range of salvation. I'd probably go range of salvation. Yeah, I'd go that. Oh yeah, very nice. $12,000. 900. 1,000. Another 12,000. Now we're getting somewhere. Still cools down so quickly. Holy mackerel. Yeah, I wasn't worth it, but that skill right there, that Zephyr's Nook is like 4 seconds. That's a fast skill. God, how fast that skill is. 1200 healing. How much was that other one? How much was that flashlight one? That was 7. Take that back out. Take this mana recovery out. Then go blitz. No, that was 10. kind of like that one. Even though that's pretty costly. It does boost my healing massively, during the day anyway. Limit break. Again, it costs 10. That's a lot, but I think I like what I have. I feel like I would play this build. See, that's the thing. You want to set it up in such a way that you would play it and utilize it. I'm right at 0 too. See, this is what you want. You want to make use of every single skill point if you can. Like I have it now, and that's what I've been trying to figure out here, is how to get it set up in such a way that it's exactly the way I want it to be. And now it's all about traits and gear and all of that stuff. 4,500 gear score is not bad for a healer. Not bad. If I had that other bow. What's that other bow got? I forgot. Let's go look. The other bow. Arc of Lunar Radiance is the name of that bow. Let's go compare it to my current bow. Best way to do it, auction all. Arc of Lunar Radiance. Click it here, and then you can Alt-C to max it out. Yeah, 271. It's going to give me 14% range. Damn. That's a lot. 11 strength. It's going to give me perception instead of dexterity, which I can switch out. I am totally making that bow. It's going to have more traits than what I've got on right now, because I got no traits basically other than critical hit chance. You know what I might do is just stack a bunch of range. Do we have any range heavy chance? No, so critical hit chance, heavy attack chance. Now I go attack speed, max health, heavy attack chance is what I would go. Yeah. Definitely. Those three. I should write that down over here. Let's see. Okay, first we got to get what the things are. So here. So it starts with that, but if you hold down Alt-C, you can see what it is at level 12. So it's thing is what? Range. Range was what? Hard to type when I'm over there. 14, 11, and 11. Then its traits that I'd want to do would be heavy attack chance, max health for sure, and attack speed. Okay. I wonder what that other guy had as his... What are his traits on his bow? Max health, heavy attack chance, critical hit chance. Well, we got 2 out of 3. Critical hit chance. Maybe not. Maybe attack speed's not as valuable as critical hit chance. I don't know. I value attack speed, especially cooldown speeds. Well, he can have it his way. I'll have it my way. Heavy attack chance and all of that. Okay, so Just by default, this one's going to do a lot more damage overall. So when we are doing those crits and we are doing those things, it's going to do a lot more. Could be running dungeons. Getting loyalty coins right now. Getting this done. Building up some more coins. That's what I think I'm going to do. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Run a bunch of dungeons, get a bunch of loyalty coins, make that thing. Arc of Lunar Radiance. Where does it actually drop? If I were to actually lucky get a drop from it. I wrote it down. A Hall of Illusion. Oh, great. I'm going to go in here and do this crap. When's this weekly thing up? The 27th. So in 3 days, I can do that. But I think I can make that bow. If I remember correctly, I can make that bow. Let's go. How do I get out of here? Where's the door? This way. Let's double check. Okay, not everybody finds this exciting, everybody, but this is a vital part of kind of forging yourself a path ahead. Like where I want to go, what do I want to do, what are my skill rotations, and all of that stuff. It will make like a 900% difference in your thing, maybe even 1,000 in your gameplay, because now you've optimized your DPS. So my DPS is optimized when I'm healing, so I'm not just standing there going duh the whole time, which is one of the problems I had with healing before. Is the fact that, well, one, my skills weren't up very high, and I, again, prefer to AoE when I'm doing group content. I mean, prefer to do AoE when I'm doing solo content, and single target when I'm doing group content. So yes, we could totally make this bow. We could just pity this bow, everybody. What we call pity coins. Now, again, you can just do your weeklies. So when this weekly resets on the 27th, I can get 10 there and 10 there. There's 25 right there. Man, what can I do to... Oh, I got to just do some dimensional tokens. I do some dimensional tokens, I get some trade unlock stones. All right. Let's just do it then. Let's stop talking about it. Start doing it. Deep... Oh, no. I don't want to be in this set. I'm not going in as a healer. I'm just going to go in and DPS. Main DPS there. Go up dungeon. 2-star. There. Random. DPS. 2-star. Random DPS. Go. Alright. Not healing nobody. I'm healing me. Keep me up. All right. We gotta wait for. I gotta wait for the queue. Queue's gonna probably be way slower right now. 9 o'clock. Glad to get up and go to work. What's back here? Pages back here? While you're waiting for the queue, good time to run around and see if you can find some pages. Peekaboo. Pages back here. No. Ah ha ha! Look at that, everybody. Called it. Nailed it. Nailed that page. Down there. Oh, waterfall. Wonder if there's some pages down there. Could be. Check the dock first. All the lonely DPS. All the lonely DPS. Sitting in the queue. They don't want to heal you. 'Cause you're toxic a-hole. And all the tanks don't want to be bothered with idiots. The healers don't want to heal you, and the tanks don't want to be bothered. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Dee-dee-dee. Hello? Nothing under there. Don't see anything. Let's go up the thingy. Or there's one way up there. On top of that thing. I bet you there's a bunch of them hiding somewhere. You jump into these? Oh, you can jump into those. Cool. A lot of games will make it where you can't, even though it looks like you can jump into those, you can't. That's cool. I go down into here. I sure can. I go into here. No, I cannot. It's back here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm trapped! It's a Kismet trap! They trapped me! No! I can't get out! I'm broken! I'm trapped in here! Trapping those with curious minds. You want to know what's behind that thing? I can tell you a whole lot of nothing. Alright, where else can we look for pages? I'll go this way. I ever just bothered to look for pages while I was flying over these. Maybe in this entrance. See, most people will be going that way or this way, but not necessarily across the entrance. Way out here. I haven't gone over here yet. The bones are dying again. Wow, that's a long queue. Oh, there's a page. Hey! Herbal Banquet! Delicious banquet. Did I just unlock Herbal Banquet? Banquet? I think I just randomly unlocked some food thing we can do. Where is it? Oh, accept. Where is it? Here. Banquet. Oh well. Let's get to work. Alright, Valley Slaughter it is. I'm already gone. I'm already gone. Did they make it? Oh, they made it. Okay. Looked like they didn't make it to me. All right, who's our tank? Net 7. Net 7 is our tank. And I'm gonna guess the one with the wand, other than me, Lady. Yeah, Wand Bow is the healer. Where do they come from? All the lonely DPS. That's a great song too. All right, here we go with the DPS. Let's go, baby. Bite me, bro. Get wrecked. Circle up. I'm out. All right, tanky tank, go do your job. See if the tank pulls him in or not. He did. And my cooldown speeds are awesome. Doing some 2-stars, everybody. Trying to get some loyalty coins. Running through, getting it done. Them tanks up in there. Them tanky tanks doing their job. Get in there! Run them things, do the stuff, kill them mobs. Ah, they pushed him off. Awesome. I love it when they do that. All right, Mr. Tank. Dazzle us. Forgot about jumping. Forgot about Drake. Look at this group. Holy mackerel. On point. All 5 really easy. I'm liking these guys. Worth the wait. I get closer to him so my little fireball thing goes off too. That's getting roasted. Look at them burning stacks. Ah. Melted. This is a really good team right here, everybody. They're on point. Where we going? Going right, going right. I try to be nice. I say GG, great group, everybody. Everybody else is just like, just go run another dungeon. All right, I don't even care what the drops are, but those are 2 stars. Not even worried about them drops anymore. These are all, regular epics. What I want is the coins. And I want a shot at having those extra coins, too. So more 2-star randoms. Let's go. And then we'll do a bunch of 3 stars because I just cannot keep my darn tokens down at a point where we can rock and roll. So I'm just going to burn them tokens up now. Burn them up. Try to get my my bow. Burn them, burn them. Okay, time to, oh wow, we already got some healers and everything. Wow, we're already stacked. We just need some deeps. That's very unusual that you don't have deeps right away. Let's go, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? The Void Wastes. Okay, we got this. I hope. Who's our tank? Net again. Net 7. Go, Net 7. You the man. You go, bro. I follow my tank. That's what I do. Net 7's got a slow run speed, though. They got stuck in the thing. Too funny. Nope. We're not running. We're going to kill every one of these mobs. Is that what we're doing? We're killing the mobs. I'll go kill the mobs, but usually right when that dimensional circle comes out, everybody runs on. Just drags them all to the end. We'll see how this goes. Watch him get yanked. Yank. Doodle. Oh, he didn't get yanked. Very impressive. I always let him run ahead because I loved watching him get yanked and get stunned in the thing. I think it's funny every time. I don't like it when it happens to me, but it's funny when it happens to somebody else. You know what I mean? Why's this guy after me? What the heck? Pyromancer. Room up. Where am I going next? This way. I like to aim myself in the direction in which I'm going next. Range is awesome, man. Look at this distance. Look at my range distance. Doing more damage from range. Further back I am, more chance of doing critical hit chances, basically. Wait. Getting it done, everybody. Getting it done. Give me some more loyalty coins. Hopefully I get like the 5 drop. Kind of get there a little bit early. I got to make it like another 180 of them or so. I gotta get a whole bunch. We'll see how this works out. God, I hope I don't have to do anything on this. Can't remember. How much healing I'm doing to myself? That's for me doing damage. I don't have to worry about my health most of the time. Those things go horribly, horribly wrong. Another good group, bro. Really good. Try to save him. He happened to be too far where I couldn't save him. Ah, I got my weekly mission done. I did all of my weekly mission this week. Look at me, everybody. Look at me go with my 20. Give me my trade on lockstones. Will you give me my loot? I think I gotta get out of here. Another great group, man. Bam. Give me my loot. Inventory full. Really? Oh, man. Did I leave my loot behind? God, I hope not. Oh, my God. Look at all this stuff in here. Pick 3 things. God, I hope I didn't just leave my loot behind. I could have. Oh, man. I should have noticed that beforehand. Oh, well. It happens. I mean, I should have some trade stones in there. I think I was fine. Because normally it'll put your loot in like a little cache and says, hey, you need to do this thing. But we'll find out. We'll go over here. Definitely, before we do any more, we will clear our inventory. Because dang. Too much stuff on my character. Absolutely. Alright, let's put some of these legendaries away here. Or epics. Lots and lots of epics to check out later. Tracers of the Primal King. Yeah, some good stuff in there. Would have been great. Would have been good stuff. Alright. Wow, look at all that stuff in there. We put these away. What's this? Armor. Yeah, put that away for now. We got too much of this and too many of these in here. 28,000. Shush, God. Alright, let's try some 3-stars. Let's see if I'm the biggest noob in the 3-star. Let's go. Am I the biggest noob in the 3-star? Alright, we're getting into some actual pew-pew over here. Let's see if we get any good loyalty coins out of these. Come on, give me some good stuff. Give me the good stuff. Oh, I got adventure coins out of those. Adventure coins. More talismans. Whatever. Ooh. Oh, that's like, oh my God, is that the one I need? I need the lunar stone for the Forsaken Zealot. I didn't get it. To get some more adventure coins. Alright, waiting on a Gila for the 3-star. Waiting on a Gila. Waiting on a Gila. Anything else I can do while I'm waiting? What are my dailies? Contract coins, spend some... Oh, I forgot to do all this stuff. Do this guy. Dish. Dish, kind of feel like I should get some precious Rubik's ore while I'm at it, too. Yeah, I'm going to start buying some of that Rubik ore. Definitely one of those. Man, one of those is worth 250. 250? Wow, trade extraction stones. Buy a bunch of them in there. I don't think I've ever bothered. Yeah, let's get it. I regret it later, but we'll go with it for now. Let's add some more stuff to our inventory. There we go. Yikes. Alright, can we trade any of this stuff? Put it in here. Anything? Nope. Okay. Okie dokie. 16 days, 9 days left. We'll do some contracts into the time. Just bouncing around now, waiting for these peeps to hurry up. These greens. Stuff worth anything? I seriously doubt that stuff. I mean, the only thing that stuff's worth is maybe to throw it in there to merge it in for traits. Anything else I can throw traits on? Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh. Plays a field general, max mana. There's a 100% chance. That's tempting. Do I need more mana? Probably not. Magic endurance. So I'd rather just use that for blessing. More mana regen. Again, see, I'm not even done trading that up. My gear's pretty sweet. Oh, except. There we go. Alright, which one are we gonna get? Hopefully it's the mirror one. Oh, I called it! Yay, the mirror one. Alright, the mirror one I know. The mirror one I feel is like the easiest of them all. My tank. No remorse. I always like to know who the tank is, because that's the person that should be taking all the DPS.